And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're back live, ready to roll with that daytime segment in the stream. And of course, it's a little bit different because it's birthday celebration day. I am getting older and damn is it showing in more ways than one. Yes, we are a ripe old age of 22. Don't fucking question it! That's all I'm gonna say about that one. Don't stop typing. Stop. I'm deleting any of the. I'm going to delete them if I see a single per. I've set up a chat bot today where if anybody types my accurate age, I mean, if anyone types any age except for 22, which is my accurate age, obviously, yeah, like, just ignore my hairline at this stage, please. But yeah, we are officially 22. If I wasn't 22, why would I have these giant helium balloons? Look at the fucking size of these things. Why would I have giant twos? Think. Fucking think, Mark. Clearly 22 and not 11 years on top of that. Who's counting? Who's counting at all? So yeah, birthday celebration stream. We're gonna be playing some games. We're gonna be chatting some shit. So normal day, but there's balloons in the background with numbers on them. So that's fun. Yeah. That's about it. But we'll be coming back with a second stream today. Couple hours, a late night stream in there. Maybe a couple of drinks. And I'm thinking we do some community game nights in there. Maybe some Among Us, a little throwback. It has been quite some time. Or if chat has other suggestions for some other community games we could play or do, I'm willing to listen. I'm going to turn them all down. We're doing Among Us, but, you know, feel free to tell me what you want so I can deny you. That brings me great joy to deny you, so that's always pretty fun in more senses than one. So yeah, little birthday stream. Man is getting old. Can't believe, bro. Last year we were 21 and now we're 22. What? Crazy. Last year my life has went so fast and so long at the same time. Yeah, going from 21 last year to the age we are this year feels a lot more than 1 year. Feels like it's been 11 years. But the balloons don't lie! That's the accurate age, simple as! So, game plan for the daytime segment stream. We're gonna chat some shit for the first little while of the stream. I know. Shocker. Who would have expected that? Then we're going to hop in. We're going to play some more Rust. We played Rust for the first ever time on the last stream, and it was a lot of fun. It was literally just Minecraft, but with PvP in it. Really fun, really stupid. I had a good laugh playing that. Looking to, you know, add a couple extra games into our streaming routine, so I'm not just playing Pokemon and Crimson Desert 24/7. Looking for something, you know, a little extra in there. So mess around with a little bit of Rust right now, and then we're totally going to go and play a fuck ton of Pokopia. But play around with some Rust, give us something a little bit different. Rust is a game that has a very big following behind it, and of course, a little bit of a spike up in the streaming world with a few cool community servers going on. But We're just learning the game and having some fun right now. We just connected to like a low pop EU server that has like a weekly reset. We're just hopping in as we learn the game. I don't know anything about it except for it's basically just Minecraft, but well, like you can kill people and take their shit. So it's like that's pretty fun too, I suppose. And that's pretty fucking fun. So yeah, daytime second in the stream, chat some shit for a little while, maybe react some YouTube videos. We haven't just like been a top tier reaction streamer in a while. Maybe we got some random YouTube shit. Then hop over, play some Rust, and then end up the stream at our normal time. Full length stream today, by the way. And then come back live after I have dinner and do a little community game night. A little bit of Among Us. Get a few of you guys in there. Think that could be a little bit of fun. That is indeed the current game plan right now. Drinks are required for the second segment of the stream. So if you want to be here, yeah, you have to consume alcohol. I don't make the rules. Simple as. Well, what can I say? What's happening with yourself? Josh, how you doing, Massa? Wait, so you were around 13/14 when you did your first drunk stream? Just don't worry how much time has passed since our last live stream, okay? Don't worry about that. Wow, 11 years to gain 1 year of age. Yeah, it's I'm a bit unique like that. Let's not read too much into it. When's a throwback stream of showing your best clips since the start of like clipping existed? Doesn't exist. There's no such thing as best clips on this stream. They're all dog shit. They're all fucking dog shit. Actually, speaking of that, how far back do I actually have clips that I've saved? Let's see. Clips. Yeah, how far back do I actually have like clips saved? When did I stop just using like Twitch clips? And probably around Facebook time, because it was harder to get clips from Facebook. So that was probably when I started like locally clipping instead of just relying on the platform. Let's see. Stream recordings. So we have clips organized from 2019, October, November, December, and then I just have a folder of old clips, which are clips that just fall randomly outside that category. That's just clips that just have not been dated. There's some of those clips that are like more up to date than others, and there's some of those clips that go back to a really, really long time. I'm scrolling through some of them right now, and yeah, these are like really early time. God damn, there's a lot in here. But by the looks of it, probably early Facebook time is probably back as far as these would go. Oh, we got some Fortnite stuff. Oh, we have stuff just before Facebook then in that case. Yeah, we have stuff just before Facebook. As I said, some of these are just completely like not dated for when. Can I? Will you give me info? I got ones going back to 2018. I think that's the earliest. October 2018. And then documented and organized from 2019 upwards. I actually started like putting clips per month in actual folders and, well, organizing them. So there wasn't just like one giant folder of just clips fucking everywhere. There's November, December, January for every single year going the whole way through. But yeah, we really started cataloging all our clips around 2019, which still pretty good. Like, and I have every single clip ever clipped on this stream, which is crazy. How many gigabytes is this? These clips are anywhere between 60 seconds to 2 minutes in length. How much info is this? Will you give me the file size? Oh, it's only showing me the folder, so it's not giving me the actual file. Actually, you know what? I think I'll be able to get the total file size. Let me close all these out. Because we could get the file size of you. 17.71 gigabytes. There is 1,021 clips. 1,021 times where something happened in the stream and I pressed a button to save that segment. That's a lot. Think about times I've never done it as well. Like, quite a bit in there. Yeah, so we definitely have a few we could roll back on there. So many. Drinking on a Monday? That's a real problem for people that actually work for a living. Suck my ass. yeah, Monday night. You good, bro? We're not going out fucking nightclubbing and getting fucking wrecked. Couple drinks on a fucking Monday night. Calm down, dude. Nah, I'll be up earlier than you'll be up. Yeah. I'll be up at 6 a.m. chasing after a toddler. Okay? So, like, get a real job, nerd. Liam, there's always just saying just the most triggering fucking dumbfounded things in the stream ever. Like, man just has no... Anyway, how you doing, Liam? Good to know you're still a dumbass in the stream. Never change. But yeah, game plan today, birthday stream, play video games, come back live, play more video games. Liam's not invited for those, just a heads up. That's the game plan. Yeah, so normal segment here, we're gonna hop in, we're gonna play some Rust in a little bit. I'm gonna check out some YouTube stuff first because there was like that tech thing in Vegas, not CES, another tech thing in Vegas, where that's all pretty much wrapped up now. I think it's all wrapped up. So I want to see what cool new tech products in the camera and lighting and microphone game has been released, because that's where they do all that stuff. And then we're going to hop in, we're going to play some Rust, we're going to fuck around in there, take a break, come back live for a second segment stream, 2 streams today, and then do some viewer Among Us games in there, where everyone except for Liam is invited, because he's just got his invite revoked because he's an idiot. Simple as. Revoked for being an idiot. Sucks to suck. Yeah, sucks to suck, bro. Right, are you all updated over here? Yes, good, good, good. I don't need you active. You're all loading. Make sure. Sweet. Why are you not tracking views on that side? Okay, that's all now up to date as it is. Yesterday was my birthday. It's not about you, Batman, okay? This is my day. Don't take it away from me. Were you also 22 by any chance? Were you also 22 in there? Actually, before we do get into stuff, let's get that aircon rocking, because it has been spicy in my country the last couple of days. So let's go ahead and just get that aircon. Give me 1 second. At my finger. Oh. Yo, yeah, what's happening, Bill? Good afternoon to yourself. I was getting an email. Do we have kick staff in the stream right now? Oh, we do. I am only vertical. And I've been told that vertical is completely fine. Exact same with YouTube. Streaming to YouTube vertically, TikTok vertically, Twitch vertically. I was told all of those are completely fine. Right now, Kick is our only horizontal platform. Has that changed? I have not seen info on this being changed. But I was told, like, right now, Kick is our only horizontal platform. Mainstream. Yeah. Anything else we're multi-streaming on is strictly vertical. Is that no longer the case? If so, that's a little bit bullshit, I'm going to be honest. Sorry, I'm reading the email. I probably should just read the email that's there, but Kick Sports in the chat right now. Just about multi-streaming stuff. Don't say anything in the email about Twitch vertical. Can I respond back to this email? Email back to it. I just haven't got a response in the chat, so that's why I'm checking. I don't know if this is even an email you can respond back to or not. Give him a second see. Happy birthday, young man. What's happening, Eagly? Good afternoon to yourself, master. Just joining. The first thing I hear is you screaming. Welcome to my live stream. That will regularly be the first thing you hear when you come in here. Yeah, it's pretty normal. Yeah, I'm just an idiot. And idiots are usually quite loud. And I'm very loud. So, yeah, it's pretty standard around here. Welcome to the live stream. Want any more like visual mock-ups doing, by the way? Got some time tonight? If so, I sent over those things to xidax. I haven't got a response back about if the spine section is or isn't doable. So once I get some stuff from them, I'll let you know on that one. But if they can do that, awesome. If they can't do the spine, then the first one you sent me, I think honestly perfect, dude. I don't think we need any other. Don't think there's any other tweaks needed on that guy. Yeah, if they can do the spine, the one you sent us with like the inverted, I think looks great. And if not, then we just go with the first original one. So I think we all good. You deserve some time off, Josh. We've been working you too hard. I just realized that the 3D print still hasn't arrived. I haven't shipped any of them. We've talked about this a lot. I have no money. I've got like 6 3D printings I need to ship. They're all like fucking global. I don't have the money to ship all those right now. You know, I should actually disable the 3D print channel point reward temporarily, because I have like, this is something I've got to ship, this is something I've got to ship, this is something I've got to ship, and I've got other stuff that is more personal to people, so I can't show it. It's not sex toys, it is, but I have other things. I've got like shipping boxes ready to go. I've literally got like 6 3D print stuff that has all been printed. It's all good to go, but I need to ship them, and too expensive right now because pretty much our main audience is all US and shipping stuff with customs and tariffs and everything else right now. I've gotten like 20 subscribers this entire month. I don't have enough money to pay my mortgage in like 4 days. So right now, paying to ship plastic and spending a couple $100 on that right now is absolutely nowhere on my list. They'll just sit here until I've got some cash. This month on stream has been dead. We've been grinding Crimson Desert, which I've been having a lot of fun on. It's been a lot of fun, but no subs, no donos, nothing. It's been dead, man. It's been fucking dead. There's been a handful of subs, there's been a handful of tips, but like, not enough to pay my bills right now. So yeah, spending access money on random channel point rewards just right now just isn't a priority. As I said, I'm going to temporarily disable any of the 3D printer channel point rewards because I can't ship them right now. This month has probably been the worst month I've ever had in streaming. Like, it's incredibly stressful. Like, yeah. Anyway, that's my problem, not yours. Let's see. Community, chat stuff, channel points. Let's see. Pogs and 3D print stuff. Let's just toggle them off temporarily. And then the people who've already claimed stuff, I have them there. Whenever I've got cash and stuff, we'll sort it. I'm sorry, it's just not a priority right now for myself. I just literally can't. We got Sippin coming in, dropping the big dick 25 gifteds in there. All right, my dude. Thank you very fucking much. That'll help out just a wee little bit. God, I forgot about all of the... Did I just drop 25 in one go? One sec. What's that look like on this screen? I want to see them all pop in at once. Yeah. I was like, if I change scenes quick enough, we'll toggle that. That audio didn't play twice for you guys, did it? Well, I mean, it wasn't echoing, was it? There was an issue I had. I think I fixed it, but I think I might have broke it again. Yeah, I think I may have broke that again in there. But love that. My sir, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Can we get some love in the chat for fucking Sippin dropping the 25 gifties? Thank you. It was echoing? Cool. Well, not cool. Annoying. I thought that might have been the case. It's only going to be on alerts. I will fix it off stream because I don't feel like sitting here and toggling stuff back and forth because effort. Yeah. Because effort on that. And let me move you to... Where do I want to move you to? I want to move you to... here. Yeah, they'll sit there. Perfect. Have you ever considered doing Kaizo? That's pretty consistent viewership there. I don't know what that is. Yeah, don't know what that is. If you're into Pokemon stuff. Oh, like Kaizo Challenge, like the extremely hard stuff. Yeah, Pokemon's great, but it's not great for, like, monetization on live streams, unfortunately. Good for YouTube videos, which is really, really good. Kick Support's got a sub. Kick's Support got a sub. Oh, the actual Kick Support channel got a sub. Hilarious. Love it. Doesn't really matter who it goes to, in all fairness. The whole point of it is literally to support the community. Like, everyone in the chat just currently has a sub right now, I guess. That's pretty funny. I was literally watching a Tim Tatman clip on YouTube of him saying that gaming plus streaming is currently a bit like that. Yeah, just chatting, IRL, reaction is just becoming like significant. Like, there's still a need and a want for gaming live streams, but if you look at like the market for, like, you go back a couple of years ago for live streaming, gaming was like 99%. That's what people were watching. And then, you know, that slowly kind of went the other way. Just chatting IRL has now like surpassed pretty much all gaming content, which is kind of crazy. Cool as well for people who are terrible at games and cannot play games and chat with their community at the same time. It allows them to live stream but not be forced to play video games that they have no clue on what to do. So I don't mind that. I also don't see IRL streamers and just chatting streamers pulling huge amounts of views. I also don't see them as, like, for lack of better words, competition, because, well, there is no, some people look at other streamers and go, oh man, this person is taking all the views, so like, oh, titty streamers taking all our views, or blah blah. That's not really a thing. I think a good metaphor for it is, a lot of people basically feel like success is limited. They feel like, people always come up with excuses like, oh, I got into streaming too late, so there's no chance of me growing and having a breakout in there. Not the case. Or, oh, you know, all these other streamers pull this many views, so they're pulling all the views, so I don't have any chance to compete and grow in there. And I think the kind of metaphor behind all this is, some people go to the beach with a bucket, and other people go to a beach with a significantly larger container. Think of success as the ocean, right? You go to the ocean with a spoon, you're only bringing back so much water. I go to the ocean with a fucking fire truck and shove that shit into the ocean. I can get as much as possible. But also, just because I went to the ocean with a fire truck and soaked up as much fucking ocean water as I could, which is a metaphor for success, by the way, doesn't mean there's not a near infinite amount out there still for anyone else to do the same. So just because other people are succeeding in certain ways, or they've done it before you, or you think you can't compete with them, doesn't mean that you have no chance. Just because, like, look at brands and companies, like, even like mobile phone companies and stuff like that as well. Like, we've always had like the big boy, you know, we've had like Samsung being like the main Android phone, for example. And well, you fast forward to today, and when it comes to like the Android phone market, Samsung is now just a percentage of that market. There is so many other ones. Was Samsung there way earlier than them and had a more premium product at the time? Yes, but that still didn't stop these companies from growing and taking their own chunk of the pie in there. And the same goes with like online success. Just because other people are successful doesn't take away from your potential opportunity. Now, why am I still unsuccessful on the internet, you might ask? That is simple. I'm a bad streamer. And that's just that. That's no one, that's no, well, it's one person's fault. This guy, no one else. It's not because there's some titty streamers out there doing ASMR. It's not because there's like some fucking like scumbag just chatting streamers or IRL streamers who go around literally just being a menace to society. It's not because of whatever combination. It's not because, oh, the burnt peanut is so successful in this, so I'm not getting. None of those affect me. None of those affect me. What you eat don't make me shit. Pretty damn simple. Your own success is down to yourself in there. But yeah, as I said, I've only got me to blame on that one. There's no excuses. Simple as. That's it. I don't fully know where I was going with that, but I think I made some form of a point at one stage. So there's something like that. Oh yeah, it was about like gaming like not being as like prevalent in the live streaming space. And yeah, if you look at how much of the market gaming had specifically for live streaming, it has definitely significantly dropped down. Significantly. The people who click on to Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Kick for live streams, more of them are clicking in to not watch gaming anymore. They are clicking in to watch other forms of content. And there's nothing wrong with that, because if these people were just here for specific content, they were never going to watch your gaming live stream in the first place. But has gaming still dropped a bit? Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, other forms of entertainment are becoming, well, more entertaining. People are just doing more and more with it. It's more accessible for people to watch. It's more accessible for people to do it. Back when game streaming started, you needed a dedicated PC, you needed a dedicated camera, a dedicated microphone, you know, you needed to have decent internet, and back then, not everyone had great internet to stream. People to watch you couldn't watch you off their phone. They had to also have a computer just to watch your live stream. Now, you can literally stream, watch, record everything, boom, directly from this guy, which means it's so much more accessible for normies to watch live streams. And well, a lot of normies, that's not an insult by the way, a lot of normies don't really care about gaming live streams as much. You know, they're more into like the Instagram side of stuff. So when it comes to just chatting and IRL streams, that's where they're kind of more inclined to watch. And has that group of people grown significantly over the years as it's become more accessible for them to watch? Absolutely. But those people were never people that were going to be watching these gaming streams to begin with anyway. So, like, whatever, right? Like, you're not going to go into McDonald's to get yourself a burrito, right? Simple as. If it, like, it's different, they're different categories. Just completely different categories, different flavors for each person in there. So, but with all that being said, I'm becoming a just chatting titty streamer tomorrow. That's where I'm going with all this one in there. That's where I'm going with that. I think it's good to see these different kind of like markets of audiences as well. I think a lot of streamers like to point the fingers on why they're not where they think they deserve to be. And you know, it's fine, it's easy, it's a very human trait of a thing to look for reasons why what you're doing isn't succeeding to the way you want. So, you know, looking at these IRL streamers and all the things I just said, to bear repeating myself, looking at them and blaming them for why viewers are watching that content instead of watching this content that I'm making. It's because of these people. It makes it a lot easier for these people, right? To just use that as a rationale on why they are not performing the way that they hope that they perform. And I see a lot of streamers and stuff, and as a person who's been around the stream game for a while and has had many ups and downs throughout his entire career, somehow, I don't know how we're still around, but we're still doing it somehow. But as someone who's like, you know, seen all this kind of stuff, it's like, just don't worry. Just don't worry. I see a lot of streamers who also kind of think that their audience owes them something at the same time as well. They're like, I stream every day. Why aren't you tuning in? Why aren't you gifting more subs? It's like, your viewers don't owe you anything. If your chat is dead, it's not your viewers' job to keep that going. You as the streamer, your job is to stream. If you want to engage with your chat, that's for you to engage with your chat. The funny thing is, I see like a lot of like huge streamers like who like basically never read their stream chats, and their chats will be faster and more interactive than any of my streams combined. If I took like every single one of my live streams ever in my entire 12 years and merged every single one of those chats together, even then, my chats wouldn't be moving as quick as just like some of these huge streamers who literally like don't actually read direct chat messages. They'll kind of like, you know, vaguely respond. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. But I do find the funny where it's like, as the streamer, it's your job to engage with the chat, to get the chat moving and get everything rocking. But then also if you can get to a certain size, your community kind of just drives its own live stream chat. It's a funny little thing, but there is a lot of streamers who think that they that their viewers like owe them something nearly, and That's not the case. My chat's slow, my chat's dead, my stream's dead. That's on me. Got up my game a little bit. Simple as. But I feel like this is also stuff we kind of realize and understand with kind of like the lineage of live streaming we've had, right? We've built, you know, many platforms to hundreds of thousands of followers, all around live streaming and gaming specifically, right? You know, we grew at Twitch to just under 300,000 followers in like 5 years. We stayed very focused. We grinded for the first like year on that Twitch. I streamed 10 to 12 hours, 7 days a week, every single day. Like, very rare we'd miss a beat on there. And we would grind specific games. I wasn't doing crazy variety. It was, we're playing COD, we're playing GTA. Every now and again, there might be a new game release. We'll check that out real quick. Boom, back at it again. That was what we were playing. Consistency. People tuned in. They knew exactly what they were watching. So, you know, having that is definitely great. Someone who followed me for when I was playing COD might not give a fuck that I'm playing Pokemon, for example. So, you know, you got to understand that too. If someone follows you for a specific game and you're playing other stuff, that can also be something too that, well, can cause people to not want to view anymore. I didn't follow you for this content. Cool that you enjoy it, cool that you play it, but not my cup of tea. And some people feel like they're entitled where their viewers should watch every single thing they do, and that's just not the case. You know, you don't have to. It's your time. You choose how you use that kind of stuff. But yeah, as a streamer who's like seen all the ups and downs and been around for a while, you know, we grinded like crazy on Twitch, grew our platform huge over there. We focused on specific games. We then moved to Facebook because we got a contract with Facebook, and then we kind of like started from zero there again. But again, we focused on very specific games. Variety was not your friend on Facebook. You wanted that algo, you wanted that for you page kind of love going on. So you kind of needed to stick with a game, play a game. That was it. There was a handful of streamers during the Facebook gaming era time who literally made a second gaming page. So when they wanted to play something that wasn't their main game, they would go to their other gaming page and stream there. So that way it wouldn't fuck them up in the algorithm. That's how serious it was. Fucking crazy. Hey, what's going on, Nicky? Coming in with the 25 months. Thank you very much for the 25 months. Welcome back in. Ignore what Ampot says. He's a fucking idiot. He can't track that shit properly. But it says it right there. Thank you very much for the 25-month resub. Appreciate. But yeah, then, you know, we grind the Facebook side of stuff. And then after the Facebook side of stuff, like, we got that to just under 200,000 followers also in like 5 years as well, right? And then after that, we've kind of like toned down. We took it easy. We had our core community. We've been doing a little bit of multi-streaming. We've been doing a little bit of like variety. I've been playing specifically less multiplayer games. I've been playing with a lot less streamers. I've just been kind of sticking to my own lane, doing my own thing. And I think just like through all the different varieties of stuff that we've seen. Hey, what's going on, Sippin? Thank you very much for that, sir. I need to make that bigger. That's a little bit too small. How do I make you bigger? Where are you? Alerts. I'm not sure what that is, but I need to make that bigger. Thank you very much for the Uber Eats gift code, buddy. Much love. Thank you. Not bad, player. Yeah, I think between doing all that stuff, it's kind of given me a lot of like expertise in a lot of different kind of like lanes in streaming, where I can kind of look back at these things more specifically now and just like not find reasons on why this didn't work or why it's working for other people and not me. It's just like we're at a stage in our streaming career where once we have enough money at the end of the month to pay all my bills, we're vibing, man. If we've had a really successful month, we'll do some giveaways and stuff like that. You know, simple as. Overall, we're kind of vibing. You know, I could just stick to grinding a very specific game franchise that I know has good viewers in, and I can build a community in there. We've done it many times in the past, but we've done that. That's been like the majority of my live streaming career. And we're kind of at the stage, as I said now, where it's like, I don't want to just be fucking grinding the same thing day in, day out. It's like, I stream because I enjoy it. And if I'm just grinding Call of Duty, for example, day in, day out, bro, that shit's toxic as fuck. Toxic as fuck. People will bitch at each other because you use a mouse over a controller or you use a controller over a mouse. Like, it's like, who cares? But you have aim assist. It's like, but you have a $500 mouse. Get fucking good, bro. Or use a controller yourself. It's like, I couldn't care for just the absolute little bitches over there complaining about everything. Also, the cheaters are quite bullshit, so that is incredibly fucking annoying. Call of Duty is terrible with their anti-cheat. I've heard they've gotten better, but you know, we're just at the stage right now where we just kind of like, I want to have fun. I want to have fun. I want to play games I want to play. I like doing variety. It definitely doesn't help for growing more viewers in there, especially doing variety on Kick. Obviously, Kick doesn't really have like an algorithm page or anything along those lines, but you know, Kick is already a lot smaller of a platform in comparison to YouTube and in comparison to, like, you know, even when we're on Facebook and of course to Twitch, it's a lot smaller. So doing variety on Kick where viewers are kind of like very funneled into 3 categories, and I'm basically doing none of those categories, and then the categories I'm doing, we're hopping around all the time. It's not really the greatest for any form of growth in there. So we're at a stage where it's like we've kind of got our core community, and it's like just maintaining. Also said, I just want to have fun on stream. I just want to have fun. Because also, when I'm having fun, it's more entertaining. You can see it. I don't want to click into a live streamer of someone who's grinding COD day in, day out. And you can physically see they fucking hate this game. And they very audibly, many times, let you know how much they hate the game, but yet they'll grind it 12 hours a day on stream because it's the only game that pulls them views, and they're afraid to move out of it because, well, then their entire fucking stream dies. And it's a scary fucking thing. Hey, Gizmo, thank you very much for the 5 gifties, master. We're nearly halfway to our community game day. That'll be on Saturday. Thank you very much. Also, I'm aware alerts are making double audio. I'll fix that after the stream. I don't know exactly how to fix it, but I will figure it out. Or maybe I won't. We'll see. Thank you very much for the gifty subs, my good dude. Pretty sure I've got an idea what it is. I think I have something looping back that's not meant to loop back on my side. I'll give that a... Actually, it might be a really easy fix for me to do that. I'll do that when I'm done rambling and ranting. Welcome to the intro of the stream, where I just chat shit for as long as I want to. Then we go play some video games there. And thank you for all the happy birthdays as well. Yeah, we're definitely 22. That one's turned around. It looks like a 5 now, or that one's turned around. One of them's turned... That one's turned around. It's not a 5, that's also a 2. I'm 22. 25. Do you think I look that old? I'm 33. The balloons are just there to be funny. Just there to be funny. But yeah, we're just at a stage where it's like we just want to have fun on stream, because like the amount of streamers I know that literally just like play Call of Duty and like they start their streams tilted, they end their streams tilted, but it's the only game that they consistently pull viewers on, and it's a game that they grew their channel on, and they're too afraid to move away from it because, well, that's what everyone knows them for. That's why people follow them. That's what people watched for. If you're watching a murder mystery TV program and it now turns into a rom-com in season 2, you're probably, you know, some people will still enjoy it and they'll still watch it, but the core audience of that TV series is probably going to stop watching because it's not what they first started watching. Simple as. So going to variety or just changing something different is very hard. And for a lot of people, it is like stream ending for them. It's a very hard thing. So I'm just at a stage where in our streaming where once we average a decent amount of viewers, and you know, once we're like, you know, able to pay my bills at the end of every single month and stuff like that, we're good, because I enjoy streaming that much more. I want to stream as long as what we've been streaming for 12 years. 12 years as a full-time job. I have not had a job outside of streaming in 12 years. Fucking crazy. And like, I'm not tired of it. I love what I do, and I want to continue to love what I do, because that like that shines through the content. If you see a streamer and they're genuinely enjoying themselves, that shit is infectious. It is so much more enjoyable. I don't want to click into someone playing Call of Duty who is amazing at the game, but literally just rages at every single fucking thing, complains at every controller player or whatever the fuck it is. Just all they do is complain about it. You can see they fucking hate it, but it's the only thing that pulls some views, so it's what they have to do. I don't want to do that. I've been on that stage in our streaming career at one stage, and I got to a point where I was literally ending, as I was in the same boat. I was ending every single stream pissed off and fucking tilted, man. And then I just thought one day, I was like, I hate this game. It pisses me off every day. I don't want to play it anymore. So I just stopped playing it. I just stopped playing. I was like, I'm gonna go do some other shit. I'm kind of funny sometimes. I'm kind of a little bit funny sometimes to look at least. You know, we have the baseline at least to work off of. Like, you know, we're a little bit entertaining and shit. Let me have this, please. I need this right now. Feel free to roast me, of course. But I was like, my channel isn't based around a specific game or a specific category, so I just stopped playing it. Did we take a dip in viewers from doing that? Absolutely. By playing variety is what makes me the most happiest. It's what allows me to game for 12 years in a row of streaming and continue to sit down every day excited. Variety is what keeps me interested, checking out new games, testing their stuff, and of course sometimes there's games that we will grind a fuck ton of hours in, but you know, we don't really have like a specific key game on our stream, which is a good thing and a bad thing. It's good for my mental health, and I have more fun, and again, chat can see that shit definitely, you know, shines through the stream and the content, what I'm enjoying and what I'm not. Now, like, if I'm not enjoying it, chat usually not having a fun time either, and that's just not good for anybody. It's like, what's the point in the stream in that case? But, you know, then on the other side of the spectrum, by doing variety and playing the stuff that I really enjoy, it's not necessarily what gets me the most viewers and generates me the most revenue on my stream. So it's like, we gotta still find the happy medium. We gotta find those couple of games here and there that we can put some time into. Viewers are, you know, used to it. Pulls us decent average viewers. But also gonna do variety, so that way I don't want to get burnt out on random games and stuff like that either. Streaming is, I would say, streaming is probably the hardest, easiest job in the world. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? It's the hardest, easiest job in the world. Do you get what I mean by that? Does that make sense? Makes tons of sense. Yeah, like, it's easy in the fact, like, what I'm doing, anyone can do this. You don't need any expertise to stream. Nice and simple. There's a few different factors that will definitely play into streaming. Like, if you're phenomenal at a game, skill, right? If you just have pure talent, that's something that people are interested in. If you are the absolute polar opposite, fucking one of the worst players in the world you've ever seen, that is also content. That's funny. That's still fun to watch. Other people who are dog shit can then relate to you. You know, people want to watch the pros, the best of the best in the world. They want to watch that shit. They want to see what someone with no life dedicated to a specific game. They want to see that. They want to be impressed by that. But they also want to see people who are even more worse than they are. That shit's funny. That's still content. So being fucking cracked at a game, being fucking dog shit at a game, still covers different categories in there. Being entertaining, just having some natural savviness, being able to chat with your community, be able to roast some people, try out some jokes and stuff like that. Have a fun time, have an entertaining stream. Actually, not just sit there and be like, oh, hey Steve, yeah, we're playing Call of Duty today. No, tomorrow, Bob, tomorrow. No one wants to watch that. Shit's fucking boring, right? I'm watching live stream. Dance, monkey! Dance for me! Dance and do shit! I sent you 1 penny on stream! Say my name! Right? Dance, monkey. That's what I want to see in there. So, you know, you got like the interactiveness, the savviness, the comedy, right? Just being, you know, having that little bit of fucking fun in there. That's also another category as well. And then what else would we say fall under? So, like, pure another skill, the complete opposite of skill, entertainment. You could cover entertainment being like comedy, interacting with people, like chat activity, stuff along those lines. So that could fall under multiple things. You could probably get 2 different categories out of that. You could just have being funny as a thing. That's great. People love funny people. Being interactive, constantly communicating with your audience and lots of back and forth, getting to know your viewers, hosting community days, and, you know, like actually building a community. That can be another category, so you could kind of like separate all those up. But, you know, there is all these different like lists and like kind of niches of different things, where the more of these you have, I think the more successful of a streamer you'll be. But then there's also just the absolute pure luck factor as well in there. It's also absolutely just pure luck factor. Right time, right place kind of thing. It's never too late. you could have gotten in there really early, that could have really benefited you. You've now built up the time and skill, you understand the streaming game, you've been there before most people, that can give you an edge. But also, you can come in fresh, get your rose-tinted goggles on, and you don't know shit about shit, and you just go in and you can have a little bit of fun. That can also benefit you too. So there's so many different categories behind streaming that can really, like, I feel like the more of those you have, the better of a streamer you'll be. But even just doing one of those really good nowadays, I don't think is enough. I think back when I first started streaming, I think if you had one of those like main like 4 or 5 things I said, again, some of those categorized kind of together. If you had like one of those, you'd probably be an okay streamer. And I think now the standard with how accessible live streaming is, I think nowadays you need at least 2 to 3 of those. Where like back when I first started streaming, you needed 1. Were you amazing at the game? Cool. Were you funny? Were you absolute dog shit at the game? Were you like interactive? You got 1 of those, you'll probably average a couple viewers. You'll probably do it'll be a nice little hobby side gig for yourself. You'll probably make a couple bucks here and there. You'll have a fun time. Something you do in your personal spare time. You know, that's like, as I said, little side gig. It's gonna be really nice. Nowadays, not quite good enough. You need at least 2 or 3 of those nowadays. The standard that people expect, a lot higher. I see all that shit too. And then it's just the consistency, the staying relevancy, knowing what trends to hop on and not to hop on, how authentic of a person you want to be. Are you going to be like authentic on stream like you are off stream? Or on stream, are you putting on a specific facade, a character, or whatever? If so, how long can you do that for? You know, there's only so long that will eventually, the cracks will fucking show. So, you know, there's many things. And then just staying somewhat relevant, right? Streaming is the easiest, hardest job in the world. And it's funny, isn't it? It's just really, really funny. There's all that anyway. What was Pablo saying? Easy. Sit and play video games. Literally, to the core of it, that is literally it for gaming live stream. You sit back, you play games, and you chat to a few people, and you like sometimes make a fart joke. All right, streaming can't be that difficult, and in the most dumbed down way. Stop describing my stream so accurately. That's what I fucking say to you. Simple as. But then things like keeping social medias active, being talkative to your community, clipping content, updating graphics, keeping software up to date. Yeah, man. Even Pablo, things like understanding like audio, cameras, and lighting. It's like, do you purposely try to deliver the best experience to your viewers? Or no, like someone that I've always found really funny is Summit1G. Amazingly skilled, really chill guy, and pretty damn funny. Very interactive with his viewers as well. Like, he's a person who will regularly read and interact with the chat in his community, which is great for someone of his size. Well, he's a very huge streamer. He's been around for a very, very long time. But like Summit1G used to literally just use like a headset mic. He'd be averaging like, I don't know, during his peaks, he goes up and down all the time, depending on what game stuff he's playing. But yeah, he'd be averaging thousands of live views, tens of, if not, insane amounts of subscribers, like making bank every single month. And he'd just be using some like dog shit Turtle Beach like microphone. Like, literally just set, like talking into your phone's microphone probably would have just sounded better. And he's streaming to literally, like, in a week, hundreds of thousands of live viewers. And he's using some potato mic with like just some random Logitech C920 webcam in the corner. Like, standard as fuck webcam you can pick up for 20 quid. And just the microphone that came with his headset. And did that stop him from growing? Not at all. It was absolutely fine. So it's not just also about being like, oh, I gotta make sure I've got all the best equipment in every way. Not necessary. What you have is good enough. Some people get caught up in the trend of like, gotta upgrade. And I personally am one of those people who really got into that. Needed to make sure everything was the best of the best all the time. Over the last couple of years, I have actually found a great joy in toning down a lot of my stuff. Like, I'm probably one of the worst people for this. My face cam that I used cost about $7,000 that I was using at one stage. $7,000. That was for a Sony FX3. I think that thing by itself was like $3,500–4,000 just for the body. I might be off in currency conversions, but in and around that, just for the camera body, not including a lens. I was then using a G Master lens, that which also cost another $2,000 to $2,500 on top of that as well. Like, and like I used that outside of streaming as well, but 98% of the time, that camera was just right there. It was just being used as my face cam on stream. Like, did people notice the quality increase? Yes, of course. For people who like to like pixel peep and notice these things, can you tell the difference between like a camera like this or a camera like a dedicated fucking cinema camera? Yes, absolutely. Does the average person give a fuck? Absolutely not. Did it gain me more viewers? Did it gain me more subscribers? Not in the fucking slightest, man. Shut up, Spike. Shut up. We're having a good day today. Get out of here. Get out. I love that we get a notification when Spike comes into this stream. That's for all our VIPs, by the way. You know, I definitely got into a thing where it was just upgrade after upgrade after upgrade. I was just chasing the best, and I was just always chasing this the entire time. And over the last couple of years, I've actually quite reverted that. For the last month on streaming, like, I got this microphone for free. I wasn't even using this microphone. For the last month on streaming, I've been using like a little small clip-on microphone. And my audio sounds good, man. I'm happy with that. You know, it's not as good as this, but like, I was like happy using the wireless earbuds, just chilling. Like, we've downgraded our camera. I've changed up my lighting to make it a little more, you know, make more sense. You know, we've like tweaked back on stuff. I'm not just like, oh, this new keyboard came out, I gotta upgrade to it. Oh, new GPU came out, I gotta upgrade this. Oh, there's a new updated version of the XS3, I gotta upgrade. Oh, new monitor, I gotta upgrade to that. You know, there's still some upgrades we do every now and again, but I am no longer at a stage of just trying to chase as many quality upgrades as possible, because they're such large investments into the stream that are nice. I really like them and I really appreciate them, and there's a handful of viewers that will also appreciate it too. But when it comes to the masses, no one cares, if even noticing at that point. And it's like, I've just spent 7,000 quid to upgrade my face cam, and you know, like, people are like, yeah, it looks good. Anyway, when you're playing video games, your face cam's this size, so I don't really care too much about it. Also, you're using a 4K 240Hz fucking cinema grade camera with a zoom lens, which you have fixed. You're not using the zoom while it's fixed, and you're streaming in 1080p, 60 FPS. So we're not even seeing everything possible. It's like, yeah, it's getting a little bit silly, isn't it? Getting a little bit silly. Hey, we got Harrington dropping the double digits on this stream. Thank you, myself, for the double digit subs in there. Muchly appreciated. Give that motherfucker some love in the stream chat. Harrington, thank you very much, sir. You think it was like my birthday or something today? You guys are too generous. My days. Wait a minute. Is that what those balloons are? Oh, did you guys put those balloons there? I was wondering why they were in my stream room today. I was wondering why that was. 7,000 to upgrade your face would have been better spent, honestly, yeah. Less diminishing returns as well would have been huge. Hey, yo, Luke, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Happy birthday, by the way. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it. Where am I in there? Apparently 33 is Amp's age. If my age is 33, why would I have two balloons that say 22 on them? Okay? Stop being a fucking idiot, Ben, all right? Clearly. Like, this balloon, that's a 2. That's a 2. If I was 33, they would say tree on them, okay? Shut up before you make a joke. Shut up. Clearly 22. Why would I have these balloons if not? Look at the size of these things. Think, okay? Fucking think. Because you don't know how numbers work. Shut up. Shut up. That's what I say to you. Shut up, alright? Don't you fucking bully me. Simple as. It's because I'm cat. Okay, I didn't go online and order fucking helium foil balloons 4 foot in height and accidentally clicked two twos instead of 2 3. Shut up, okay? Shut up. That's not what happened. I didn't accidentally click 2-2 instead of 2-3, okay? The numbers got confusing. It's like, do I want 2 of the number 2s or do I want 3? Leave me alone, okay? Don't bully me. I didn't accidentally order 2 2s. But like, if that was to happen, yeah, that couldn't be my fault, right? That was like, it was an underlining joke. It was on purpose, right? That's it. Those are Ash's balloons. Let's go there, yeah. Yeah, Lou had loads of 2 balloons from an event she done before, and I just thought it'd be funny. Yeah, genuinely. Lou done one of the, she was working for Google last year as a contractor doing events, and one of the events was for YouTube's 20th anniversary. And well, they got loads of these big old foil balloons. These are YouTube balloons. Like, these are literally stolen from, borrowed from YouTube. That's what it is. But YouTube had their 20th anniversary, and Lou done all the event and stuff like that, and there was loads of the 2 balloons still left over, so she took some home for when it was Ash's 2nd birthday, so we could have some nice balloons set up for her. We blew up the first one, and we were like, these balloons are fucking huge. They're literally 4 foot in height, so we only ended up blowing up one of them for Ash's birthday, because we wouldn't have had room in the house for anything. So yeah, these were just the leftover ones that weren't used. That's all. I didn't know what are these. I just thought it'd be really funny to have 22 in the background when I'm 33 years of age. I don't care about my age, but also don't ask me about my age. Simple as. Look at the hairline and you can tell very, very quickly. What the fuck are you sending me now, Spike? What fucking bullshit are you sending me? What's this nerd doing? Shed. We get to see the inside of it or just all around? Oh, I see Spike's reflection. Jesus Christ. So it's finally happened, stream. Elaine, Spike's wife, has finally kicked him out. She kicked him out of the house, out of the attic. Yeah, she already demoted him to the attic of the house. And even in the attic, she still can't fucking stand him. So instead, Spike was forced to get a little outside shed, and this is now where Spike lives. Is that focused on Pikachu? Stop focusing on Pikachu. There we go. Yeah, so this is where Spike has to live now. Demoted from the house, demoted from the attic. He needs to be literally out in another building. This is where Spike's going to live for the rest of his life. Is it focusing on Pikachu? No, it's not now. So yeah, this is where Spike's going to go live from now on. You know what? Good for Elaine for finally getting fucking rid of you, man. I'm surprised she's put up with you for as long as she has. So what's the expected time on the stream office being actually fully made up in there? What are we thinking on that? Because all that shit's basically done now. Obviously, you got to get like some of your walling and insulation done, but I'm assuming that'd be pretty quick. So that's done, and then it's just get everything thrown in. Have you already like blueprinted out how you're gonna do it? That's why I done this room. We got into this room here, had it completely empty, and I literally I used on like my iPad, there's like a LiDAR sensor. I literally scanned the room, dropped it into a CAD program, so I literally had the exact dimensions, and then I got like the measurements of my desk and stuff along those lines, and I literally like prearranged how the stream room was going to be. Those are like IKEA shelves, so I was able to get all the dimensions for them online, obviously. So I literally like jotted everything in to be like, right, how am I going to Tetris all this together? What way do I want it to be? What way is my desk going to be facing? That way, this way, that way. I know I want space behind my desk. I've always had my desk up against the wall, which is a fucking pain in the ass whenever you need to get behind any wires, move stuff. Giant fucking pain in the ass. So I knew from years of mistakes, because once you put your desk up against the wall, you're not rearranging your room after that. It's like, I'm not remodeling everything. So coming into this office here,
Okay, guy, all together. Happy birthday to Amp, happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
We want cake, chocolate cake. 33 years is old and I'm 3 years right behind you too, lol.
I'm 22. I'm 22, bro. Where are you getting 33 from? The fuck is this disrespect? What have I done? What have I done to you? Harrington, my good sir. Thank you. Yet again for a little bit more love coming in there in the stream. This man's trying to take over everything. Muchly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I increased the volume of our text-to-speech. He's a little bit low. He should be louder now. Thank you, Mosa. But yeah, one thing for this office was I knew I wanted to leave space behind my desk so I could just fully walk behind it. If I need to do anything behind my monitors or at the back of my computer, I don't want to have to be like holding up my computer while reaching behind it, doing all this kind of shit that I do to your mother. Not at all. She does it to me. You know, I was like, man, the amount of like ribs of like nearly split leaning across the desk, standing in a chair across the PC, trying to get a fucking display port plugged in. I'm like, I ain't doing that shit no more. So I knew when I came into this place that my desks were not going to be all the way up against the wall. So I knew that there was going to be that much dead space, which is great because it allows me to walk around. But then also that means there's less overall space. So I got to figure out how I'm mapping everything out. So that's what I've done. I literally just LiDAR, scanned the room, easy. It was on my tablet already, so I was able to just use that. I didn't have to buy anything, and just literally fucking just like plopped everything in. I just done like squares for the space everything would take up, and I knew, cool, I can fit all this. This is the optimal landscape for me. Easy peasy. I was like, I was originally planning on having my entire setup against this wall here, but then after measuring stuff, it was way too tight that way. So I was like, cool, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring the room back a little bit. I've got loads of space there behind me. Jot it all out like that. He will build a hallway so he can say he's in the garage. Do it. Electrical wire for American power to EU power for Spike. From American power to EU power. Oh, like AC to DC and then converted back. All I know is he said he ran all his wires out there already. Like I think he said all his wires are ran out, and he said he's just running like a big old Ethernet out to his garage as well. So we'll see. Look at the layout done in a design program. Let me critique you, sir. Let me look at it and tell you several reasons, not just one, on why your layout is bad. Oh, he's got a cook chair. Oh no, that's just his office chair. Okay, that makes more sense. So where's the door? So where's the door? I hate this layout. This layout's terrible. This is Spike's idea of a layout. Stop focusing on the fucking Pikachu. Boom. This is his idea of his stream room layout. Why are you putting a sofa in your stream room? You're just killing random space. And one desk? You gonna fit all? You got a lot of stuff. You gonna fit all your stuff? It's genuinely focused on Pikachu. You're gonna fit all your stuff on one singular desk? You sure you're gonna do that? And give yourself no space behind your desk? Means if you want to put a camera slightly further back, you're not gonna have that option. You know, your camera can only be basically where your monitor is. You can't push your camera back further. Things like that. Getting behind your setup to do wiring, basically impossible. But hey, it's your back. Feel free to break it. But yeah, one desk. I know how much stuff you have in your upstairs attic. That's why I'm saying this. It's like, I feel like for me right now to go to one desk, I was like, that'd be pretty tight. We got a little 2 going on, a little L-shaped desk. That shit is beautiful. Space behind the desk so I can get to everything as well in there. Man's throwing like a sofa and a coffee table in there as well. It's like, you got this space. Utilize your workstation first. No? Yeah, maybe he has other ideas. Yeah. And he's running fiber out to it. And the window and door is going to be on the missing wall as well. Cool. That makes sense as well. Looks like Spike is trying to do an at-home casting couch interview. Literally exactly that. Let's see. Sorry, I just got an update from Ash's nursery. Want to make sure it's nothing major. Oh, cool. Just a nice little update. Today, Ash expressed her interest in watering the flowers. She pointed out the watering can and said we needed to fill it. Showed great hand-eye coordination. She successfully turned on the tap and positioned it so that way it will be filled up. During the activity, we discussed what plants needed to grow, such as soil, water, and sunlight. To encourage the sun to shine, we sang Mr. Sun. After our song, we gathered to chat about ways to stay safe in the sun, including wearing hats and applying sunscreen. I forgot to send Ash to school with a hat today. Send her with sunscreen though. Forgot to send her with a hat actually. Lovely way to incorporate the learning in there. Ash is out here doing gardening stuff. We've been doing a lot of stuff in the garden the last couple of days. Like a lot of stuff in the garden, so like she's been on it. Multicams and stuff like that too. Yeah, multicams will definitely be nice. Yeah, that'd definitely be really nice. You think of leaving up a space for like a green screen or something along those lines? Have like a wall dedicated, or maybe even just paint a wall green. So that way, like, you know, you have like your main camera here for this, but then you could literally have like a rectangle corner with your second camera aimed at it. So you basically got like a dedicated like green screen spot. Use that for making thumbnails or random stuff, but also use it for random stupid live stream shit. Create commands where viewers can like throw up their own backgrounds. These are some things I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about ways of incorporating a green. I don't want to use a green screen as my main background because I like how my stream room looks, but I also love the things you can do with a green screen on a live stream. So I've been personally thinking about ways how I can implement in a green screen as kind of like its own dedicated scene. So like I would literally have to like set up my green screen. I'd have to like move my 3D printer, move my desk back even more, which I don't think that's going to happen, and have it set up like in my little pathway where I can get behind my desk setup. Having something like that, having a second camera aimed that's green screen, allowing chat to throw stuff up on it. Not something I've fully thought through, clearly, as you can tell. But it was an idea I had. So, you know, you're probably going to try steal it anyway. So while you have a fresh room, could be something. If you already have a pop-up, yeah, if you have one of the Elgato ones, boom, done, sorted. But if you want to maximize your real estate and not have to actually have a green screen taking up space, literally paint a fucking rectangle on your wall, man. You got it. Why not? Easy peasy. Could be good. Love the current background. Yeah. Like as I said, if I was to be implementing a green screen in, it wouldn't be like for my gaming scene. It wouldn't be for this scene. Like there's many things I enjoy about a green screen, and then also not for my main scene at the same time, as I said. Like, I would love to use a green screen as, like, an addition to the stream. Like, maybe when we do the stream intro, we intro it on the green screen. Have, like, some graphics and stuff, showing, like, today's games and plans, you know, like, having, like, a little weird interactive screen. Have a, like, you know the way, like, fucking the weatherman comes on and he's that? Something like that. Have a weatherman dedicated screen, but instead of the forecast for day, it's the streams of the day, and you know, stuff like that. You know, random little funny things. So have it as just like a interactable scene we could do, but it's about where we can place it. I have a green screen, but it's about where we can place that, where I can get lighting on it, where I can angle a camera to it. We got wireless microphones, courtesy of Justin in there, so you know audio is sorted courtesy of him. My lighting here, I can very easily distribute that over to that side of the room very easily as well, but it's just about what makes sense for spacing and everything. It's something I've thought about over the last little bit, but I just haven't really thought about the best way to implement it all in yet, basically. I haven't seen you in a few months. How you doing, dude? Chill, nil, and killing, baby. Video games, chatting shit, getting older. Just fucking around. We're gonna be playing some Rust in a little bit as well today. Eventually, whenever we do. Oh, what was this guy as well? Okay. Cool. Right, in that case, I need to end my Twitch stream and put my Twitch stream back live. So can I go boop for a sec? Put you back there. And then that'll do that. And edit. Multi-stream. Perfect. Thank you, Kickstaff, if you're still here or not, I'm not sure. Good morning, afternoon, and evening, Amber Chat. What's happening with yourself, Chef? How you doing, sir? A Rust stream? What fucking year is it? Yeah, we were playing it on the last stream, actually. Had no idea what I was doing. Haven't watched any content on Rust. I know of the game, but that's genuinely about it. The best bit of information. Sorry. The best bit of information chat gave me was Rust is basically Minecraft, but with like toxic PvP. And I was like, why have you guys not told me about this earlier on? I genuinely didn't really know what kind of a game Rust was. I've seen some random like clips from some of my streamers on my Twitter every now and again, but overall, I had no idea what the fuck it was, man. It was never something I engaged or checked out. I had no idea. It's literally just like Ark Survival, the one with like the dinosaurs and stuff, but instead of dinosaurs, it's other Russian people trying to murder you in game and take your stuff instead. So that's pretty funny. So we played the tutorial, we fucked around in it, we picked like a low population server, so I kind of like learned the game and not get just bummed 24/7. So yeah, we picked a low population server. At the time we loaded into it, there was like 30 people online. It had a weekly reset. It reset like a couple days before we hopped on and played. So I was like, this is probably the best way for us to start. We played your tutorial, and then we just like fucked around, done some stuff. We made some progress. We lost some progress. We got completely lost. We made some progress. We lost some progress. And that's what we were basically expecting for day one. It was basically like, let's see how many mistakes we can make, and then we can figure out what we actually have to do. So we were just hopping in, just having a little bit of fun. But I enjoyed it. It was pretty good. Rust is a game that seems to always have a really good, like, viewership across pretty much all live streaming platforms that I've seen. It seems like there's always stuff going on there. It gets its spikes every now and again, but right now Rust is back in the live streaming space, at least back with another big spike. The Burnt Peanut has a streamer server active right now, so basically him and pretty much all the big streamers are all playing Rust, which means all their audience is currently watching Rust, which means everyone's fucking watching Rust right now. That's all the people who are no longer playing Arc Raiders and are bored of Arc Raiders because there's not been updates or the cheaters are still running rampant and stuff like that. All of them are now watching Rust content. And when their streamers aren't online, they still want more Rust. So I thought, you know what? Rust is a game that I have never played before. I know it has great viewer numbers, and I know it gets, you know, dips and spikes here and there. Right now it's on a spike. We're at a stage, spike. Right now, we're basically, you know, we've done all the main things in Crimson Desert we need to do. We need something that's not a single player game. It's survival crafting with multiplayer, toxic random shit. People can raid your base. You don't know how it's going to go. Shit's chaotic. I was like, I think if there's ever a time for me to actually go check out Rust, probably a pretty peak time. So yeah, we played it on the last stream, and I really enjoyed it. We ended off the stream with literally nothing. Zero progress. Like, anything I gained in like the 5 hours I was on that server was gone. Like, my entire base was gone as well. I got like attacked by some patrolling helicopter. I was like, I'm in my base, it's fine. My base was on top of a mountain with zero cover. They literally like minigunned me and then shot explosive rockets and literally detonated my entire base. Yeah, I was like, oh, well, we now know, don't just build your base out in the fucking open. Have a little bit of cover some way. So yeah, we lost everything there. Like, we couldn't get back and get our stuff in time. Pretty funny. I've followed your Twitch for over 9 years now. God damn, you old ass motherfucker, man. I rented a van from Home Depot for work stuff. You can rent vans from Home Depot. They literally rent vans? Oh shit. It makes sense, right? You need to get shit home. And in the cab, I found the Logitech MX Master 3. Fuck, man. That's a good one. Wait, is the MX 3 the most up-to-date one? The MX series are just like the best, like, overall mouse. Like, if you're not like a gamer and you're looking for just like the best mouse, Logitech MX series. So there's the MX3 and the 3S. I've no idea the difference between them. One higher DPI. Oh, I think the 3S, is that the one that has like, I think that has like haptic feedback or something on it? I don't know if you, but I don't really want my mouse vibrating in my hand, but maybe you're into that. But nice, man. Oh, no, sorry. The MX4 is the most up-to-date one. That's the one that has the haptic rumble in it. Again, I don't really know why you'd want that. But, like, I think that's really the only difference between, like, the 3 and the 4. One or two small things. Very small things, but great fucking mouse. For pretty much anything that's not gaming, you could very easily game off it. Mouse is still a mouse. You can still absolutely use it for game 100%. But, like, that is, like, the best overall mouse. In my pocket? Bro, go rent some more vans. See if you can find some more shit. Give me some while you're at it, too. Happy birthday, Am. Thank you very much. Appreciate. Yeah, we're 22. Totally not 33. These weren't just random balloons I had left over for my daughter's 2nd birthday that I blew up, and I'm pretending I'm younger than I actually am. Nah, not that. Totally not that. Have you heard of Arc Spire? Is this music or a video game? Or a mouse? I've done MX Master 2, amazing mouse. They're just good, man. They're just really good mice. I've never had one, but I know. It's music. No, I haven't. What kind of music is it? Let me guess. It is techno deep house reggae. Dubstep. Am I close? Am I close? How close am I? Yeah, someone mad. Like if you have, I'll get copyright. I can't listen to copyright music while I'm live. If you're a person who's renting a van from Home Depot and you have a Logitech MX3 in your pocket, you're clearly a person who's doing a lot of work on the go. You are going to be mad that you've lost that mouse. You're going to be mad. Yeah. Technical death metal. At the end of it, they just die. Like, they technically die at the end of it. Is that what you're telling me? Shit. It's speed rap tech death metal. Speed rap tech.
Happy birthday. Get it, Birch? The tree. Because you're 33?
I hate you. I hate you very much. Did that man just drop a fucking 50 on this stream? Thank you, my good sir. Appreciate the 50 bomb in there. This man out here taking fucking top D of the day. You can take my top D, middle D, but it's my bottom D, I'm sorry. But you can take my D any day of the week, my good sir. I'll give you a little kiss too. Thank you very much. Can we get some love in the chat for Rad? This man got a fucking $100 mouse and then gave me 50 quid. My dude, I'm gonna use that for drugs. I mean, for a mouse, drugs. I'm gonna use it for drugs. Our audio is echoing on alerts. I think I can fix that. Give me 1 second. Are you set on that channel? Yeah, let me see. Output routing. We need to take you off. Is that correct? Is that right? Okay. Oh shit, wait, have I just disabled all of my alert audio for you guys? No. Can someone trigger an alert? Could somebody do like a text-to-speech, like say like a quid, just so I can see? I have either fixed the echoing or I've gotten rid of all alert audio altogether. No in between around here. No in between. Only 3 people in here? We're multi-streaming. Yeah, we're multi-streaming. Maybe where you're viewing this stream, but viewers other places. But where you are, the number that's on your screen is indeed the number that's on your screen. Yes. That is correct. I quit. What do you quit? Live? Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. Or did you try messaging me or something? Sorry, bro. We got like big ass tips and stuff. Like 75 US after all that? Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that's pound. That's pound. That's 50 quid. That's genuine. Like that. Like, what even is that, Chris? It probably is 75. Let's see. 50 GBP to USD. Oh.
Testes.
Did that echo? Was that good?
Happy 22nd birthday.
That good? I do the thing? I rated audio correctly? No double let go? Bro, you think I've done this stream stuff before? All right, stop sending me money.
First time I've ever heard that, bruh.
Stop sending me more money. I mean, if one more person sends me more money, oh, you guys are gonna want to see what I'm gonna do. You guys are gonna want to see what at all. £50 is $67. Just under that 70 mark. Not bad. And then he said 420. Blaze it, by the way. Love it. Thank you very much, Moss. Appreciate that indeed. Yeah, boy. Yeah, we also had Justin dropping the 1 and Harrington dropping the 1. Nice! Triple tests and all good. I got all the audio, you guys got the audio, text-to-speech working, and no echoing. Yay! And all I had to do was unroute one of my output channels from my mixer on my desk, so it wasn't doubling up the audio, basically. That's what I was doing. Audio routing, dual PC setup and stuff can get quite complicated, but I knew exactly how to fix it. After we realized there was a problem, you know, because I didn't think about it until then. I don't support devil's lettuce. Give me that tip back. What about some Rocky Mountain snow? Yeah, what about some slug trails? Wait, what? I think slug trails is something different. What about some nose rockets? What about some nose candy? I'm trying to think of other weird words for cocaine, but I'm not cool enough, so I don't know. What even is cocaine? Let's be honest. We all know I'm not cool enough, right? I fucking play video games for a living. I don't even go outside. I don't know the funny names for cocaine, because that's like illegal to begin with. First, you don't do that. Best dad joke. Nope. I thought you were about to say Rocky Mountain oysters. That's just horse testicles. Bull testicles. But, like, I've heard many people saying, like, it's good, right? Like, I want to try them. Like, if I'm in a place that offers fucking Rocky Mountain oysters, I'm trying them, bro. Like, give me one. I don't want to waste the sack. Like, give me just one, right? And then I'll probably take another one. But let me see if I can handle one at a time before I take the full sack. How are they portioned? Do you get a whole sack? Do you order them by sack? So do they come in sets of 2s? Like, what's the distribution of these? How many do you get? One at a time. Perfect. They're not that bad. Well, the fact you have to say not that bad, booger, sugar, I like that one, yeah. The fact you have to say not that bad, that makes me question that. Fresh off, oh, they're not that bad if they're fresh off the grill. Sorry, missed that part. But yeah, you do get them just one at a time. Yeah, cool. I wouldn't want to be like, oh yeah, one portion, please, and then come out with 6 of them. And then I'm like, this isn't how I usually like my testicles. I usually prefer them raw and warm. Body temperature regularly. And I like them to be slowly placed. As if you're dipping a tea bag in and out of a cup of tea. Or playing Halo. That's getting clipped. I will delete that. I'm going to delete that. Simple as. But yeah, I'd like to try one. Because why not, man? Whatever. I've put worse things in my mouth. And also, it could be really, really nice. You have a lot of people that like hear that. I think there's very few things in life I wouldn't try to eat. Shut up! Food-wise, you fucking filthy degenerates. I think there's very few things food-wise that I wouldn't eat. I hate mushrooms, suck my ass, but I've eaten mushrooms, so I know I dislike them. Like, I don't think that somebody like, oh, have this, is this. I'm like, oh no, I've never eaten that in my life. I think if it's something I've never tried, I'm going to try it. With probably a few exceptions. Like, I've never had snails. I'd give them a shot. I'd give them a shot. How do I know I don't like it? Just because of the name of what it is or what I'm visioning it could possibly be or taste like. I have never experienced snails before. I don't have a fucking clue. I'm thinking slimy, chewy, just tasting like fucking slug trails. Like, that's going to be disgusting. They're not going to taste like that, though. That's what a snail off the ground is going to taste like. And I know what that tastes like, because protein. Simple as. Man's got to do what he's got to do. But, like, have I ever eaten, like, actual, like, what's the actual fancy word for it? Escargot. Have I ever actually eaten the prepared thing? No, not at all. That's going to be a completely different thing. I'd like to try that, right? At least once. And then I might eat and go, nah, that ain't for me, dog. No, I'm all right. Or I could be like, wow, that is not what I was expecting. So I think few things I probably wouldn't try. Dogs or cats. Wouldn't eat. The certain countries eat cats. I know dogs think. No on dogs. Hard no. Absolutely not. No way whatsoever. I don't know if cats are also one of those things too in certain countries. But pass on domesticated animals. Thank you very much. So yeah, pass on those two. Those are an absolute hard no. They're the only ones that instantly come to mind. Like snails, I'll give them a shot. Rocky Mountain oysters, I'll give them a shot, man. Like, give me one, so I'm not having it and then just wasting it if I'm like being a little fucking child. Like, let me experience this food. Absolutely, man. I've never tried it. I'd like to try it. Used to hate mushrooms, but not now. Ugh, you're fucking gross. With that being said, when we were in Japan, we went to a really fancy restaurant in Osaka. Was it in Osaka we went to that one? Yeah, in Osaka. And it was probably the best meal I've ever had in my life. It was a set menu. It was you literally just go in, you just order the set menu, and they'd literally just dish after dish after dish. It was like an 8-course meal kind of thing. It was fucking ridiculous. One of them was a mushroom soup. But it was probably like 3 or 4 in at this stage, and everything was the best of that food I have ever tasted in my life. It was so fucking good. Every single thing, bro, the bread, even just the bread was fucking phenomenal. It was, and I've eaten in some fucking fancy ass Michelin star restaurants where Lou has spoiled me for like birthdays and stuff like that. It's never really something I've just went to. I'm happy eating fucking cheeseburger, bro. I'm low maintenance. But you know, for certain celebratory things and for like achievements for Lou and stuff like that, we'll go for a fancy meal. So we've been many fancy meals. So when we're in Japan, obviously, we went to a few fancy meals in there. But by far the best food I've ever had. So we were probably like 3 or 4 in, and then a soup came out, and it was mushroom soup. And I was like, well, I'm here. I know for a fact I don't like mushrooms, but going off of everything else I've eaten so far, I was like, I'm not pushing this aside. I'm gonna give mushrooms now. I'm good. I'm like, this is going to be, if I dislike this, that is just a full stop in all mushrooms for me forever. That's it, right? This is going to be the best mushroom soup fucking ever. If this doesn't do it for me, then doesn't matter how it's prepared, I just fucking hate all mushrooms. It was delicious, man. It was delicious. Do I just want mushrooms on my burger or on the side of my plate or on a pizza or, you know, fucking deep fried garlic mushrooms? Nah, bro, I don't want any of that fucking shit. But that soup, though, woo! But yeah, overall, like, for just like things in normal food, mushrooms, nah, for me. Never have been. They're literally fucking funguses that grow from spores. There's fucking cow shit all over them. Absolutely not. Get out of here. No, thank you. Don't want to eat your fucking cow shit fungus. Thank you very much. And I'm not a big fan of large pieces of onion. Diced onion, no problem. But big, long chunks of onion, not a big fan. Onion rings, I'm like, yeah, okay. I wouldn't order a portion of onion rings. If I order something and it comes with like an onion ring or 2 on the side, yeah, fine, whatever. Like, I'll eat it. But yeah, big, long, single pieces of onion, not a fan of, and mushrooms. And that's pretty much it. They're like the only things from like normal food. I'm like, nah, not for me. Everything else, good to go. But yeah, then when it comes down to these like world weird delicacies or cultural things, dog and cat, absolutely not. I've never tried snails. I'd like to try. I never want to try fucking dog or cat. Like, that's just it. Don't want to do it. Even if I eat it and I think it's delicious, I don't want to experience that one. But never eaten snails. I'd like to give that a shot. Never had Rocky Mountain oysters, which is bull testicles, by the way. Never had them. I'd like to try them. But I don't think there's many other, like, foods I haven't experienced, or foods that I'm like, nah, I don't want to eat that. Right? Any other funny ones in there like that? Any other funny ones? What was Ben saying about some Gator stuff? Gator is way better. So there was this place in Dublin called Aussie Barbecue, and it was an Australian. You're not going to guess what kind of place this was. This is going to throw you through a ringer stream. It was an Australian barbecue place. Shocker. It was fucking phenomenal. It was literally burgers, loaded fries, ribs, just fucking Australian barbecue shit. But like, it was just meat. It was phenomenal. This is at the stage where, out of our friend group, I was the only one who owned the car. So we were quite young at this stage, so driving to Dublin was quite a big deal. So it wasn't something we've done very regularly. We do it every few months. We go up there, and it was an experience for us when we went up every single time. On their menu, they actually had like a surf and turf, but it was a little bit different. It was kangaroo and alligator or crocodile. I don't know the difference. One's nose is round and one's pointy, and they live in swamps, and other ones don't live in swamps. That's pretty much the differences, right? But they literally had, I'm pretty sure it was croc, because Australia. So I think it was crocodile and kangaroo, and that was like their surf and turf, even though they're both pretty much like surf and turf. But I regretted I never tried it. We drove up one day. The place was closed. They got done for not paying their taxes. Shut down, gone overnight. We didn't get our one last go at Aussie Barbecue. It is one of mine and Luke, Big Boss, for those of you who've been around stream for a while, it's one of our biggest regrets. It's something that, like, whenever we meet up, like whenever I'm back in Ireland, there is always a conversation about Aussie Barbecue every single time, and there always will be. It is just that one there, and and you know, the thing is, even if it was still around to this day, or even if we could still experience it exactly how it was now, it's probably not going to be the same. We have all grown up significantly since being 18, 19-year-old us going to this Australian barbecue place. So, like, was it as good as we actually think it was? Probably not. But in our nostalgia brains, nothing has ever come close to competing to it. But I always regretted never trying the kangaroo and crocodile, man. I've always regretted that one. Wild boar, I'd try that. Crocodile, I'd try. I wish I did. Kangaroo, I'd try. I can't imagine kangaroo. Is crocodile nice? I know we got a lot of Floridians up in this bitch. Is crocodile any good? Like, they fucking hunt that shit on Naked and Afraid when they're in Florida and stuff, and they literally cook crocodile, and they all seem to really enjoy it. They're also like 21 days with zero food. Also fucking love that program, by the way. Naked and Afraid? Oh, I didn't know about Naked and Afraid until about maybe like a year ago. Bro, I'm up to date. Do you know how many fucking episodes there is? I'm up to date on that shit. We binged the shit out of that show. So fucking good. Including the spin-offs, Naked and Afraid, where they were all like against each other. I forget what it was called. Last One Standing. Watched all that too. There's like 2 seasons of that one. Watched it all. It's fucking phenomenal. But yeah, what's alligator or crocodile like? I'd really like to try that. Yeah, I'd really like to try kangaroo. I imagine, you know, they're probably quite harsh meats, but I'd still like to try them. Wild boar sounds interesting, because boars have quite a lot of fat, but also muscle on them. So it's like lean, fatty muscle. Like, those things, they can move. They're dense motherfuckers. So I think boar would probably be fucking delicious. I'd say boar would be fucking delicious, man. Spit roasted boar. Come on, that's gotta be phenomenal, right? Yeah, crocodile, kangaroo. I don't think I'll love it, but I'd love to try it. Zebra, can you eat zebras? Oh, I don't know how I feel about that one. Oh, zebras are cute though. Kangaroos are just dickheads. Kangaroos are dickheads. I'll eat a kangaroo. I'm fucking, what was that movie? Kangaroo Jack. Dickhead. Fucking dickhead, that guy. But yeah, I'd absolutely eat that. Black pudding, not really a thing for black pudding. My brother fucking loves it, and not really a big, not really like pudding overall, if I'm being honest. Frog's legs, never tried. Would definitely try frog's legs, absolutely. And jellied eels. Jellied eels. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Gator's tail cooks like fried popcorn chicken is yummy. Okay, so question. If you had to pick between fried popcorn chicken or gator tail, which one would you go for? Because if you then go, oh, fried popcorn chicken is way better, well then why would I eat crocodile in the first place? Right? Or is it still like, you still think it's like its own little deviation of it, where it's still like, it's the same, but it's still different? Because like the same way we have so many different cuts of beef, and each of those cuts are completely different. Same with different cuts of chicken and stuff too, right? Breast in comparison to a leg, different tenderness, different moisture, different cook styles on them as well. So do you think it would be more like it's like a different cut of popcorn chicken, if that makes sense? It sounds stupid, but I feel like you get a little bit what I'm saying. But I'd love to try it. Eating zebra is just too close to eating horse for you to try? Yeah. Horse as well. I think if it's like a domesticated animal, I know obviously there's like wild horses and stuff like that, and wild horse meat is a thing, but I feel like that kind of falls in the category for me of like dogs and cats, right? I feel like that's where that goes. But yeah, boar would be, I think boar would be fucking phenomenal. And zebra, probably one I'd say no on. I'd probably pass on that. I don't think I'd look at that on a menu and be like, yes. Depends though, you don't know. And again, doesn't have to be a menu. I feel like with those kind of things, you probably want that as authentic as possible as well. Like I'm talking, that shit's been cooked out someone's back garden, in someone's yard, right? Load of beers, someone fucking hunted this, caught it, cooked it, hand prepped it. You're not ordering this from a restaurant. It's a party. In that case, I'll try a little. I think I'll try a little. I think in that scenario, actually, I think I would. Basically, just a slightly texture difference, but honestly, very much like chicken. Okay. Snake. You can eat snake. I know that. I was just thinking of other weird ones. Bear Grylls. Bear Grylls eats snake. Not like on a daily or anything, like during his old Born Survivor. Yeah, snake. And the thing is, throughout that program, he eats snake multiple different times, and man, he like hypocrites himself a little bit, because there's a few times where he eats snake and he like says it's delicious and it tastes just like chicken, and then there's other time he eats snake and he's like, I fucking hate snake. I'm like, wait, what? I could have sworn he said he fucking loves snake and it tastes just like chicken. But yeah, he's flip-flopped on what he said, so I'm like, which is it, Bear? Is snake really tasty, or snake really bad? Or do you mean this specific snake is really bad? Because he's not like rattlesnake is amazing, or corn snakes are the only snakes I know off my head. There's many more. I don't know. That's all the snakes I actually know altogether. But yeah, I don't know if he's just speaking about specific snakes, but like he's literally like, snake, delicious, tastes like chicken, and then other times he hates it. I'm like, which is it? I will never try the sort. Is that this stinky fish? What is the purpose of that? So obviously that's a challenge, right? Where people open it like in a fucking car. And like people try to eat it and just fucking vomit because of like the absolute fucking putrid smell of this fish. But what is the actual consumption way of this? Like Carolina Reapers aren't actually just meant to be eaten. People eat them as a hot challenge, but they're meant to be slightly diced, slightly grated into a curry to help really give it that extra on top of it. You're not putting an entire one in there. It's just as a little, used as a spice. Very light spice. Obviously people eat it like that. So as that fucking surstering fish, is there an actual way that's meant to be prepared, mixed, or eaten? Like, are you meant to use a super small amount of that in like a stew? Or is it like, no, it's just the world's fucking stinkiest fucking fish ever, and it's just how horrible? Like, is there more to it than that? My stepdad had a can. I couldn't bring myself to try it once I smelled it. So go on, Shresh. You live in that part of the world, right? How is it actually meant to be used? Or is it literally just like can of sardines and it just fucking stinks and it's just fucking terrible for no reason whatsoever? Because in that case, why the fucking is this? It's often eaten with tunbrod, either soft or a crispy type of flatbread made of different kinds of flour. Sometimes it also contains like milk and bread spices. Often eaten outside due to its smell. Oh, I think I'm gonna pass on that one completely. I think that one I'm gonna do just a straight up pass on. Yeah, sounds lovely. Sounds like it will smell lovely, but yeah, I think I'm gonna just do a straight pass on that one. Yeah, Justin coming in there with that as well. It's Scandinavian. I'm autistic. I'm aware you're autistic. I'm Austrian. First answers only. Yeah, sorry. That's Scandinavian. I'm autistic. Thanks for the info, Shresh. We appreciate the clarification, but trust me when I say not a single person in stream is shocked by that message. Not a single person batted an eye at that. People are like, oh, he said he was autistic. Everyone's like, duh. I fucking love autocorrect, bro. Man tried to type Austrian and autocorrect it to autistic with an exclamation mark. He typed I'm with the proper little hyphen in it. I don't know what it is, hyphen, right? Literally autistic with exclamation mark. Like that was, he had commas before. He said, oh no, comma, that's Scandinavian, comma. Like this man, grammatically correct. Capitals where the capitals are meant to be, little spots, exclamation mark where it's meant to be, not a full stop at the end of it, because you don't need one at the end of an exclamation mark. This man came out with a proper set of dialect, calls himself autistic. Love it. Love it. Yeah, we know. We know. That's why you fit in well around here. We're all a bit on the fucking tism around here, aren't we? Imagine being live for almost 2 hours and not playing a single video game. Imagine watching a streamer for nearly 2 hours and not playing a single video game. I'm going to update my category to just chatting now. Because it's my birthday. I'll cry if I want to. Just chatting. I'm just enjoying just chatting side of stuff. I've updated category. Yeah, won't play games. I'm doing 2 streams today, so I'm in no fucking rush. And this is also a full-length stream. I'm not ending early today and then coming back with a longer stream. Like, we are full-length stream now, and then another little bonus late-night stream. I'm planning on doing some viewer games for the late-night segment. I'll probably do that around, like, 7:30, 8 p.m. my time is what I'm thinking. And I was thinking we do some viewer games. Maybe we throw it back. Maybe we do some viewer game Among. Do we have enough people who'd be game for Among Us? I'll post a poll in Discord. And if people want to get some maybe community game night, that could be fun. It could be a nice little preview into what our Saturday community game days could be. So that could be fun. Let's test the water, see how many people hop in there. I will post a poll in Discord. How the fuck do I post a poll? That's a tread. How do I do a poll? GIFs, stickers, emojis. How do I do a fucking poll? Do I just type /poll? I just type pool. P-O-L-L. How do you make a poll on Discord? Wait, Discord does have polls, right? Am I being a fucking twat? How do you make a... I've definitely done polls in Discord. How do I do a fucking poll? Puzzle games. What the fuck is all this shit? Get out of here. Gift stickers, emojis. Bro, there's 3 different buttons for gift stickers and emojis. One for gifting nitro. How do I do a fucking poll? Oh, 1 second. There's a plus button over here. Create a poll! Found it! Found it. It was on the other side, hidden behind the plus. There's literally a button for gift, stickers, and emojis. They all open the same page. There's 3 buttons in Discord that all do the same thing. Let's see. I spelled community incorrectly. Community game night for the birthday stream. Are you joining? Yes. No. I think we should just do Among Us, right? Give time for that. We'll set that to like 8 hours. There'll be loads. Posted a poll in Discord that literally says, community game night for the birthday stream. Are you joining Among Us? Yes, no, easy peasy. That's it. Just so we can have an idea on how many people do want to join in for community game night, because we need people for it. Like, if we don't have people, then we can't really host the game. So just so I have an idea, I don't want to go live and then turns out there's 2 people who want to hop in, and it's not enough to play Among Us. Now I'm like, I'm gonna go play Pokemon now. So just to give me a little idea if we have the numbers for it. It's been a while since I've done like dedicated community games, so test the waters a little bit. But it also gives us a little bit of time to get a feel for what the Saturday streams could be. So that could be good too. Fuck you, Rad. Fuck you, bro. Rad made a poll before I made a poll. Saying, can Amp figure this out? I voted no. 7 people voted no? Wait. 9 people have voted on Rad's poll. 3 people have voted on mine. Fuck you, losers. Fuck you. One of those votes is me, so I'm going to vote yes on this. Rad's poll has 9 votes. My poll has 2. Okay. Fucking rude, dickheads. Ooh. You got any plans for your old PC? Mine is still dead. I do indeed. It's going to Rudy. Yes. Because Rudy got me a pair of the Ray-Ban Meta displays, which cost over $1,000 and were exclusive to the US. And they're pretty much sold out 100% of the time. He got them the day they went live and shipped them from America to me. I had to pay like 300 quid in fucking customs for them. But yeah, so that man sorted me the fuck out. So I'm giving him the gaming PC. Man went above and beyond. So yeah, he sent me $1,000 pair of glasses, and he's getting a $4,000 gaming PC. Smiles. Man. Since I promised him this PC, the value of the PC has went up. The graphics card that's in this PC is worth about $2.5 grand, second hand, and the RAM has literally like tripled in value. So yeah, since I've promised this PC to him, it's went significantly up in value. So I'm like, shit. I was like, I made a bad deal here. For him, it's a great deal. I got fancy set of glasses that has a screen in it so I can look at your mom's OnlyFans while I'm like out and about in public and no one has to know, which is great. And I just, they're really cool glasses. I like them. I've had like multiple pairs of smart glasses. These are the most smartest fancy. So they literally have a screen inside them, bro. And it's a really good screen. They're cool anyway. But yeah, as time has progressed, this deal has just worked out significantly better for him. Significantly. But hey, good for him. That's the deal we made. But yeah, I signed the new contract with xidax. Contract fully signed. So they'll be building my PC soon. They're building that brand new PC soon. I have an idea of what some of the specs are, but you will all have to wait until it's all. I posted a preview in our supporter chat in Discord showing what the end result should look like. That is not their PC. That is the case, and that is the idea for engraving I've sent over to them. So that is not what the internals will look like. That was just like a preview image I posted in Discord. I did say it was like a preview or something, or a sneak peek or something. But that's not their PC. They have not begun building my PC yet. That I'm aware of. So you will know more about the specs and the official final thing when it's here in the office and we're doing a live unboxing. But yeah, once we get the new PC, I can then take the old PC, put that in all the shipping stuff that xidax sent me, because well, they got to ship me a PC in a big old box, all well packaged and secured. So then I'm going to take the old PC and just instantly put it in that box. So I've just already got max protection ready to go. So it'll be good. We got a PC going from America over to the UK. It will survive, which they always have. So that box will be good enough to get it over to Rudy. And if not, his problem when he receives it. Yeah. He's wrong. Unfortunately, I'll be working late tonight. That's all good, baby. It's a Monday as well. It's definitely a funny one. That's why if we hit like our weekly sub goals, that's why the community game day will always be on Saturdays. So that way people can hop in and like ideally have a little bit more free time. That's the plan behind it. I'll join for Fortnite. I want something that we can get the most players in on. If I'm doing community games in Fortnite, the max we can do is me and 3 others if we're doing squads. Because we're not going to be hosting up like mini games and stuff like that. Because that takes a little bit of a setup, and I haven't done that in a really long time. I'd need a little bit more heads up time to be able to host stuff like that. I'd also need to have a bit more of a head count of an idea. That would be something that'd be more aimed towards the Saturday community game days if we hit our sub goal, as I said. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, we've set up a brand new sub goal. It is a weekly sub goal that resets every Saturday morning. But basically, if we gain 100 subscribers in a single week, you would have seen a pop up in the screen here or here if you're on verticals. You would have seen a pop up here on the screen maybe every 10 minutes. Or if we gain a sub, it pops up and it will basically say community game day and it will show our progress. I think we're maybe halfway there already, which is great because it's Monday. But if in a single week of streaming we hit 100 subscribers, to celebrate that, all of Saturday's stream is going to be community game day. We're going to let our community vote for a game, and we're going to host viewer games in that game all day long. It's not a separate bonus late night stream for a couple hours, all day long. And we'll let people vote pretty much once we've like hit that incentive. So we'll post in Discord. We'll give you guys like 3 or 4 different games, and whichever one gets the most vote is what we will play for that community game day then. And that's literally the plan. Basically, the stream has popped up. 100 subs in 1 week is a lot of subs. So if chat can do that in a single week, which it's completely doable subs. We've had many weeks where we've had way more than 100 subs in a single week. But that is a good consistent amount where if we've gained 100 subs in a single week, we can basically write off Saturday stream for whatever I had planned and just focus on community game day because, you know, chat had a pretty damn nice week for us. So that's the plan for that one. But yeah, you'll see it pop up on the screen like up here every 10-ish minutes or so. It will show you how close we are to that, and it will show you who the last subscriber / gifted was in the stream. And then it also pops up whenever someone subs, resubs, or gifts a sub. See, I think we're about to be like halfway on that current sub goal right now, which is pretty damn cool. Shouldn't one of those be a tree in there? Nah, 22, bro. 22 years of age. Check the stream title. That's what it says. If I was 33 years of age, why would I have 22 in the background, Blue? Fucking think, bro. Jesus Christ. 22 plus 11. They're numbers that could add up to being something. Yeah. We're a good old ripe 22. Our last birthday, we were 21. Many years has passed since our last birthday by the looks of it. Don't worry about it. Ain't no thing. Let it be. Because you're dyslexic. And because I'm a fucking idiot. And because of that. But yeah, the dyslexic one, that's it. How many can play the RV game? Oh, the RV there yet? I don't know, good question. That one was a lot of fun. And honestly, the more chaos, the better. Let's see, RV there. Yeah, and it's a game I already own, which is great. Max players. 4. Yeah, so we want something more than that. Yeah. There's a mod which allows for significantly more players, but everyone needs to set up the mod. So we need players to download the game and then mod their game as well, which for some people that's a bit like, they're like, oh, I don't know what to do. So defaultly 4. So for our community game day, we'd be looking more along the lines of things like Among Us, Fall Guys, Gang Beasts. Oh, Gang Beasts, bro. So fucking funny. It's pure mayhem anytime we've played that one. That could also be a good one we could do tonight. Fortnite, like party games where we just like, it's just us, we like load in. That allows us to have like 20-30 people in a single lobby. Like we set up all of our custom mini games that we have and just like fuck around there, you know, games along those lines. Ideally, games that require no skill, games that are either free or incredibly cheap, games that ideally have cross-play in them, and, you know, things along those lines. You know, whatever is the most accessible is ideally what we're looking for. But each week we hit our community sub goal. We haven't hit it yet. So I'm just giving info. But each week we hit it. I'll basically pick like 4 games and I'll post them in Discord and I'll let people vote on them. That's what we'll do. Whatever is the highly voted one, that's what we'll then go play. And then if we played something one week, that is then excluded from the next week. So we're not just playing Among Us every single week because it keeps getting the most votes. So that way it forces us to like alternate that game day. Right? There's things I'm currently thinking about. Hey, LibTech, thank you for the follow, bro. Thank you for the follow, bro. Just brain fart there. Appreciate. Ideally, you'd want to play something like round-based as well to rotate players. Well, if we have games like, you know, Among Us and Fall Guys and Gang Beasts and stuff, we can have like double-digit players in those lobbies. We'll be fine. Like, we won't even fill those double digits, I don't think. I don't even think so. HFM? Humans Fall Flat. No, what's HFM? I don't know what that is. Letters. Yeah, what's that? Ash did not get chickenpox. She's all good. There was a chickenpox outbreak in Ash's nursery. It's the second set of chickenpox that this nursery has had within the last year. Ash got it the first time around, didn't get it second time around because she already had it, which is good. Hand, foot, mouth in response to the red dot. The red dot. What? So I have no idea what we're talking about right now. Are you on a different conversation? What are we talking about? Were you responding to me? Were you responding to Dead? So I'm very confused. I feel like I'm coming in the middle of this conversation. I feel like I've just come in the middle of a conversation. Hey, we're above halfway. We're on 58 right now. Harrington was the last person to send the sub in the stream. Yeah, so that's how close we are to our community game day. That is not including tonight. Tonight is just a nice little party day thingy. So yeah, that is for Saturday. If we hit another 42 subscribers before Saturday, it means all Saturday, community game day. That's the game plan for it, yeah. Hey, Gaya, what's happening, bro? Good afternoon. I like the username. It's thing kids get. Oh, yeah, we had that in school when I was younger and stuff like that, too. Not quite for nurseries. I think that's when they're a little bit bigger. But no, they have chicken pox. Ash didn't get chicken pox. It's not another thing on top of that as well, yeah. Yeah, just saying stuff now at that stage, but no, there was chickenpox in school. Ash already had it. She didn't get it again. All good. That was it. No more to it than that. Man's just like, what about this disease? It's like that. There's no foot and met in school. There's chickenpox in school. But what about Armageddon? It's like, no, nothing like that. Just little toddler. Had a little mark on her. Yeah, she had a little like mark like on her chest and like a little mark on her arm. That's what you were talking about, right? Yeah, so I was a little bit confused. I felt like I jumped in the middle of a conversation there, like not from the beginning. But yeah, just a little mark from being a toddler playing around out in the garden and shit. That's all that was. Hey, we had some more gifties coming in there. We had Dead coming in, dropping the 2 gifted subs. Thank you very much for the 2 gifties. So bringing us up to 60 subs for our community game day on Saturday. Thank you, sir. 40 away. Not bad. Not bad at all. Thank you, sir. But what about polio, she made? Oh, God, I hope not. Oh, what about Ligma? Oh, no, what about Ligma? Hey, Moto, what's happening, bitch? Good morning to yourself, should I say. Didn't like the 58 looked ugly. I agree. 60 is significantly cleaner, obviously, right? Clean round 10s. Someone send 1 sub just to piss off Dead. Make it a fucking uneven number again, just to fuck with him. He literally sent 2 subs just to round it up. Someone just one sub, just fuck with him. Just fuck with him. That's all. Have you seen the game Who's Your Daddy? Is that the one where Is that the game where one person is a baby and they have to try like get themselves killed and the other people have to like take care of the baby? Or am I making up like a fever dream now? Am I completely wrong on this one? And happy birthday, Am. Thank you very much, Moto. Thank you, yeah. Tree Murd the best. Yo, Gemya, are you a real person? Type 7. Type 7. Hey, Mona coming in here, triggering dead. That's all we want. This whole stream is just to trigger dead. Just piss him off all day. That's all we want. Spike's not here, so sorry, Dad. You're the backup punching bag, bro. If it's not someone in the stream, it's going to be me. So I'm going to just relocate that to you. That's how it works. 61 subs for our community game day. Not bad. And now Dad's annoyed. He's like, I sent 2 subs to round that number off. To round it off. Sucks to suck, bro. That's exactly what the game is. It is that one. So how many people can we have in this game? Let's open up Steam. Let's go give it a look. That's the same alert. That's not another one. If I change scenes really quickly after getting an alert, it just chews it back up again. What? Jesus Christ. My webcam. Bro, you guys are going to fill up my fucking webcam at this stage. Right, let's see. Store. Search. Who's your daddy? £8.42? Parenting simulator, bro. Pablo, I don't need a simulator right now. I'm fucking living that life. Let's have a look. I've seen clips from this. I've seen many viral clips from this. 4-player split screen. Oh wow, that's cool. Up to 8 players online. That's a decent number actually. That's a really decent number for a community game day. What the fuck did I just look at? This is like fucking Goat Simulator, but even more fucked up somehow. So the whole point of this game, 1 player plays as the baby. Your job, kill yourself. Get yourself unalived. And then the other 7 people, if you're playing multiplayer, their job is to babyify and keep you as safe as possible. Yeah. Fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. I didn't know I had... I genuinely thought it was maybe like 3-4 people max. I didn't know I had up to 8 players altogether. So yeah, you and 7 other people. Oh, wow. I'm going to add that to my wish list. Just so... That could be a really good community game day one. That could be really good. Thank you for putting us on to that, dude. I didn't realize that was that open for the multiplayer. Great. And that's how you make a trailer. They know, man. It's like, hey, this is what we made. It has over 16,711 very positive Steam reviews. Wild. It came out in 2015. Oh, wow. I didn't think it came out that long ago. I thought it came out, like, more recently than that. The more you know. I'll play that with you nerds. That looks really funny. Yeah, that looks really funny. I definitely think that should be... I think that should be on, like, one of the lists for community game day if we hit that one. You know, it's like $10 for it. So, you know, like, a little bit annoying for people who don't already own it, but, you know. We could sort something out in there, maybe. Looks good. The electrical outlet straight over. Just, like, imagine I am the baby. And it's all of our stream moderators in the lobby with us. And their job is to do the opposite of what they're used to doing. Is to keep me safe. They're gonna lose their fucking minds. They're gonna lose their fucking minds trying to keep me safe. Like, bro, the first oven I find... I'm crawling inside that bad boy. Ooh, like, I'm getting in an oven, bro. I'm doing it. I'm turning myself into a baked fucking brownie. Oh, that looks really fun. I could see that one being a great laugh of the game to play. But what about Uriel's Chasm 4? Unfortunately, no multiplayer in that one. Yeah, we're waiting for Uriel's Chasm 5. I heard it's going to actually be a 100-player battle royale. You have to type out every message in it, though. A baked potato. Fair. That's more than likely what it would be. That does look pretty good. I like that. What other random stupid... Is there like categories for... Like, what do these games fall under? Funny, multiplayer, first person, comedy, simulation. Like, let's search the tags. Funny. Multiplayer. Is this funny and multiplayer? Overcooked, yeah, fair. Recommended for you, chain together. There's only 2. Can we set like a preference for more people on multiplayer? Because that's like 2-player, right? Where you chain together. Content warning. I've seen some good clips about that. They're all the popular ones. Popular titles. Team Fortress is a funny game. The more you know. GTA isn't it funny. English. I ignored items. Search. Funny. Funny. Okay, funny is not a filter in here. We got different types, genres. So the tags and categories are different, which makes sense. Subgenres. Teams, features, players, type, platform, price. This is the funny category, I guess. And then multiplayer. GTA. Don't really think that'd be community game day. We have RV there, yeah. Very, very funny, but limited to 4 people without mods. You can mod it to get more. Team Fortress, no. Repo, funny. Could be good community game day 1. Power Wash Simulator? Wait, can you do this? Is this multiplayer? Super Battle Golf. Tell me more. Tell me more about this golf. Did that man just get fucking shotgunned on the fucking tee? Okay. Kick player. 18. Oh, I thought that was saying 18 players. How many people? What multiplayer number on this one? That looked funny. Up to 8 player. Okay. 8 players, good number as well. Okay. Can I add to wish list just so I know where to add that? Okay. Well, we got Among Us. Already going to be a good community game day. Pratfall.
Oh, no. Why? Dog time.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
So is this kind of like an RV there yet kind of game by the looks of it? That was a lot of fun still. Are you going like spelunking? I don't know what the objective is, but it looks pretty funny.
That was a mistake. Oh no, why would you do this?
That looks pretty funny. It says co-op. Does it tell us how many? Doesn't say in the description. How many players? Single player, co-op online. But how many co-op online? Oh, that just brings me to other co-op online games. Tell me the exact number of multiplayer. It probably says it down here, doesn't it? Up to 4, yeah. For community game day stuff, we want more than 4. The more, the better, ideally. The hell is this?
All right, listen up, guys.
Oh, I've seen this.
Tower and vandalize it. There's gonna be monsters around, so we gotta be super careful. We all have these wands we can use.
I think this is also another 4-player kind of one, though.
Oh, look, a lamp. Whoops.
Just wizards fucking around with you, but I'm pretty sure this is 4-player. Up to 5. 1 more. You add 4 others. Okay. Gang Beasts. Phenomenal party game. So fucking good. Golf with friends. That other golf one looks pretty funny too, but does it say how many this one has for multiplayers? Up to 12 people for that one. Good, easy. Anybody of any skill level can play. We got some options for some stuff. Castle Crashers. I fucking love Castle Crashers. I've got each of the knights tattooed on me, actually. Lego Lord of the Rings. I didn't even know there was a Lego version of Lord of the Rings. Came out in 2012. Jesus Christ. I'm assuming there's multiplayer because it's in this category. Local co-op. Naughty. Very naughty. Party Animals. Party Animals is so much fun. Party Animals is basically like replaced Gang Beasts for us. We've played this for community game days many times, and it has been so funny every single time.
We got the
Scam Line is a good one. Okay, I'll give that a little look now.
And so are you. We just said hello. We can say goodbye for tomorrow. Let's do it. Let's go with the flow. We could take in a show.
None of this is anything about what this game is about, which is so funny. I remember the mod night playing Party Animals. Everyone was so drunk by the end of it. Everyone was so drunk.
I found 16 bucks in my
So funny. I just love getting the nunchucks, or getting the nunchucks is my favorite one. Just knocking everyone out with the nunchucks.
Let's go.
Phenomenal. That trailer pretty much does not show you at all really what that game is about, but Party Animals is spectacular. So good. So what were you saying? Scam line. Scam line. So what are you? Multiplayer, 4 to 8 people. Okay, that's a good number. Let's give it a watch.
Yo, I got the code. It's 123. Dude, are you kidding me? Of course not. You can trust me. We're bros. Welcome, dear players. Right here, you will face our exciting trials. Communicate, cooperate, be fair. But always remember, don't leave your room. Am I the only clown here? Or spread lie, betray, and break every rule. Because in the end, only one of you is gonna win. Chill, bro. I'm dressed like clown too. They're telling you bullshit. Accident or mistake. Revenge or gain.
Okay, a little psychological shit going on. Fucking with people. Little lie and deception.
Death. I trusted you, bastard. Wait, I'm not the one you need.
It gives me some Squid Games vibe. That could be funny. Okay. That looks good.
Keep the
Early access game. Ah, cool, bro. It's like $5 as well. That's even nicer. And Rad coming in with a resub. 29 fucking months, dude. Thank you very much. And add to your wish list. Yeah, good call on that. That one looks good too. That one looks really, really fun. Neighbors Suburban Warfare. Is this a game, or are you just telling me what's happened in your area recently? Oh, neighbors. I got neighbor. Don't think. Let's try Suburban Warfare. Ah, there we go. It's a PvE and PvP matches. Mixed reviews. Recent have been very positive though. Came out a couple of years ago. Don't see the exact number of players straight away here. Oh, we'll have it down in the script. I might even have it in this. Is it just go and fuck up each other's house as much as possible? I am really liking the look of this. This looks good. So I'm assuming the game starts off, you fortify your home as much as possible, and then you all literally try to do as much destruction to each other's houses while also trying to protect your own house while killing each other and stuff as well. Okay. It's COD with old people. This looks really funny. So yeah, there's probably a grace period here, right? Yeah, okay. Your casual ice cream van just absolutely taking you out. This looks good. This looks really good. What the shit? Is that just like an airstreak? Are we just playing on Nuketown? But like you just build your own defenses with your house? Enemy AC-130 inbound! That looks pretty good. And it looks like there's a decent amount of players that can be in a game at one time as well. About $10 for it, you know. Still alright. But, you know, we also can't expect, like, everyone to, like, spend money on all these community games. So when we're picking these games, these are ones that we know for a fact we got to throw in rotation regularly. Any other good ones? Some of those looked really good. Some of those looked really, really good. Look at We Gotta Go. We Gotta Go. This one here? Oh, it literally came out like last week. Oh, shit.
Let's see what we have here.
Oh, this bathroom is absolutely vile. There's no way we're using this thing.
Catch! Yeah, enough games. I gotta find a bathroom.
All right, let's find that bathroom key.
Creeping me out a little bit.
Oh,
What is this place?
What is this game?
Wait, go right.
Take a look. Ooh, spider.
Fart in a jar, save gas, bro.
Oh god.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh.
Poop myself.
I got you. Not looking good. Oh.
This makes me think of a game that the dudes from High on Life would make.
Oh no.
I think we're gonna need some better weapons.
Squanch Games, right? This totally looks like something they'd do.
And you rip.
Guys, I know Kung Fu.
This looks fucking sick!
Come on!
With underlying poop jokes. What's not to like? So by clearing the dungeon, that's you getting to the toilet. Wow. Talk about a dungeon crawler. We Gotta Go is a co-op horror comedy that'll scare the crap out of you. Literally. Team up to reach the only bathroom in a haunted mansion before your bowels betray you. So that's your timer. Scavenge for items, fend off ghosts, and fight through the cursed halls together in the desperate hunt for sweet relief. That looks very fucking funny. That looks really, really funny. I'm assuming it's max 4-player co-op, so that'd be more like along the lines of like, are we there yet and stuff? Which we can still totally do for community game day. It just means we have to like rotate the lobbies every now and again to make sure we're getting, you know, as many people in as possible. Does it give us a number? I'm assuming 4 from everything we've seen gameplay wise. That also looks really, really... I need a good recommend. You guys are fucking cranking out some of these right now. Some of these are games I have never even heard of, or games like I've completely forgot were a thing. I'm like, oh, perfect. You guys are killing it right now. No shit. Yeah, some of those last ones in a row, really, really good, actually. Yeah, what else we got going on? Like, we got a good few things added on our wish list now. On top of games you already have, like Among Us, Fall Guys, Party Animals, are we there yet? Probably some other things I can't even think about. Like Cards Against Humanity for some community game days is always really, really funny. Looking through stuff I've got installed. Jackbox party games are funny. Requires a bit of a setup, but funny. Party Animals. Fucking love it. Which ones I've installed for now? Repo is 6-player? Is it? Okay, that's a good number. Yeah, and a very popular game too. Never played it. I've seen loads of clips and highlights of it. Okay, thank you for that one too. Yeah, anything over 4 is preferable. Ideally, 10. That should give us all the cover we need. 8 is really good. 8 is really good. 10 is optimal. 4 is, it depends on the game, because we can rotate lobbies. Right? I can get me, 3 people in, play a couple rounds of them, and then, like, you know, when there's other people in stream, we're like, hey, can I join in? Then we can rotate lobbies as is needed, so, you know, we can manage it as well. But ideally, the more in one single lobby, the better. Like, if we can just have everyone at the exact same time, that would be flawless. But we can still make these 4-player ones absolutely work for some community game day stuff. Like, absolutely. No problem on that one whatsoever. I'll add that repo in there. So that's cool. It's in between 6. That's still perfectly good. We'll rotate every now and again with that. Schedule 1 was funny, but it's more of an RPG, believe it or not. Schedule 1. Schedule 1. I don't know the name of that. Is that the weed one? Or am I thinking of something completely different? It is. Does this have multiplayer? Overwhelmingly positive. It says online co-op. I've seen loads of clips about this game. Download Schedule 1 free sample. You can the demo first one's free. That's good. Not a cheap game though. Asking people to download this for, you know, like a community game night though. Cheap or free is also pretty optimal. Nah, that's like $20 right there. That's a bit much to be asking people. Pummel Party. Is this like Mario Party, but like not copyrighted? This is literally non-copyrighted Mario Party. I fucking love Mario Party. I've only ever played Mario Party locally. I've never played it online. And I do know a lot of our viewers do have Nintendo Switches. Mario Party game night? Mario Kart game night? Game day? Sorry, I was saying game night. That could be fun. Yeah, this is literally Mario Party. Which is honestly such a fun game to play. Yeah, how many viewers in stream have a Nintendo Switch? I know the amount of you guys who have Nintendo Switches has drastically increased since like Pocopia and a few games have been released over the last while. Pokemon ZA, Pocopia, Mario Kart Worlds, Donkey Kong Bonanza, even Resident Evil, bro. I'm fucking crazy. So I know a lot of you guys have definitely like upped your Nintendo Switches. But the thing is, with Mario Kart, we can still play like the Switch 1 version of that game. So that way people on Switch 2 and Switch 1 can still all play together. Because it's still just Nintendo Switch Online. So we can still just fully play. Like if I'm on Nintendo Switch 1 and if I'm on a Switch 1 and you're on a Switch 2, we can still play together. Not in Mario Kart Worlds, that's Switch 2 exclusive. But for like the Mario Party games, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Mario Kart would be a lot of fucking fun. I really like the current Mario Kart. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, there have to be games people already own, like, because they're fucking like 60, 70 quid games. So yeah, I wouldn't be like, oh, community game day, go buy this game. It's like, nah. We basically want to already know we have X amount of viewers who are going to join in that already own the game. I don't want people buying a game for like one single stream they're going to be playing. And obviously we can loop it back in the stream every like couple of weeks or something like that. But you know, yeah. Mario Kart 8 is both platforms. I don't even know if I own that one. I'm not sure if I even own that one. But still info we can use. Absolutely. Yeah, and that's the thing with the Nintendo games. At least with these ones here, it's like $5, $8, $10. I think that's where we do the cutoff for these kind of community games. But if it's like, oh, download the newest Mario Kart game, it's like, bro, fucking $800? What the fuck? It's like, yeah, no on that one. So yeah, we need to already know people already own the games for if we're doing Nintendo-based stuff. But like, for people who don't own Nintendo Switch or don't own Mario Party, boom, here's an alternative. This is literally just Mario Party. Board game with incremented mini games in between. But these look more crazier. That looks pretty good, man. Just over the $10 mark, but I'll still add it into the wish list because it looks pretty damn fun. Looks pretty damn fun nonetheless. Oh, we got some good suggestions in here. Some really ones. Thank you guys very much. I think we got enough saved up to cover us. Obviously, we still have the good old classics as well. We still have the Party Animals. We still have the Gang Beasts. We still have Humans Fall Flat. We still have Among Us. We still have games like Fortnite, viewer games, custom games where we can have like 30 people in lobby. We still have like some of the Monopoly games are really, really fun. What else we got? We still got Cards Against Humanity. Really, really funny. We can rock that shit. Jackbox games are great as well. And then a huge list of those ones too. Fall Guys. Fall Guys great. Is Fall Guys free? Is Fall Guys free? I'm trying to remember on that one. I know it's cross-play. It is. Oh, perfect. Anybody can download on whatever system they're on. That's great. That'd be good. Like, we have a good catalog of games. So ideally for the Saturday streams, when we've hit that incentive, we will give you guys like a choice of 4 games. I'll try keep them all like somewhat different, so it's not all like, oh hey, here's melee silly funny party games. Like, you know, try have 4 slightly different games from each other, and then whatever game we do on that week, we then take that out of the list for at least another week. So that way we're not just like voting for Among Us every single week. So that way if we end up hitting multiple Saturday community games in a row, at least it's a different community game on the Saturday. Unless people really want a repeat of that same game. People might be like, I am not happy with where we left off on the last Fall Guys stream. Run it back. And then in that case, it's like, yeah, right, whatever, we can do that. But ideally, keep it rotating a bit. We can definitely organize. Hello to yourself, Andrea. How you doing today? Happy Monday. Do a Tekken tournament. Oh god. If I'm doing any form of fighting tournament, it's Mortal fucking Kombat, and I'll twist your dick. But also give me like a week of playing Mortal Kombat before I actually chat shit, because I don't remember any of my inputs for anything. Yeah, I'll Aaron Black your ass. Simple as. I'll slide coin trick shot you. Fucking loved Aaron Black. I had to stop playing Aaron Black whenever I was playing against Dune, because he was just like, it's not fair. I literally cannot do anything. So I literally had to like play a different character just because I had that character so locked in against him. So locked in. He was like, I just can't. So I just started playing other characters to make it more interesting and fun. It was fun. Also, I'm a big Raiden fan, so I'm always happy going a little bit of Raiden there. What the da? Oh, excited about new Mortal Kombat movie. That shit's looking fucking sick as well. Shit's looking real fucking sick. Holy doxing? Saying hi to don't call him Casey. His name's Bendejo. Uses his internet name around here. Just got back from checking flights. Have you have you seen Battle Golf? Okay, one more check. Because there's already Golf with Friends, and then there was another one that looked really funny. There was another golfing one too. And that one was called Super Battle Golf. That looked really funny. It was about like $8. Looked really good. Good amount of co-op in it. I looked mad. But if this one is even better than that, we'll add that one to the list. So you said it was called... I lost my chat. It was just Battle Golf. Oh, that was the one. Super Battle Golf. Yeah, sorry. I thought like Super Battle Golf and Battle Golf were like, a lot of these games are very regularly named similar to each other. Yeah, looks very, very funny. That was one of the first ones we've added into the list. Yeah, that's in there. It's strange to see my name in chat. We use our online names around here. Tilts Fedora towards you. No, we don't use our real names around here. This is the internet. We're meant to be anonymous and shit. As we're all like connected with each other in Discord and Instagram and like Facebook and everything. It's like the anonymousness though. Not quite around here. In the stream chats for new viewers it is. But yeah, we checked out the trailer. Looks really funny. We've added to our list of games that would have good potential on community game days. So yeah. It looked good, man. It looked real. I never seen it before. Never seen it at all. See, we got a good list. We got some games that like max 4-player co-op, like RV Daria and a couple other ones. But obviously we can like play a round or two, swap out a lobby, keep it fresh so we can get more people in. We just have to reset lobbies every now and again. We got like Repo, which is up to 6 players. And then most of the games you'd look at were at least 8 to 10 players, if not more, depending. So it's like we got some pretty good coverage for how many people. We don't have a huge active community of people who would want to join in on game days. Most of our viewers like to watch live streams to watch live streams. Don't want to play games, so just play games. So, you know, we don't need like mini games with 100 player capacity. We just need enough to cover the people that want to hop in, which is good. So like 8 is a very solid number. Like we need more than 8. We just like rotate some stuff every now and again. But I think we should be pretty good. And also it's been a while since we've had like some consistent game days. So like if we hit like our weekly community goal and it turns out Saturday is basically always community game. That honestly, that would be my ideal thing. Saturdays, always community game day. Just every Saturday, no matter what it is we're playing, that's community game day every single week. And chat gets used to that, right? We need to build up that like regularness, because it's been so long since we've done like community game days. So if we have like a regular community game day, it gets people introduced on, oh, Saturday, yeah, right, let's hop in, we can join in. Where people are like, oh shit, you're doing viewer games on Saturday. I didn't know that. I'll be ready for next week. And then next week they're ready. And then, you know, after other people are like, oh shit, Saturday's a community game days. So that would be my ideal goal. Every single Saturday is community game day. Just all Saturday, we play silly fucking party games or whatever it is we're doing and bring viewers in. And that's just what we do all day long. Take a break from what we've been playing during the week, and that's all we do. So that'd be great. And you know, it's possible. Chat completely controls that. I just remember Jaded_Gaming. Playing Jane's good too. Yeah, Jaded. I call her Andrea. She keeps changing her name too often. Way too much. Also, I love it. I'm like, we use our online names right now. I call her Andrea all the time. Yeah. I'm aware. You might want to check out Lockdown Protocol for another week. It's an Among Us-ish game. Lockdown Protocol. That does sound very familiar. Lockdown Protocol. Sounds familiar. Maybe someone said it to us before? Oh, I think Spike might have sent this one to me. Is this just a teaser trailer?
Alors. Je vais prendre le rouge.
Là, les 3 sont là.
It's just like stream highlights, people playing it. Live trailer.
Je vais à la caméra, s'il y est pas, c'est que je suis mort.
Among Us, but in the Unreal Engine.
Monte un peu. Encore un peu.
At $10. I think if we're gonna do a game like that, we just do Among Us. Most of you guys already have it installed, and you can play Among Us on your phone. So you could literally be on your phone playing Among Us while we're on PC or whatever else. So, you know, there's the benefit of the Among Us side of stuff. That does look nicer, and obviously will give us, you know, nicer graphics is what I mean by that. And, you know, it'll be a little bit different from Among Us. It's been a while since I played Among Us anyway. But, I think we're going to play a game like this. We'd probably still just do Among Us anyway. Because why play a game like Among Us when we can just play Among Us and have all the benefits of it? Among Us is like free, isn't it? Or if not, it's like incredibly cheap. Mobile, full crossplay. So it's a pretty good community game day. Because like if anyone wants to join in, they literally can. You can join Discord on your phone. Be in the voice chats with people, mute and unmute. There's like on-screen hotkeys while you're playing the game. So you don't even have to tab over and back to mute and unmute. It's right there on your screen. So it's like, it's probably the most accessible viewer game day we could possibly do. Yeah, like really. Hey, up here, son. Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate. Will you post the list? Yes, I can indeed. So basically, these are all just games where like collecting suggestions and stuff from stream. So the way we do it is, we haven't hit our incentive yet, but we're just kind of like, you know, planning for stuff because we'll eventually hit it, right? I should hope so. We're basically just like kind of like looking for what games we can rotate in there and stuff. But the idea is once we've hit the sub incentive, I'll post in Discord with like a list of 4 games, and people in Discord will vote. Because, you know, if you're in Discord, you're definitely, like, you're in the community in that case, right? So letting people there vote instead of people just in stream chat voting that never plan on actually joining in. Where if you're voting on a poll in Discord, you're probably pretty much in the community at that. Like, you're genuinely going to play with us. So basically, we would hit our sub goal. I'll pick 4 games, try vary them up a little bit, and I'll let you guys vote for them. Whichever one gets the most votes, that's what we'd play on the Saturday. That'll be the game plan. But we're not doing any of that now because we're 62 out of 100. Not bad. Not bad at all. Rad's resub brought us up to 62. Yeah, not bad. So we're still a little bit away from that. 38 to go. So that will unlock the guaranteed all day Saturday. That's what we doing. But tonight, because it's birthday stream celebration day, we're chilling back, we're chatting, we're in no rush. I'm doing 2 streams today. I'm not ending today's stream early and doing a catch-up stream.
Serious?
Yo, Chippy, my fucking dude. Can we get some love in the chat for Chippy dropping the double digits on the fucking stream? Give that man some love. Thank you very much. Bringing us up to a whopping 72 subs towards our community game week. Thank you. Well, community game day, but you have the week to get to it. Our weekly incentive? I don't know how to say it properly. We'll figure it out. Thank you very fucking much. And welcome into new supporters, courtesy of Chippy in there. Muchly fucking appreciated, my G. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, step closer to that full day community stuff. So anyway, so today is birthday celebration day. I'm talking also dropping them double digits and dicks in that chat, bringing us up to and a couple more, Andrea, rounding that number off, 85 total subs right now. Not fucking bad at all. Not bad at all. Community game day on Saturday. Getting pretty. And another fucking 5. Shresh joining in with the fucking sub train hype. Thank you indeed.
Are you serious?
Wow, there we go. You broke the shit. You broke the fucking shit. 105. I'm sorry, but the incentive. You fucked it. Sorry. The incentive was 100. You've went to 105. So it now actually resets back to 0. I'll be nice. I'll reset it back to 5. Okay, so you're actually now 95 subs away. You surpassed. You hit the limit and you pushed it 5 subs more. You broke it. Community, it's gone. It's gone. Back. We'll go back to 5. Thank y'all very much. Come back, Amp. Now, fuck right. Community game day Saturday is indeed happening. All right. Well, that means when I'm done streaming today, I'm gonna post a poll in Discord. And I'll give you guys 4 games, and you guys get to vote for what game you want for Saturday. And that's what we're going to play all day Saturday. We're not going to be playing no Pokemon. We're not going to be playing no Crimson Desert. We are literally going to be playing whatever it is you guys have voted for. And every single viewer is welcome to join in. If the game that you guys vote for has like a limited max party size, some of these games we can have like more people in than I have viewers, so we'll be fine on that one. Some of these games do have like a cutoff of 4 players max, so if we have a game that's only a max of 4 players, we'll rotate the lobbies, like maybe like every 30 minutes, hour, we'll figure out something. We'll like do a fresh lobby recap. We'll just kick everyone out and like let 4 new people join in. We'll figure it out from there. And Walter joining in as well, making sure that community sub day is absolutely fully completed. Thank you very much, Walter, for the gifties in there as well. Much love, dropping them 5s. Thank you, thank you. You think it was like my birthday or something as well in there. So yeah, I will post something in Discord with those games later on, and you guys can vote, and then we'll be locked in. You guys will know exactly what game it is we're doing. It will give you guys time to get prepared, and will also give me time to get mentally prepared. But outside of that, we're doing 2 streams today. Full length daytime stream. We're not ending early or anything today, so full length stream today. I'm going to end up have some dinner. I'll be coming back live at 8 p.m. my time, so an hour after. So I'm going to end the stream at 7, go have some dinner. I'll come back live an hour later, and then we're going to be doing a birthday stream today, in case you didn't realize. Birthday celebration. That's what the giant fucking balloons are, in case you didn't know. If you're on our verticals, you don't see those giant balloons. Links in the description. But it's birthday today. It says in the stream title, we got these big old balloons that say 22. That's totally the age I am right now. Not 33. Not 33 in the slightest. 22. The balloons don't fucking lie. So we're doing 2 streams today. We're going to have a few alcoholic beverages in the second segment of the stream. And we're going to do a little throwback, a little viewer among us. Couple hours, nothing major, just a nice little amp after hours. Small amount of community game days. It's the birthday stream. I want to connect with as many of y'all motherfuckers as possible. So yeah, we're going to do a little late night bonus stream. Couple hours of Among Us. We haven't done Among Us since like the last Subathon or something like that. It's been a fucking while. So yeah, I thought that'd be a nice little fun little community connection game, and it gives us a little taste for what future Saturday streams are going to be like too. So it gives a little bit of time for people to get used to getting back into the Discord, and just breaks the ice a little bit. So that was the game plan for that one, and then we'll know more about the game plan for Saturday soon. That'd be fun. Nice. Technically, you're not 33 yet. True. But this is the last stream before we're that age, so you know, there's that. We're basically like right there. And hey, Matt, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate. Happy birthday. Thank you. Much love, dude. Thank you very much. He's just a troll. I don't know what you're talking about. The balloons do not fucking lie. Simple as. Oh, also, for anybody tuning into the stream and you're wondering why there's all these fucking AMP logos all over the screen, whenever we gain a subscriber, resub, new sub, any amount of gifted subs, an extra one of our logos drops then onto the screen, and will literally cascade, little kerplunk or whatever it's called will happen. Basically, if we gain enough subscribers in one day, you guys can just completely cover my screen with my logos and hide my face, which will hurt my feelings, but also, that's a lot of subs, so I can't be that mad now, can I? So yeah, every single one of these logos is a sub we've had on today's stream. And there's a couple. There is indeed a couple. You'd think it was my birthday or something today. Who would have guessed? Who would have fucking guessed? Count them? You count them. I ain't counting them. I could just like have a look at my dashboard and see how many subs you've had today, but nah, that's boring. Count them by hand, right? But yeah, every single one of these is a sub we've had during today's stream. So yeah, and as you see, they'll literally fall into place. That one there just fell. You send multiple subs or one sub, it'll randomly drop somewhere from the top of the screen. It'll just fucking do. They have physics and everything. Why? Because it's stupid and funny. Why not? How's your screen looking? Yeah, camera on your screen is smaller, so we'll fill up more of the camera.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
That's what it looks like on that screen right there. Yep, that's what it looks like on that screen right there. That was a sub notification from earlier on.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
They're ones from earlier on. I'm pretty sure they're ones from earlier on from when I change scenes, some of my alerts double up. But yeah, you nearly have our main scene
Keep the change,
fully
you
covered.
filthy animal.
Why is it triggering all those right now? Calm down, you. Those are subs from earlier on, which we've already given shoutouts for. Other scenes just like reloading them all for some reason. Don't know why. Yeah, so they are dynamic depending on our screen size. So when we're on this screen, we're on full cam. You got the widescreen variety, 16:9 aspect ratio, so a lot more pixels going on in there. But when we're on gameplay screen, I use a 4:3 aspect ratio because you don't need to see all of this blocking your gameplay. So we use a tighter bit of a camera, but 4:3 is the aspect ratio of it. But all of these do go situated inside of that square footage we've set up. So if I swap over to another scene, it doesn't just cut the edges off and hide all these subs. All these subs will dynamically move for the main scene. So yeah, on this screen, this is the highest one here. But if we go over to our main scene, well, as you can see, there's quite a bit more going on over here because it is dynamic dependent on the screen. So it's easier to fill this screen than our full thing. Why are these all stacking up? Sorry, none of these should be triggering right now. These are all older subs. I don't know why they're doing this. Let me sort this. You. Why you? Boom. Okay, that should have sorted that now. That should stop them from doubling up. I don't know why they all seem to get stacked for some reason, but they were all alerts that have already fully triggered. But yeah, a little bit less here. So it's harder to fill this entire screen than it is our gaming screen because gaming screen's smaller. You guys are on the gaming scene, nearly fully covering it. I imagine brand new viewers when they click in right now are probably like, what the fuck is what is this? Why does the streamer just have all these fucking things all over his damn screen? You know what's funny? I don't have... Stop trying to hide me under my own webcam. I paid for this camera. I want to use it. If there's a... You know what we should set up? We should set it up where if you guys literally fill the screen, it turns off my webcam. Oh, like it genuinely just turns off my camera for the rest of the stream. That is such an insult. But like also, that's a lot of subscribers in a single day. Like, so you know. Whatever, I suppose. But that's pretty funny. How the hell would you do that? Easy. Just set a trigger. Yeah, we basically just need to set like a number of subs. So if X amount of subs are hitting one single stream, the camera gets turned off. Like we'd be able to figure out because we have an exact pixel ratio for this screen. It's 16:9. We know the pixel density of it, so we can figure out the exact pixels per inch. So we can take that. We know all of these logos are the exact same size. So we just take the measurements of this in a 16:9, 1920 by 1080 screen. And then we just be like, okay, one of these takes up 5% of the screen, which means it requires this many to fill the entire screen. So we go, okay, on the main scene, it takes 150 subscribers to fill the screen. So we just set up a trigger where when we hit 150 subs in a single stream, the camera just turns off. Because my camera is just a scene inside, just a layer inside one of my scenes. So I can just press a button and just like turn it on and off. The way I can just turn on and off my chat. So we just set that up. Not as complicated as it sounds. Like, really not as complicated as it sounds. Oh, there's a few subs up in there. 50 single subs on this screen. There's a lot more than 50 single subs on this screen right now. There's a lot more than that. 97? You think it's on 97? Well, what was our community incentive on the beginning of today's stream? Was it on 20 something already? Was it 24? Was it 27? I'm not sure what we started today's stream at for it. And I'm also not sure how many we're at right now. Yeah. I'm not sure what we're on right now. Didn't realize it doesn't reset daily. No, the community sub day thingy, that's a week thing. That's a week thing. You guys have an entire week. That's not just a single day thing. You guys have a whole week to do that. I want this to trigger as often as possible. Yeah, it's not 100 subs in one single day. Like, ideally, I want every single Saturday to be a community game day. So this is my little way of being like, hey, this justifies it. I know if I've gotten 100 subs in a single week of streaming, I know that if I don't make a single penny by taking Saturday and playing something that we're not going to get any new viewers or subscribers on, that balances out completely. Because that's kind of it. Like, if we gotten that many subs, I know it doesn't matter what game I play on Saturday. I'm not trying to make the most money every single day I'm streaming. I'm just trying to make sure I got all my bills and shit paid for at the end of the month. That's all I want to do. So if we get 100 subs in a single week of streaming, we can afford to throw in a random game that no one outside of our community cares for. You're not going to get any new viewers, not going to get any like tips or donations or subs and stuff like that. But that's kind of what that community sub incentive is for. You guys have sent that many subs in a single week, you guys have earned it. Absolutely. Like, you guys have covered what you needed to cover. Thank you very much. So yeah, that is not a daily reset. That only resets on at the end of Friday stream. So end of Friday stream is when that resets. So you guys have from Saturday until, well, very beginning of Saturday morning, I guess technically is what it is. You guys have Saturday morning. You guys have a full 7 days to hit that each single week. So yeah, we only need a few subs each day to actually hit it. Like, that's it. I mean, like, what, 15 subs a day? Just over? What's that work out as? Just divided by 7, bro. That's hard. 100 divided by 7 is 14.2. But we don't stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays, you know. But you have a whole week to do it. You could technically gift subs on Tuesday or Wednesday. You know, we do bonus streams sometimes on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, depending on if Lou's away working. Once I put Ash down to bed, I'll usually go ahead and do a bonus stream. But you know, that depends on how her work's going and what her event week and stuff is like. Like last week, we streamed Tuesday and Wednesday. The week before that, we streamed just on the Wednesday. The week before that, none at all. But then we done bonuses on like the Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Because again, that was just the way Lou was working those weeks. That's how it was. But yeah, usually we're 5 days a week. Sometimes 4.5. But then other times, as I said, we do those second bonus streams to make up for a little bit. So yeah, it depends. Yeah, worst case scenario, 20 subs in a single day for all 5 days that we officially stream, then boom, that will hit it. But then, like, if we're doing our like little bonuses, when I'm doing 2 streams in one day, when I've got to get Ash, or if Lou's working and I throw in a bonus Tuesday or a bonus Wednesday stream, around 14 subs is all we need. Like, that's super doable. And obviously, there's going to be some days we gain 0 subs, and there's going to be some days we gain 50 subs in a single day. You know, that shit all averages out. But I think 100 in a single week, honestly, is very doable for us to consistently unlock Saturday as basically being a dedicated community game day, which is what I'd love it to be. I think that'd be great. Saturday, everyone's weekend's begun. Rock that shit. Yo, Quinn, thank you very much for those, dude. Appreciate. Overlord and Vin, good afternoon. Thank you guys for the follow. Hope you guys are having a good Monday so far. We've had 98 total subs today. Like, today, for example, today's a bit different. Today's my birthday. So, fuck off. Today's birthday celebration day, right? We're getting that bad boy in there. So, you know, couple extra subs and tips and stuff going on out of just pure and utter generosity. I'm totally 22 years of age, not 33. The balloons don't lie, as I've said many times. Let it be. Just let it be. So yeah, couple extra subs there. So today's stands out a little bit amongst others. But as I said, we just hit those averages. Technically, every single Saturday stream could just be a dedicated community game day, which would be fucking sick. I'd really like that. I think it'd be really fun, and I think most of our community members would also really enjoy that too. So we have it for this week guaranteed. So we'll see what it's like the next week and the week after, and so on. Maybe triggered a keyword in my brain to ban. Oh god. I don't know. I think that guy just like probably got arrested or some shit So stupid. Don't know if he just gave up. Don't know if he's just been absolutely banned on everything. Don't know if whatever services he used to spam shit has got removed. Don't know if he went to jail or a mental asylum. But like, it was just some weird fucking fat dude who just like had like 15 streams open with like the worst cameras ever and claimed he had world records for streaming because he basically counted every single live stream he's ever done and multiplied it all together and was like, yeah, I technically have the most hours streamed in the world. It's like, all I done was go around just spamming everyone's channels, like everywhere. So annoying. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I got hit by a truck. Fingers crossed that it's not that. That'd be mean. Really mean. Yo, Sam, good afternoon, dude. Oh. Up there, Chucky Arla, bitch. No love for the TikTok. I did say thank you for both of your rose and what was the little arrow sign thingy? I did say thank you for those, dude. Yeah, you might have just missed it. Happy 18th birthday. Are we going backwards now? We're going the other way? My hairline, it's growing again. Whoa! It's going back. I was born with a terrible hairline, genuinely. Like fucking my dad's side of the family, every single one of them is gray. I have so many gray hairs as well. Every single one of them is all gray. And they either bald spot or hairline as fuck. Not a single one of them doesn't have it. Every single one. I'm going the grey with the dual carriageways, we like to call it in Ireland. But yeah, they're on both sides. Oh, painful. It's painful. Upcoming vacation to Turkey for AMP. Bro, should have done that during like my Facebook era when they were just like paying me stupid money. Should have just went and got that done. Took a couple quid, got that done real quick. Hindsight and shit, man. What you gonna do? Wish I did. That would have been nice. Happy birthday. Where did you disappear to? Happy to see you back. I just don't really stream on TikTok all that often because it's a pretty toxic platform and it's really, really stupid to get banned for just saying pretty much anything. So I just don't really stream on it all that often. But I'm streaming on the platforms I always stream on. Links are in the description. Check them out. Yeah, TikTok's just... It's a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit. Simple as. It's like the worst live streaming platform in the world. It's so bad. Like, literally. But... links in the description. Check them out if you want to. I thought your hair was from your mom's side of the family. What? And yeah, we are on 115 right now. Not bad, not bad. My widow's peak is real. Widow's peak, is that what they call that spot? I'm sorry to hear. You've nothing to do with the platform I'm doing. It's just a really bad platform for live stream. It's a platform made specifically for short form, quick, engaging content. Scroll next, scroll next, scroll next. Live streams are the complete counter opposite of everything that TikTok is. So like, it doesn't make any sense, especially gaming live streams, long form factor videos. TikTok, short, vertical. Gaming live streams, long, horizontal. They're not meant to be the same thing. It's not what the platform is for. Like, that's like going on to Pornhub to... I probably just got banned on TikTok for saying Pornhub. Like, that's like going on to Pornhub to share family photos. Like, go on Facebook or Instagram for that. You know, that's what those platforms are for. So, long-form gaming content, I just never really understood it on TikTok, but like... It's such a strict platform as well with all of its auto moderations. It's quite crazy. Anyway, what you gonna do? What's with the triangles? This is our logo. Every time we gain a subscriber during the stream, another one of these pops up in the screen, kind of like kerplunk that happens. So this is how many subscribers we've gotten during this segment of the stream. If enough people subscribe, you literally just don't see me anymore. So yeah, it's mean. But also, it's all the subs, so like, it's not that mean, I guess. It's all good. But yeah, basically, whenever somebody subs, resubs, or gifts a sub, or multiple subs, more of these pop up. These are our logos. That's the AMP Army logo is what it's called. And it's there. It's there. Yeah. And it's probably in other places somewhere in the back. Oh, it's in the neon sign in the background too, but you can't really see it because it's hidden behind all the fucking shit right now. But yeah, that's that, yeah. How is that implemented? With CSS code. Yeah, it's something we made on our side. I'm sure you can find other things for that too. Cause I think Streamlabs, or at least used to have like they used to have this thing called like a bit cup. back for Twitch, and whenever someone would send bits would fall into little cups. There'd literally be like a little cup in the corner of your screen, and whenever someone sent bits or subs, a little bit of change would fall into it, fill up with bits, and when it got up all the way to the top, it would overflow, an animation would happen on the screen, and would start all over again. So it's kind of inspired by that, but it never overflows. It just hides me behind the screen, and it just takes up the entire screen, and it's really annoying. So it's funny, yeah. So it's basically just that. So, or Kerplunk, or whatever that game is called, because they have physics. So when you sub, resub, gift sub, it will literally, one of these logos will just randomly fall down somewhere from the top of the screen. They'll bounce off each other and bounce around and everything before they eventually stop and settle. Let's see, we've had a couple subs. So if I change back to my main scene, you'll see them in action, because we haven't loaded our main scene in a second. So you'll, boop. So there was like a couple more dropped in there, and then they'll kind of like sit down and settle. So this screen is, you guys have nearly filled in this entire screen. Holy shit. You guys have genuinely filled the entire screen on that side. Rude. Very rude. This screen's bigger, obviously, so more real estate that's filled. So I'm still, the moneymaker's still on the screen. It's not. My penis is off camera right now, but my face is on my penis doesn't make any money either, let's be honest. To put it away, people will pay me to put it away. That's about it. But yeah, that's all it is. Just basically our own little thing we've set up where when someone subs, drops some random shit. Easy. I have one that does that with emotes and stuff. Yeah. Stream Elements and Stream Labs have all that kind of like live little stickers that pop up on the screen. Really has, yeah, a little combination of that kind of stuff. Yeah. Managed to detect the shape of objects too for physics engine. I managed to detect the shape of these things here. Oh yeah, they'll literally bounce off of each other and like the angles. Like there's full physics behind them. Yeah. Sub, you'll see. Yeah, it's just like a silly thing. It's basically like a way of us having like an on-screen like daily sub count without having like an on-screen daily sub count. But also it's funny and it's stupid and it's obnoxious and it blocks my face and got you talking about it, didn't it? I like to just implement random stupid things on my stream. That's all. Does it actually do anything? Not really. But like, started the conversation at least. So there's that. Annie and Washed, thank you guys very much for follows. And Envag, appreciate as well. Probably butchered that one, sorry bro. And Aya Vibes, good afternoon, thank you. A lot of people were actually streaming non-porn on Pornhub. How dare they? How dare they waste my time? There's some people that make decent money from the lives. There is, but I feel like you like sell your soul to do that. And it's just like the cringiest shit ever. Like, I'd rather just get my butthole out on OnlyFans. And I'm banned now because I just said that on TikTok. Should have just said OF. I'm probably bad. I'm probably genuinely got restricted on live now. But the amount of money TikTok takes is insane. Oh yeah, it's like 50% on like everything. I think they've changed up their sub cuts though. But when it comes to like all the roses and everything, oh, it's straight up 50%. Straight away. You get a penny, they get half a penny. Well, you get half a penny, they get half a penny. Wow. You make $100? No, you didn't. You made 50. They made 50. But yeah, they've changed up like, I think their cuts is like 70-30 or 80-20 for subscribers now, and you can set tiers for subscribers, and you can also set how much you want each of those tiers to be. So if on TikTok you want your subscribers to cost $1, you can set that. If you want it to be $10, you can set that. So that's pretty cool, and the cut will still stay the same, which is really, really nice as well. But yeah, when it comes to like the roses and stuff, the only people I see like making like money on TikTok are basically people who sit there and beg for literal pennies. Literally sit there and beg for pennies. Like, because that's what a rose is, right? A rose is literally a penny, which you get half a penny of. People will sit there and genuinely just beg for people to spam pennies at them. It's like, what? Go busking. Go busking if that's what you want to do. It's crazy. And then battles. Battles are just the stupidest thing ever, man. I had a TikTok rep reach out to me back a while ago. They were trying to get me to stream there as like a primary platform, and man, the shit that they were trying to like, they were telling me like, these are the best practices for this and this and this. I was like, I'm not doing any of that. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing any of that. I'm like, absolutely no. They're like, we want to bring you in, do this. It's like, not under contract, not doing anything. They're like, just as a managed creator. Like, I didn't get any special treatment from them. I didn't get any additional boosts or pushing the algo. I wasn't getting paid a monthly sum to stream for TikTok or anything along those. Like, there's no contract or nothing. They're like, we want you to do all these things. I was like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm all right. The one thing they're trying to push the most is battles. Have you guys seen battles on TikTok? Honestly, the fucking cringiest broke boy begging shit I've ever seen in my life. And you know who benefits the most? TikTok gets the most money out of it. You're literally out here e-whoring for TikTok to make a profit. Like, and they're not paying you anything. It is, what the fuck is a battle? So, a battle is... this is the thing that the TikTok representative person, I don't know what their title was, this is the thing they were trying to get me. They were like, this is the main thing. This is the main thing we care the most about. It is where, on TikTok, two people's vertical cameras go into one single canvas, and a little battle bar pops up, and my community tries to send more roses than their community. And that's the battle. So you'll literally, I'll be live on TikTok, vertical on my phone or through their streaming software. I'll get that, and then I'll literally challenge another creator, and we'll both go split screen. So they'll be on the screen, I'll be on the screen on each other's streams, and literally my viewers will try send more roses than their viewers, and that person is the winner. That's it. That's it. So it's now not just one person begging for roses, it's me begging my viewers for roses and another person begging their viewers for roses, with the idea of, hey, who's more of a bitch than the other person? And TikTok gets 50% of everything. It's literally, TikTok was like, okay, one person begging directly, not enough. Two people begging against each other, that's pretty good, because then the communities feel like they're winning over the other one. Yeah, they were like, have you ever seen battles? Did you hear about this? Would you be interested? I was like, no. He was like, okay. He was like, yeah, okay. Anyway, I was like, nah, bro. Honestly, the most pathetic shit fucking ever. But the thing is, some people make insane amounts of money doing it. So maybe I'm just an old boy at this stage. Maybe I'm just an unk. Maybe I'm just an unk at this stage. But bro, it is literally like the cringiest fucking streamer shit I've ever seen in my life. Maybe I just don't understand it. I don't know, but it's like... Come on. And again, the person who benefits the most out of it is TikTok. It's so bad. Genuinely. Some of the worst stuff I've ever seen in my life. Oh, yeah, they were trying to get me to it. I was like, nah, I'm good. It's crazy shit. Literally begging for pennies and then dueling a person while they're also begging for pennies, so we can see who can beg for pennies the most, so we can see whose community sent the most pennies at the end of the day. Like, my dude, sad. And the thing is, TikTok, so bit of information here, there are certain metrics that TikTok cares the most about. So the thing they care the most about is gifts. Their roses, stars, whatever, that thingy. They don't care how many in one go is being sent. What they care the most about is the repetitiveness. So if you were to go into a TikTok stream and drop 100 roses in one single go, or if I was going to a TikTok stream and drop 100 single roses, just spam one over and over again until I had 100, mine would be valued significantly higher in the TikTok algorithm. So yeah, they want people spamming singles, because that's where they get the most cut with the single fees and the processing on every single individual transaction. They get more money that way. Just a heads up. So yeah, that is the metric they care the most about. So if you go live on TikTok, because they do have a For You page and algorithm, if you are getting spammed by single roses, like just pennies, you will automatically get pushed to more viewers. They'll just push you to more viewers. After that, it is likes. So people just spamming likes. Then it's comments. And live viewers don't really mean anything, because like they'll just pop you on and off of the live feed. Their moderation is pure AI. It's been for ages. Your stream is 100% always under moderation. If you mention a competitive platform, like if I'm, oh, hey, come on over to X, Y, or Z, I will instantly get pushed off the front page. There's not a human there watching. Everything is constantly being processed the entire time. Like they are, like an AI is just on your stream 24/7. Keywords, if you mention a specific keyword, boom, instantly off the For You page. Nope. Nope. Anything that can potentially pull people away from the content or not get them spamming single roses, boom. Me talking about this, but if I was on the For You page, I'm instantly off it right now. If your stream is silent for more than a few seconds, I was recommended, if I was to go to the toilet, it is better to end my stream. Yeah. If I wanted to go toilet, end my stream. Because if I go to the toilet and my stream is like inactive for like a minute, 2 minutes, I will basically get pushed off the For You page and my ranking will instantly drop down, making it significantly harder to get back up onto that ranking again. Where it's literally better if I just ended my stream, went to the toilet, came back, went live again. Restarting an entire stream was actually better for your views. Wild. You're going to be on cam begging for single roses on repeat the entire fucking time. Like, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm all right for that one. Yeah, imagine. These were literally the best practices, like, shared to me. They're like, this isn't public information, but these are the things that we care the most about. Horrible. And then those battles. You do a battle? For You page shit. 100%. Straight up in there. Instant views. It's like, but again, you're literally just there begging to make TikTok money. No thanks, I'm all good. Can't even poop anymore, that's crazy. That's just for TikTok lives. We're just talking about how bad of a streaming platform it actually is. Like, it's a short form, quick, brain like engagement as quickly as possible. Like, no next, no next, no next. Like, people were talking like, you know, why don't you stream it every now and again? Like, sometimes I throw in a random TikTok stream here to see just how stuff hit. Most of the time, I've done it like once this year, twice this year, and that's it. But it's like, it's just such a stupid platform. It's just such a stupid platform for so many things. It's like, if you want to actually make money in the platform, you literally just got to sit there and be like, roses, roses, roses. That's it. That's it the entire time. Just take them to the bathroom with you, but the AI will scan them in a toilet and instantly, well, actually, that might push me onto the For You page. Yeah, it's just really stupid. Like, as I said, TikTok is literally an app made for vertical content, short form, quick, easy, catch your attention content. Gaming, long form content, the complete opposite of what TikTok is. Horizontal content, not portrait. Mobile games are portrait, depending on the mobile game, but most of them aren't even. But anyway, so 1, long form content, the complete opposite of what TikTok is. 2, horizontal content, the complete opposite of what fucking TikTok is. And you gotta just sit there begging 24/7 if you actually want any momentum on the stream. It's just so stupid. You can't, there's so many things you just, if you mention it, you just instantly get like delisted. I've had so many streams where I've like got my live streaming access like banned for a week and banned for a month because I mentioned like check out our socials, you know, we're live on this, and then I'll like mention like OF at the end of it to be funny. I've literally been banned like multiple times for mentioning like I've got an OF page, like clearly as a joke, and I genuinely have to go in and do a submission and be like, this is a joke again, and then my restriction will be removed because then a human actually checks it out. But it's me just saying OF there, I maybe just got my live access restricted again. Don't really care. Don't really care all that much. Just funny. Yeah, it would not be a platform I'd recommend people really focusing on unless you're just planning on sitting there begging for roses and doing battles on repeat. You're just looking to make a couple dollars here and there. And that's it. But if you're actually planning on making live streaming content on there, I wouldn't really recommend that. Yeah, at all. But yeah, that's the end of that. I don't know. I know another streamer that used to dual stream TikTok. He's been banned for saying that word. I'm gonna say, and it'll get me banned over there for a while. Had ritual of shouting before hitting the go live. That he sounds like he's just a little bit special. That's what he sounds like. Gotta shout a word before you go live to get out of your system. Just maybe don't be that autistic. Maybe. Yeah, I mean maybe that. change of topics. Any plan for designs for some new merch? It's been a while since we've had some new merch. Haven't really done any new stuff like that because I gotta pay Josh to do designs, and I don't really have a lot of money right now, so it's not really been a super high thing. And merch sales, I don't think we've sold a single piece of merch this entire year, so it's not really been something for me to invest into, is really it. Like, I genuinely don't think we've had a single piece of merch sold this entire side of the year, and we're in April right now. No, it's not something I push or talk about at all. There's like a chat bot that posts it every now and again in the stream chat, but that's about it. It's not something I'm talking about. I'm not being like, check out our merch over here. I could push it a lot more. I could have some on-screen stuff showing off some more. It's just something that's passively there. Like, I forgot you had a merch store for a minute. Yeah, see, exactly. It's just not something I really like. It's not really something I push. Not really something I push all that much. Like, we done a big push for it for a while. And, we had a good few merch sales per month going on and stuff like that. But, it then tapers down, which, how it's going to go with a person as a community the size of what we have going on. We're a pretty, okay size streaming channel. But, not enough where, like, we're doing, like, monthly merch designs and limited drops and shit like that. Like, if we're to do that, it requires quite a bit of an investment. The amount of money we spend to then, like, make a new design and get it ready to roll each month. And then, if we don't hit, like, the quota we were expecting to hit, then it's like, I just spent money for people to buy merch that then hasn't even paid for itself. It's like, So, I think we're going to do stuff like that. Those things got to just be more like special event drops more than anything, instead of, like, bringing out new designs regularly. I think we keep, like, we've got a pretty good core design on our merch store right now. Like, there's a good chunk of stuff over there, like a good mix of stuff, which is really nice. And it's not just like gamer or I watch amplified. Like, I think most of it is pretty clean, pretty sleek. There's some of it that's a little bit more, obviously, for people who want to really represent, but a lot of it is very clean, subtle designs that, like, a non-gamer wouldn't be like, oh, you were in Minecraft. Like, very clean. You just think it was some form of design or a company or something. So we like to keep all that clean. But yeah, maybe once every now and again, we just like throw in like a little special event drop, have it live for the month, and then like rock it from there. I don't know. Again, it's a bit of investment into it. And just as I said, it's not something we really push at all. So I'd have to get more in the habit of pushing and making it more aware to people that we have all our merch that we do. Yo, Dan, see you when I see you next. So yeah, to let people know about it a lot more, I got to do more of work on my side to let people know, should I say. But then it's like, I could potentially take a look to see if there's like new products that may be better than existing / worth including. Yeah, that's something I don't even check out all that often as well myself. Yeah. Love my merch. I still wear all of it regularly. I'm wearing some right now. I'm wearing some shorts. Oh, can I do? Boom. I got some shorts on. I'm wearing shorts. It's warm. Yeah, and they're basically like sweatpants shorts. I really like them because of that. But we got a good variety of different things in there. Like a real good variety. Ah, you're not meant to see. Hide behind all the Amp Army logos. Yeah, I think we had a good list of stuff. Most of the stuff is of pretty good quality as well. Like loads of t-shirts, hoodies, socks, Jimmy socks. We've got like, a bit of everything there, but also not too overwhelming. But I think with the size of our stream and our kind of community and stuff like that, I don't really think it's something that like is really worth investing a fuck ton into it. We've already invested a good chunk in it in stages in the past to build it up to where it is now. And I think it's sitting pretty good. But as I said, there hasn't been a single merch item purchased this entire year. So, that says its own thing. But, across the previous years when we have done our big pushes and stuff like that too, it's been profitable, which is nice. But I don't really think it's something that we should focus the most on pushing like crazy. There's only so much merch you can do when you're a channel of my size, with that being said too. So, I think it's all right. Yeah, I think it's all right. Where in Ireland are you? I'm in the UK right now, but I'm from a place called Drogheda. Just realized sub goal is 115, and I thought it was Zombie Song 115. Yes. Never bought them shorts. Yeah, they're nice, but you know, not everyone needs to buy everything. I remember I bought the joggers before you changed brands way back, and they were ripped after going through the wash. Oof. Did I ever get sorted for you or anything? That should have been amended, bro. If it wasn't, slide into my DMs. I'm sure I probably would have told you this info before. Can you not lurk on Kick? I just tabbed out to start working and the send stream polls. Oh, interesting. I haven't heard anybody saying that before. You just forgot to use the tab option then? Is that what you just forgot how to use the tab option? Old man out here, busy being silly game devs don't even know how to use live streams features correct anymore. Yeah, I wonder if the tab just like auto muted or something. I haven't seen that. Got my Among Us all set up on my phone at least. Yeah, that'd be good for tonight. Like, that'd be really good. Have people like voted on that? We got 6 yeses and 7 nos. Hey, 6 people, me 7. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, we're doing 2 streams today. Daytime segment of stream, we're just chilling, chatting, doing whatever stuff, checking out some shit. We're taking it easy. Birthday stream. It's my birthday. I'll cry if I want to. And then we're going to be coming back with a second segment of the stream. So I'm going to be ending at our normal time, 7 o'clock. So full end stream. So I'll end at 7. I'm going to go get some dinner. I'm going to come back at 8 o'clock. A couple alcoholic beverages may also follow with me into the... I'm bringing some whiskey in here. Feel free to bring some of your own. I will not share with you. I'm greedy like that. We're going to be coming back live then at about 8 p.m. my time, which is 5, 6, 7, in 3 hours time from right now. We got 2 hours left on this segment of the stream. I'll take an hour break and then we'll be back live. So whatever time it is for you now, add 3 hours. And we're going to be doing a little community game night. Nice little couple drinks, have some fun. We're going to do some viewer game Among Us. We have not done that in so fucking long. So I think it'll be really fun. That is open to all viewers of the stream, by the way. So if you got Among Us and you got Discord, join our Discord, !Discord in the chat. That should be a command. If not, !links will give you all our links, but Discord should be a command. Anyway, join our Discord and we'll host up a chat over in there, and then we'll get in some Among Us. Among Us is on like the fucking Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, fucking mobile. You can be on mobile Discord while playing Among Us, and I'm pretty sure there's like a pop-up overlay for your Discord. So no matter what system or device you're playing on, you can join in for the community game night. We're gonna have some fun. It's been so long since we played. It's gonna be super casual. If people make mistakes and stuff, it's not gonna be a big deal. We're just gonna ban you forever, but minus that, it's going to be super casual. We're just going to have some fun. Little community game night. Little birthday celebration stream. That's all it is. Everyone is invited. Except for Dan. He's too old. He doesn't know how to tab his screen properly. So he's not invited. But yeah, it's open for anybody. Join the Discord if you haven't already. We have a poll in there. Please vote on that. I've made a poll that just says community game night for the birthday stream. Are you joining? And then I'd say Among Us because we're playing Among Us. Because it's just easy and accessible for everybody. And we haven't played in ages, so it could be a little bit of fun. So there's a poll in there that just literally says yes or no. If you're planning on joining us, please just hit a yes on that. Just so I have an idea on the number that is planning on attending. So should be some fun. And of course, I'm sure we're going to have a few fall-offs in there. We're not going to have people playing the entire time. But a couple hour late night stream, a little bit of fun, a couple of drinks, a little bit of shit talk in Discord. Hopefully Spike doesn't appear. Hopefully. We'll set a limit. Whatever number we get in the poll, we'll just like remove Spike from it. It'll be fine. It'll be really good. Hey, yo, Yusuf, thanks for the follow as well. You're playing the new Diablo 4 update. I have only played a little bit of Diablo 4. I really like Diablo. I think Diablo 4 is my first ever Diablo game I've ever played. But I find Diablo 4 really fun to play. I don't enjoy watching it. I don't think it's an enjoyable game to watch. I think it's an enjoyable game to play. And I think that also stands for people watching. I think I'm not entertaining to watch while I play it, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I don't think it's the most interesting for my viewers to watch. I think it's a really fucking good game. I really enjoy it. But I think that's more of a game to play in like my personal time, which I have none of. So I don't get to play it. Yeah, feels bad. I really like it though. I wish I was a little more entertaining while I play it, but I'm not. Is what it is, one of those games. I never messaged you about it. I emailed their customer support with a picture, never heard back. I was just happy to support you. Well, that's annoying. Saying, okay, DM me on Discord and we'll see if we can get you something sorted, dude. Yeah, I never knew this. Sorry, bro. Yeah, I just would have instantly went around the merch. That was the old merch store from ages and ages ago. So yeah, well, as you can see, we're no longer with them. Our current merch store, Fourth Wall, we've had nothing but great things from them. They've been really, really good ship times, returns, fixes. We've had, I think like we had one person who got like one item and the design on it was slightly misaligned. They just sent them another brand new one out. Didn't even require the old one back. So someone got like 2 sets of hoodies. They were like, great, cool. That's the only negative feedback we've had. Slightly misalignment on one of the patterns. And they just got a free hoodie for it. It was like, sick. I was like, all right, cool. But yeah, so message me on Discord and we'll sort you out with something, dude. Years later. I know I'm gonna fuck up so bad if I'm imposter because it's been so. Oh yeah, that's it. I too also have not played in a very, very long time. I'm going to be like fucking venting point blank in front of someone. Like there will be. I imagine like the first hour is going to be a lot of fuckery, but that's also really funny too. That's a good laugh as well at the same time. So we'll just rock with it as we go. How did Russ go? We haven't played any today. We've just been busy doing random stream stuff. Yeah. TikTok requires us to tag the game, so we tagged that for now. Yeah, we're on just chatting on other platforms. But haven't done it yet. Not a big deal. Money is tight for you this month. Don't worry about it. Well, if you're unsure, maybe something more to your spot, we might be able to sort you with something. My Japanese character shirt has the design printed on the wrong side, and I actually like it better than how it should be, and uniqueness too, is it? Now we had so we had our tri-line series, which was like hoodie, a pair of joggers, did we have a t-shirt? I know a hoodie, a pair of joggers, a mouse pad as well. 3 sizes of the mouse pad, because I love huge mouse pads, but not everyone likes that, so we covered all the sizes of them, so people were happy about that. And maybe something else that I can't remember, but someone got their hoodie and the tri-line, when it went down and across where it hit on the side to match the tri-line on the back, was like off by like this much. It was off just ever so slightly. Like it was just slightly misaligned when the print was being done on one side and the other. It just didn't quite connect on one side. That was it. That was it. So they got like a whole second hoodie out of it. The merch company was like, we'll send you a brand new one. And they did. I didn't even know because like the support was just done that quickly. Someone was like, hey, I got a replacement. I'm like, you got a replacement? They're like, yeah, your support, the support covered it for me. I was like, oh, first off, heard of it. They just did it. They done it. I was like, excellent, which was great. Yeah. Mouse mat, which I still use. Have you ever cleaned that motherfucker? Yeah. I wear the tricolor hoodie all the time. It's nice. The hood on it is huge, man. The hood is fucking massive. Yeah. Fucking massive. Yeah, I like it. It's good. I was wearing the joggers the other day, actually. They're like super soft. They get very fluffy on the outside. I'm not... The joggers, they get like that, like, kind of like white linen kind of effect on them after they've been like fucking washed, and I'm like, I feel like I need to run a lint roller on them. One negative on that one. I really like pocket tees where there's a mini logo on the front and full size logo on the back. Yeah, we got so we have some that have big old full logos on the back, and then we do have ones that are obviously like just clean, just little Barmy logo, like kind of like your mod t-shirt, as you know, lead mod. You got that. What do we put on it? Did we put like an extra little crown on it? What do we do for the lead mod one, Ben? We done something extra for your one. It did have the crown. Yeah, nice. I was like, there was something extra. I was like, there was something just a little bit more in it that we done to stand out. That's right. I like those mod t-shirts. Those are clean. I thought that was a great idea. I can't remember if I came up with that idea or if Josh came up with that idea. But Josh is my bitch, so I'm going to just say it was me. Yeah, I'm going to say it was me. Also, Josh, if you're here, I'm sorry. Please don't stop doing graphics work for us. Josh is like, yeah, one fucking more, Amp. Yeah, one more and you're fucking done. Then I quit. He won't quit. I'll fire him before he fucking quits. Also, long-standing joke at that stage, too. Can you play Fortnite? I can. I'm not right now, though. But I can. But I'm not. It's subtle, but I know it's there. Yeah, you're the new one with it. Yeah. I think like one of like the dreams I'd fucking love to have is I'd love like a big event to happen in America that I'm like, I can't miss this. I gotta go. I don't really care for cons and stuff too much anymore. I've done a lot of them in the first few years of streaming, and I feel like I kind of got it all out of my system in the first like 5-ish years or so of streaming. Like we done a lot of them. We done like pretty much all of them. I didn't do any in America, but I done like tons in the UK, tons in Ireland. I done Germany for Gamescom, which is basically like the biggest fucking one. So I done that one like 4 years in a row as well. And I was like, done it, done them. It's just the same thing on repeat now. I am good. I haven't done a gaming event since like fucking Gamescom or like Facebook. So it's been a while at this stage. But I'd love if there was like some big gaming event. I've never been to one in America, so that gives me a good excuse. I'd love like a big gaming event in America, and just like get all the mods there as well. Like, that'd be fucking sick, man. I think that'd be sick. And then, of course, all of them wear the mod t-shirts because, like, fucking mod simp wall. Have you guys just surround me at all times. Don't do that. That's fucking stupid. But for a picture, it'd be fun. We should totally do that. Yeah, I think that would be fucking phenomenal. Like, just one that, like, makes sense. Like, one that I'm like, man, this is worth me flying to America for. And, like, fucking figuring it all out, timing it all up, making sure we get as many of our mods out there as well. That'd be so cool. But, like, I don't think that's gonna happen. But that'd be really fucking sick. That'd be something I'd really... That would be their reason to go to one of these big stream, Gamecoms, whatever, DreamHack. That'd be really fucking cool. I'd like that one a lot. Yeah, I'm good, Della. Thank you very much for your random, like, copy and paste message. Followed the stream 60 seconds ago, which is the exact time we have for our follower only mode. Instantly post a message with you, like, talking about random shit. Yeah. No one's going to follow that. Goodbye. Yeah, see ya. And the other person. 2 for 2. What was the other person? I didn't see what the other person's one was. That was the Della person. Was it just them with a slightly different username? They're gone. Aletha 6. I didn't even see who that person was, but later. Blue and Ben took them bitches out. Come to PAX one year. Yeah, something like that, but the big selling thing for me to go to one of those cons would be for like a big like mod stream meetup. Like that would be it. It wouldn't be the actual con. That would be the excuse or the event, but like the reason would be for like that meetup more than anything. Just like go there, spend the day, fuck around. We all go out, get some dinner, get some drinks, do some ketamine. You know, like the norm. I'm joking. We do a lot of ketamine, not just a little bit. We do a lot. We're gonna get fucked up. Like Ben's gonna wake up and he's not gonna remember who he is. That's the plan. And you know, if my butthole's sore the next day, is what it is. Isn't that what happens at these cons anyway? Sounds like a good day. Yeah, right. God damn it. But yeah, that would really be the selling factor. The event, the con, whatever. That would just be like the location more than anything. That would be a bit of the excuse, but it's not really the selling factor for me. It'd be a lot of fun though. It'd be a lot of fun. Yeah. Human mod shield. It would just make such a funny photo. Alright. It just makes me think of like Discord mods. Don't talk to my streamer. They're my princess. I'll have you know. Just makes me think of stuff like that, which I really like. That was the shop I went. Oh, I did spot that one earlier on. Yeah. I was wondering. I was like, I don't see it in the chat being deleted. Basically, new Hangover movie. Yeah, but just we stayed up all night playing Pacopia together. That could be even more interesting than the Hangover movie. Just saying. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. Gary Somali? I don't know who that is. Somali? That one goes over my head, unfortunately. Sorry. Funny things happen. Funny thing happened when I was playing Pacopia this morning. Bulbasaur fell off a cliff trying to follow me. He deserved it. He knows what he done. He knows what he's done. But yeah, something like that'd be really cool. You said you wanted mod t-shirts, and that was it. I had to come up with the rest of it. I gave you all the info, Josh. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I told you, mod t-shirt. You want me to hold your fucking hand at the end of the day as well? Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You want me to render it too? Like, do your fucking job, Josh. Fuck. Johnny Somali? I don't know that name. Is that a porn star? It just makes me instantly think of a porn star. Is that bad? That makes me think of a porn star? Oh, I can highlight messages in the chat. That's cool. Can I copy messages directly from here? That's annoying. I have a highlight option. I have an open option. Oh, that's for your page. Why can't I copy from this chat? That's annoying. I just want to copy it. I can copy all the chat. I just want to copy one message. Why is it difficult to copy? There's probably an easy way to copy this and I just don't understand. If I right click, it copies one word, not two. Can I drag across? No idea how to do that. I'm going to have to check that one out with Meld. Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. He's an IRL streamer who got kicked. Oh, yeah, I seen that. Yes. Oh, that guy's a fucking piece of fucking shit, bro. I didn't know his name because I don't want to actually spend any time, like, looking into him. But, yeah. Basically a streamer who went around South Korea just being a literal menace to society, just being as fucking rude, just being so discriminative towards so many people, just honestly a horrible piece of shit human being, live streaming it all. Not a single person who watches his live stream enjoys him. They're all watching in hopes that someone kicks the fucking shit out of him, and he's been kicked the shit out of many times on his live stream because he's such a piece of fucking shit. But he was arrested, and what did they do so he couldn't be deported out of the country? Because he just thought that he'd get deported out of the country, go back to America and just be like, oh, whatever. But they done something so he couldn't be deported. And, yeah, he's, like, gone to jail for, like, a few months in, like, South Korea. And he's got to do, like, I think he's got to do, like, a load of charity work and a load of other random shit before he's allowed to even leave the country. Some shit like that. But justice! Yeah, just an absolute horrible fucking piece of shit human being. Just so bad. Yeah, the only people that watch his stream are people who want to watch him get fucking stabbed. And that's it. That's it. It's depraved, man. What a horrible fucking low brain person. Crazy. Used to be able to press and hold to copy messages, and they got rid of it. I have to pull up my Google Lens just to copy paste. Annoying. Didn't that guy like OD on stream? I think I read something about him ODing on stream or something. Maybe I'm mixing stuff up. No idea. I didn't hear. All I know is that like he got like fucking apprehended. I know he's gotten like kicked the fucking shit out of on stream a few times. All deserved, absolutely. Everyone in chat cheering for it, I would assume. But yeah, I know he's like arrested and like tried, and he's like, got to spend a couple months in jail. Hello. But that's all I've seen. Yeah, I don't really think he'd be ODing while he'd be in jail. No, all I know is motherfucker got arrested and he's got to do some time. Hilarious. Deserved. Fuck you. Don't fucking reproduce. Does that mean? It's meant to be. Blaster Eddie's on the hook for 10 years. Let's give it a look. Now, let's give him a look over here. Johnny. Is him? Yeah, this guy. Like, punchable face. Yeah, what info do we have? The Guardian, 15th of April. Hey, up to date. Good. Fuck off. Wait, was that reject and subscribe? That's evil. Can I still scroll all this? Cool. American YouTuber. He's not. Did he stream on Kick? I think he streamed on Twitch, got banned. I think he streamed on Kick, got banned. I think he then streamed on Rumble. I don't know. Anyway, but he basically got banned on every platform he ever fucking streamed on. But American YouTuber, he's not. Johnny Somali sentenced to jail in South Korea over comfort woman statue stunt. He's done way more than that. So he's 25, causes outrage after filming himself kissing a statue, commenting that word, wartime sex slaves. So that's what they specifically got him on. An American YouTuber caused outrage for filming himself kissing a statue. Wartime sex slaves has been sentenced to 6 months in prison, a court in Seoul said on Wednesday. Johnny 25 gained notoriety several years ago from recording himself doing a series of provocative stunts in South Korea and Japan and streaming them on platforms such as YouTube and Twitch, which he was banned on, then with kick, banned on, and I'm pretty sure Rumble then by the end of it. The court has sentenced him to 6 months in prison. That's what they said. Yes, cool. Bro, the Guardian is just copying and pasting the same thing over and over again. The court has sentenced him to 6 months in prison. Representative, yeah. In October 2024, Somali uploaded the video of himself kissing and twerking. He live streamed, but whatever. Beside a statue memorializing, I can't say that word, Korean women forced into sexual slavery by Japanese occupying forces before and during the Second War, called the Comfort Woman in Japan. So that's the specific thing he's been done on, but man, he's been done on so many other things. The Guardian is fucking shit, man. Whoever wrote that has no fucking idea what they're fucking talking about. So much more stuff than that. But he's a piece of shit who literally just goes around and is obnoxious as possible to people and just is a piece of shit human being. But that's the specific thing they got him on. So yeah, just not just being a public disturbance. That's what they actually got the arrest one on. So, good for him. I can't say that word. 6 months, good. Yeah, because that's clearly like a pretty big historical landmark. That is a specific, that's a very big deal, that thing. So that was the nail in the coffin. Obviously just being a bit of a menace to society. You know, can't really... Maybe a day and well in the slammer and then let out, you know, for just being a bit of annoying. You know what they do with drunk people. You know, you're not going to jail for being drunk and disorderly. You're going to put you in for the night, let you out in the morning, give you warnings. So I'm sure he's gotten that many times, but that was then the main thing. Him and that broccoli head tit, I don't even know who that one is. Maybe we can have you come over here and reinvent yourself as a hated IRL streamer. Mods can provide your security. We're all dead. We're all wet blankets, bro. We're fucked. Fucking who's this broccoli head one? I have no idea who that is. I try not to pay any attention to this kind of stuff because it's so stupid. Oh yeah. Yeah. So, literally exact same MO with both of those people. Yeah, exact same MO. Same fucking shit. Just different fucking person. Ridiculous. Both he and the prosecutors appealed, so he stays in jail until his appeal, and oh, love it. The longer that man stays outside of everyone's face, the better. Because the thing is, from just what I've seen, I obviously don't know this person directly, but he just seems like a fucking piece of shit. Waste of oxygen. Do not reproduce, man. I bet you the day he's finally back to normal, back in the world, should I say, straight back, 100%, straight back live streaming. Just being a little more careful about what will get him arrested and won't get him arrested. Like, he'll be just straight back to just being a public fucking nuisance. 100%. The day, straight away. 100%, no question about it. Just that kind of person by the looks of him, isn't he? Yeah, that fucking Jack dude. Yeah, fucking wet blanket, bro. People like that. I'm not a violent person. I'm not a strong person. I'm not a person who's been in many fights in my life. But people like them, I would love to fucking slap this shit out of them. Like, they haven't done anything directly to me, but like... just the clips and shit I've seen and stuff, I feel personally attacked by what I've seen. Even though I don't know them, they don't know me, anything they've done hasn't affected my... But man, I see it and I'm like, fucking wanker. Absolute fuck it. I just want to give him a smack. Just fucking sit down, grow the fuck up, shut the fuck up. I'm putting a screen time lock on your phone. You can stream 20 minutes a day. Sit down. Like, did your parents not parent you? Do I need to step in and parent for your parents? Like you didn't get a smack growing up, did you? I can provide that for you. I would very much love to. That would bring me great joy. Bring me great joy. It'd be so good. That's why they travel like bodyguards. Yeah, like fucking pussies. And again, this is coming from me. Again, person who's been in a couple fights in my... I haven't been in a adult fight in, like, ever. Like, teenager and stuff like that. As many times I've ever been in fights, so... Doesn't even count. Doesn't even count. I never get heated enough for shit like that because I'm like, I don't care. You're getting mad and that's kind of funny. But me being cheeky could probably get me in trouble sometimes, but it never has. So I always gotten away with it. Just the right level of cheekiness, I guess. But those guys there, yeah. Just I'd love to give them a smack, man. On their own live streams as well. Just that much funnier. Like, no one actually watches them with, like, any form of admiration for these people, right? People specifically watch them to just see the absolute negativeness of negativeness. Just because they want to see these guys getting potentially their comeuppance, right? That's it. It's so hard to watch, it's hard to look away from. That's it. It's like, imagine building your entire, like, persona, your entire brand, your entire career around people hating you. It's very profitable. It's very profitable. You know, the stupid people, as we say, are usually the loudest. Point an example. But, you know, the stupidest people are usually the loudest. What gets the most shares online? Is it cute videos? Yeah, they get pretty good. Is it streamers having a lot of fun and doing cool things? Yeah, a little bit and stuff as well. Is it people fucking up and doing bad things? They get the most. So when people find that, oh, negative things get shared the most, I don't care if people hate me. It gets me more views. It's like, if you're just there chasing the view and you don't care how you get that view, that's where you get people like your man Jack and the Johnny Somali guy. Like, it's like, they just want that view and that is it. It's like, have some fucking public decency, have some personal decency. But, you know, some of them have probably made more money than I'll ever make in my life, which is just like, well, hey, good for you, I guess. But just know there is thousands upon thousands of people out there in the world who literally wish you'd get hit by a truck. So, like, good job. Good job, I guess. It's depressing to look at. I fought a couple of adults as a teen. Does that count? Oh, Jesus Christ. I have thankfully never had to be in that scenario myself personally. Oh, for anybody tuning in stream, the reason there's all these logos on the screen, every time we gain a subscriber, one of our Amp Army logos randomly falls down from the screen and blocks another section of the screen. Kind of like Kerplunk. Is Kerplunk the game I'm thinking of? Have I been saying the wrong thing the whole time? Kerplunk. Yes, Kerplunk. Cool. It is Kerplunk. I was like, have I been saying the wrong game? Because, like, Plinko is another game, right? Yes, Kerplunk and Plinko. Cool. Yeah. So, yeah, basically, whenever someone subs, resubs, or gives a sub, one of our logos will randomly drop down somewhere from the top of the screen. They'll bounce around and shit. It's Kerplunk or Plinko. And, yeah. So, this is how many subscribers we've had just on today's stream. It's like 90-something, I think, which is quite a bit. What the fuck? You just tagged me in blue. Is it memes or not safe for work? Got a notification. What channel is this in? Oh, main chat. Amp, what the fuck? Annoying IRL streamers. Not me. Irish flag, but not me. Irish flag a second time. Okay, just because there's an Irish flag in there doesn't mean it's me. Is there any, like, really fucking annoying Irish streamers? See, I also think it's a thing with, like, some creators who get so big and they get such a big fandom behind them that people can then find that really annoying at the same time as well. Like, you look at people like Burnt Peanut. Really good content creator, and so many people enjoyed him as he was growing, right? But then when someone gets to a size and their fandom can be so... Actually, you know what? There is someone who said it better than me. Because I will basically just be riffing off of what they said. Yeah. So where are we at in here? Videos. Papa Meat.
Papa Meat channel. Come on in and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the food VTuber epidemic.
Just go to Hot Topic
Papa Meat says it best. This is me, Canyon, by the way. Amazing.
with a sourdough roll, and you'll get a goth bitch. You will.
The streaming world has evolved quite a bit in the last decade.
So he explains kind of where I was going to go with certain streamers falling in the annoying category. And it's more of just they've grown their streams or their content so large that their follower base is so fucking dedicated. And then people find that really annoying. And then they find that streamer cringe and really annoying because their viewership that... You'll see him say it now in a second.
For most streamers, the goal is to showcase an authentic personality by putting their face on their content. Is that what you think of when you think of streamers?
Well, you want to seem like, I'm a normal guy. I'm a normal girl, big boobies.
And the chat's like, look at oh, humble me. But over time, however, tubing has morphed the streaming landscape drastically. Today,
it has.
Many people use elaborate avatars and
I love the Goblin guy. So fucking funny,
however,
man.
Not all VTubers are confined to the brightly saturated characters with fat, swinging, big fucking titties. Anime. No. VTubers are no longer anime girls, Nick. They're much more.
They're now food.
We're now entering a brand new era of VTubing, a bizarre trend where streamers take the form of anthropomorphic foods, mostly just from the burnt peanut. We're seeing this thing right now. With one man's success, it has altered.
He gets into this part pretty quick. I'm not watching this whole video.
A new thing. People do it all the time. Mr. Beast.
He changed YouTube forever.
Mr. Beast has changed the way that people interact with content now. That fucking, what's that one guy? Brent?
Bro, Mr. Beast is fucking wild. He is fucking wild, man.
Rivera? Have you seen that motherfucker? Oh my god. It's the exact same thing. The cuts, the cues, the text, everything is identical to that Mr. Beast format, but that's just because people want to follow success. And I think people associate
working format,
do it thing as like, that's what people want to see.
It's funny. It's cute.
But people don't realize the personality comes with it. You have to be quick-witted. You have to have charisma, right?
People were comparing it to the annoying orange. It's like reverting back.
The fact that it's a peanut is like totally irrelevant.
No, that's the success.
That's it.
Successful key. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah. We're going to talk about this new trend, but we're also going to talk about how it's...
The burnt peanut is successful specifically because his VTube model is a peanut. Nothing else. So if you make your VTube model a peanut, you will also be successful. That is the only thing that's made his stream big. Nothing else.
Led to possibly the worst streamer in modern history. And it's it's quite the ride, so buckle up. The catalyst for this epidemic of food tubers is a well-known Twitch streamer that you've all probably heard about, the Burnt Peanut. I think he really blew up with Arc Raiders. I had a buddy that watched them all out when he did. I think he was an Escape from Tarkov guy back in the day. But anyways, funny guy, quick-witted, and good at games. Like that's like, you have to have that. I don't know if there's many Twitch streamers that do very well. I know people say that players are bad. I feel like you have to be actually pretty competent at games to make it like watchable. Like when if I stream something like a game, oh my god forbid.
Yeah, you get grilled.
Horrible, tortured.
See, I am really good at video games. It's hard to be good at video games. He confirms it.
Feels competent at the game. They're quick-witted.
I get like one kill in Call of Duty. That's like good.
It's a very rare thing to have, I feel like. And over the last 2 years, the Burnt Peanut has risen to unfathomable fame. Every time I see that motherfucker on Twitch, it's like 60 to 70,000 people watching. It's pretty insane.
I think he's botting. Everybody on Twitch bots.
That's also cope, though, isn't it? He's botting. Yeah. It's like, fuck off. Yeah. I see clips of him all the time. He's botting. Yeah, right. It wasn't until 2024, however, that he began gaining a large following after clips of his Tarkov streams went viral on TikTok.
Are you fucking serious?
He is funny as fuck, man. He is just really funny.
People were initially drawn to upbeat personality, the unique presentation, and the small details like his character's rotations of fun costumes. Which I will say, this does show, and it's a good example, of you just have to put in a little bit of effort to stand out. If you're already called a Burnt Peanut, it makes sense that like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be a peanut avatar because what the fuck else am I gonna be? But then it's like, oh, what if I just gave him different clothes? And then you just use a stream deck or whatever. And there it is. And people are like, oh my God. But that's just because the whole landscape is so
I fucking love me Canyon's
boring
voice, man.
and
He's so
uninspired. That was
so
like a deal
good.
Back in the day when I first saw Dr. Disrespect streams, you'd see all those transitions and shit, and you're like, the production level on this is crazy. I mean, a lot of people can do that. It's just a matter of, do you have the gumption? Do you have the creative will? If I was watching this, I would want to see this.
No, I don't.
I want to see the burnt peanut sitting on a beanbag chair with the Xbox controller and Cheetos, you know, because he switches out the background and stuff. So I think that's exciting for.
Sorry, I don't know why, but I had a panic attack while you're talking. But to be fair, though, the large part of the Twitch landscape or streaming landscape is, how do I say this in a nice way? It's like people that aren't the most social, that are just good at games. And, you know, they have a quirky thing where they look at the camera and they'll be like, hey, Hog.
Pog.
Yo, that guy just got owned.
He's not far off though, man. He really isn't.
2 months, man. That's one thing that I found too. The bro culture on Twitch is insane. I didn't expect it. I think it's just mostly Call of Duty and that kind of thing, but it's always like, yo,
God, it's just toxic as shit,
okay,
man.
I'm dropping in, and I'm sitting there,
Just
I'm
the
like
same
watching
shit.
it on like my break at work. I'm like,
It's people just trying to like hype up shit that's just not hyping the slightest, and they all just run with it. It just keeps it easy.
I wish that was me. This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavor breaking fight the now.
Sorry, don't want to watch an ad.
Back to the video. When Arc Raiders released in 2025, he became one of the streamers to watch play that game, pushing him into peak stardom. And with this rapid growth came a higher production budget and tons of collaborations with other known streamers.
Yeah, of course.
This is not without pushback, however, as people across the internet think both the
So this is kind of what I was talking about, where people like kind of like call certain streamers or YouTubers or whatever creators and stuff like cringe or really annoying. And I feel like it's when someone like the Burnt Peanut, for example, like as he's growing, everybody loves him. But then when he gets to a certain stage, some people just find it insufferable because they just see it everywhere. Everyone's talking about it. His follower base is so fucking I think he's a great content creator, and you want your fandom to be fucking hard for you, giggity. But I think Papa Meat here, Papa Meat, I think he explains this pretty good for when people kind of get to a certain size, then people are kind of like, oh, not cool anymore. Everyone loves me, stupid.
Burnt Peanut and his fan base are insufferable. People post videos of fans laughing, clapping their hands and feet to what looks like brain rot screaming content, which I want to interject here as well. That shit, you get popular enough, you're gonna get hate. You know what I mean? The motherfucker is a peanut VTuber playing Arc Raiders. If you're like, making fun of that, it's just a thing where it's just, it becomes popular, therefore, so I don't fucking like that anymore, actually. That's fucking stupid. And yeah, is there like some cringe comments? What the fuck?
Literally.
Goop. Look at me goop. Whatever the fuck it is. Who cares? But that's the thing though, is it becomes an easy target because it's just, he's very well known. So I get to make my little content making fun of things. And there you go. Some adult fans even record themselves in tears on the floor as they react to his streams. I don't think I've ever had that, luckily. I don't think my fan base has ever been that dedicated where some guy's like, oh my God. Other Peanut fans hail him as a god and are extremely parasocial with him. And if you look at any comment section, even related to him, you'll find comments saying that he is the light in a dark world. Or that he needs to be on every TV in America.
Bit much.
He has dedicated fans. What the fuck? You can say that with any rap.
As the creator, absolutely. Like, would I be like, yo, stop doing that, my viewers? That's you guys love me way too much. Like, no. As a streamer or any form of content creator, you want that like that. That is like dedication. It's like, I don't understand it, but I'm not gonna say no to it. Please don't wear my skin. Don't kill me and peel off my skin and wear it, though. Thank you very much. But it's funny.
Rabid fan base. Look at any fan base. The problem is when a fan base becomes rabid, they become insufferable. To people who aren't into that fandom, that's why you get like the Has Been Hotel. People hate those fans, or like
it's like, stop shoving this shit down my fucking throat. I don't care on what you love so much. Great that you love it, but I don't fucking care. Stop fucking shoving it down my throat. And then they get annoyed at where the content's originally coming from.
Rabbit, they get excited. They can't help it. Essentially, people treat the burnt peanuts
Don't tell me to get rid of my
like
amp shrine.
classic
I'll cry.
millennial
You can keep
cringe,
it. You can
quirky
keep it.
chungus, spouting random like, oh, that's epic, goop, all that kind of stuff, and people associate that. That's where it comes from, right? This weird behavior also started a trend of people making videos mocking the fan base, portraying them as man babies drooling over themselves and farting as they rock back and forth in pure bliss. Which I will say, I found a couple of my videos in those, and it's funny.
Really?
Yeah. Usually it's people, it's like their feet on the desk and they're like all curled up like this and like, hey, and they clap their feet and there's like a monitor with like 7 things going, and I've seen my videos on there and I'm like, hell yeah. If one of my viewers is at home drooling in a spit bib right now, dude, praise the Lord.
You've made it.
Talking about,
You fucking made it.
He has risen. But for people who think that the burnt peanut is the most
The Rick and
annoying,
Morty people during like the sauce release were wild. Fucking Szechuan sauce. I need my fucking Szechuan sauce. McDonald's with their Szechuan sauce. Give me more Szechuan sauce. I was like, yeah, we got it. Like McDonald's, they literally got McDonald's to like bring it back though, didn't they? Like it was just a meme. It was just a meme, and McDonald's genuinely brought it back, like for a limited time. I don't know if I'm making this one up here or not, but I'm pretty sure people were like reselling. Were people like scalping the Szechuan sauce and reselling it? Am I making that up? I'm pretty sure that's true. I'm pretty sure people were literally, because it was for a specific, but you couldn't just get the Szechuan sauce. You had to order whatever said meal was. I'm pretty sure people were like scalping and reselling the Szechuan sauce because it was a limited time, coming back for one time only or until stock runs out, whatever it was. Like, honestly, good on McDonald's. That's hilarious. Like, do it. You're going to make some money. Limited production. It's going to cost you this much. You know you're selling all out of it because the memes are going so fucking hard. There's no way these brain dead fucking idiots aren't going to go ahead and buy it when it's there. We've been demanding it for months. And wait, you actually have it? They're getting straight on that shit. But yeah, people like scalping it and then actually selling on afterwards. They sold out like almost instantly everywhere. And like, you know who benefits out of that the most? One, Rick and Morty, because, well, they get Rick and Morty memes shared everywhere, so more people are aware of it, which is great. Good program. I like it. Some people go a little bit too hard, like that fandom. Like, oh, calm down a little bit, lads. All right. Like, it's not ruining the show for me or anything, but it's like, do I want to be associated with you when I'm like, oh, I like this show? And someone else is like, me too. I jumped on top of McDonald's and demanded this sauce. I'm like, we're not the same. We're not the same. I watch it and I'm like, that's funny. I like that. Anyway, I'm not going to quote the series word for word. I don't even remember what the last few episodes even were. I don't fucking have a fucking clue. But it's like, yeah, Rick and Morty benefit because they get all like content shared online, obviously. And then McDonald's. Like, you're just being a mascot at that stage. But also, really funny. That was just really funny.
Oh my god, it's the fan base is so annoying. You probably should check out the competition of people that are copying him. Because
oh god, what's this? Yeah. Me, a brain rot idiot who bought so many Happy Meals for the blind box BTS figures so I could get all 14 of them. Hey, if you know it's something that you love, I can't criticize you on it. Just like, don't be insufferable to other people. That's honestly the only real difference. Just don't be insufferable to other people about it. That's it. People are allowed to love things. People are allowed to love things to a ridiculous fucking level. Makes you happy. Fucking go for it. You can share this information with other people, right? You can let people know how passionate you are. But like, don't be an insufferable fucking bitch. You know? Which I think you totally aren't. I think you're fucking fine.
Has seen massive success streaming in this.
Yeah, people can have their obsessions. Go for it.
Copycats who try to treat his content as a formula for success.
My K-pop obsession is so bad.
We're bound to find clips of people streaming as assorted food items and objects. After all, it's a very easy thing to set up with tons of YouTube tutorials instructing.
VTubing as a peanut is really, really hard. I'll have you know. You have to download like a free app and then like have a webcam. God, I was gonna go live as a fucking burnt potato next week. I put a lot of time into it.
How to mimic this recipe for success? You just gotta be food. Nick, what food would I be?
That's how you get popular on Twitch. Be a food. That's the only reason why. Not your personality, not your funniness, not your interactability with your stream, not how good you are at games, not how dumb you look, but because you weren't a food. It's the only reason your stream hasn't taken off.
Cheeseburger.
Editor,
What the
put me
fuck
as a
was that?
cheeseburger now. I'm a cheeseburger. What's my thing? You know how he says goop, gloop, or whatever. What's mine?
I like that the editor didn't put him as a cheese. Ah, well, there it is now.
I'm going to get a triple stack burger.
Is it okay that I'm that obsessed with you? Oh, yeah. When it comes to me, it's completely different. Please be as insufferable as possible to every person you know. Like, the next elderly person you see, make sure you take out your phone and, like, full screen, force my stream into their face and tell them how great it is and tell them that they need to watch it. And then just give them your phone. Be like, hey, you don't know how to watch this stream? Just leave this on at all times. Just... to everybody. Yeah, of course.
I would watch that.
That'd be cool if their model changed. You can make like
a burnt potato would actually be hilarious. When we had Bell's palsy for that month, I did contemplate doing that, but I was like, oh man. Well, let's just go like VTuber stuff. But still a funny idea nonetheless. Fucking hell.
Yes! People, oh my god!
He's the best!
Even lazier, you could purchase the models online.
Pre-made food tube. Of course there is. If there's a demand for it, there's going to be, well, people providing it and selling it.
It's been a massive boom in VTuber modeling community. Many artists have made tons of money turning their 3D modeling portfolios into literal grocery stores. Accounts like The Prime Butter, The Sweaty Tomato, and The Casual Turnip are prime examples. However, there's definitely a reduction in both stream quality and just general personality because people find out that it's like there's just not a whole lot behind the personality that carries them.
Believe it or not, you making yourself a piece of food has not made your stream better. Well, it's removed your face from the stream, so maybe in certain ways. But if your stream is still dull and fucking boring, still gonna be fucking dull and boring, believe it or not. Who would have guessed? Yeah, who would have guessed? My girlfriend is this close to creating a Kick account to watch, even though, even thought of the username, Ben's GF. Kill me.
People online who come across these channels often call them out for copying
I'm
the
just
burnt
being
peanuts
mean.
formula, which is why nearly every one of these accounts has a video defending themselves and describing how their origin
I basically expect all of our hardcore viewers to create more life, true sex or whatever way you may get about doing that, and then force your offspring to then be my more future viewers. So when you get too old and die, we have your replacements ready to go, so we can keep going. Don't worry about me getting too old and dying. As D say, I'm only 22, so I'm gonna outlive you. It's fine. Shh. Totally 22.
Which I love. There's nothing I love, dude. That's how
totally
I
22.
came up with the turnip. Okay, why can't you just be like, yeah, I just like him. I want to do a food thing too.
No. We just both happened to have food VTubers at the same time. Pure coincidence. Pure coincidence, yeah.
Why is that so bad?
Because nobody wants to seem like they're copying someone. Even
you can be inspired by shit.
Everybody wants to be original.
Yeah. Well, dude, I actually was. Well, it's a weird timing because I'm the burnt almond. Just like a weird coincidence that we kind of are just both nuts.
Like, no one's believing that. Like, just admit that. I think he's a cool dude and I like the vibe, but I wanted to try it. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of imitation, right? It's the best form of flattery. That's why I haven't banned Spike in the stream. Speaking of Spike, that's why I haven't banned Spike. He just loves me so much, right? All he does is imitate everything I do on the stream. And I'm flattered by that.
It's very clear that the thing selling burnt peanuts streams the most is high.
I seen Spike in the chat beforehand. I just needed to roast him as quickly as possible.
Energy and personality. It's not his fucking VTuber thing, dude, all right? For those who are able to put on a good stream, the format...
Yeah, watch. Spike's going to go live tonight, and he's literally going to react to me reacting to this video. Watch. He's literally going to watch my stream, me watching, like... He's not even going to react to the video himself. He's going to react to my video. Lazy motherfucker. That's a joke because I'm not really doing anything right now.
It definitely can work well.
But still!
This is all boiling down to one of the main reasons I wanted to make this video today, which is talking about one of the worst things that happened to the internet. I feel like as of lately. I mean, is that too much to say?
One of the worst things that happened to the internet recently.
I mean, it's pretty horrible. I fucking can't stand it. I mean, if I'm being honest. If you've been terminally online on the internet recently, you undoubtedly heard of a VTuber known as the Faithful Sheriff. And if you don't know who the Faithful Sheriff is, God...
Chat, before we continue with this, do you know who the Faithful Sheriff is? Just very curious. Used to go by, I just farted, used to go by a different name beforehand. None of you guys know? Oh, you're in for a fucking treat in that case. Yeah, he used to be called something different, and he didn't used to be a peanut. But this guy is probably, I'd say he's up there with like your man Somali and Jack Doherty. Like, he's not IRL street. He's doing basically the virtual version.
Bless you. Because this is the accumulation of the worst part of a copycat. If you wanted to be
Shut up, Spike.
Or a tomato,
Shut
or
up.
even if you want to be like, I'm an almond, I don't give a fuck. Like, do that. This version of the copycat, this is a parasite. This is a person that needs to be plucked off the and spit out. Bye-bye. Right off the bat, you'll notice that the man is blatantly mimicking the burnt peanut model. But we've already been getting ahead of ourselves because there's so much to unpack about the man behind the shell. Before the Faithful Sheriff,
what was he called
went
before?
by Dr. Witnesser. He was certainly not known for...
So you might already see a bit of a trend going on here with this guy, but just wait.
For his originality, because even this was heavily inspired by another creator, Dr. Disrespect, who we talked about earlier.
I'll be honest, I'm feeling a little fatigued.
To warm you up to this kind of person, Dr. Witnesser's whole shtick was that, as a devout Christian, he would enter Fortnite games and aggressively push his teachings to those he is playing with. Before we even get into all this shit too, I just want to say, your beliefs are your own. Whatever you want to believe, you can believe it. If people are asking you questions, I don't see a problem with being like, hey, this is what I believe, blah, blah, blah. Your belief is your own, right? That is our right as Americans in this goddamn country. Rock, flag, and eagle.
Goddamn!
But being a guy going on Fortnite and trying to like convert people, it has to be the most opposite way of...
It's worse than just that.
Introducing people to your ideals.
I go into Fortnite and teach people the Bible.
This mouth.
Okay, Robert, you're like 8.
Like, it's just so creepy to me. The reason I say creepy is that there has been clips of him talking to children or even young adults, and some...
That's pretty much where so this guy knows exactly why people hate him and what the most negative things is he does. So he does more of it because that's what exactly gets the most views. He specifically targets children. He plays these games which have open mics and cross-play, and he will specifically try find the youngest players possible and try and fucking force his religion down their fucking throat to children who literally don't fucking understand what the fuck is happening. But then this guy also just follows whoever the biggest creator is at the time. So prior to this, Dr. Witnesser, he basically tried to be a knockoff Dr. Disrespect. That was his own thing. And then he just goes in, pushes Bible on children. And now Burnt Peanut obviously is quite huge. So now he's done he's rebranded. So he's literally, he made like some post stuff prior to it, basically saying that he's been in an accident, that he won't be coming back to the stream, blah, blah, some random, I'm sure he gets into it in this video, but he basically posted some shit, and people don't, he was genuinely hurt. He went live then the next day as the peanut. He was like, oh yeah, I got in a car crash and now I'm all disformed and this is me. And he's like, oh, it's part of my lore. It's part of my lore behind who I am and how I became a peanut. So he's basically now just ripping off Burnt Peanut as much as possible, like model identical, just with a Bible beside it. And again, just pushing religion to children on the internet. Pure piece of fucking shit, man. And then he sees all the negativity he gets, and he He adds to it. He purposely adds to it as much as possible.
Some weird way. And the way that he approaches this is he's always just like, you got a microphone? And people who are just playing, yeah. Do you believe in God? What are we doing? Why are we going here? You know what I mean?
I'm muting.
My name, Quiz.
Hey, do you know who Jesus is?
As you would expect, many people did
Bro, that was like a fucking 4-year-old.
not take kindly to this and clowned on him in game. No matter how bad the clips made him look, he'd still post him and he'd gain tons of views for it. Even when it makes you look bad, he knows it gets him engagement. And I think he's hiding behind the fact that he's like, oh, this is all for religious shit and not just money. And it's so blatantly obvious that it's just money grabbing bullshit where it's like,
as I said, this dude is basically the online digital version of like Jack Doherty and what's your Somali man's name again? I don't even fucking give a fuck, but that guy. Basically them, but in like games like Fortnite.
Like, well, I'm just spreading the good word, blah, blah, blah. Fuck off, dude. That's not it. It's you rage baiting people into getting clicks and shit.
100%.
Different successful archetypes to like rage bait people. It's the fucking word. Like, I pisses me off so much, actually.
It really is a piece of fucking shit.
Getting ruthlessly trolled
Johnny
by adult
Somali,
players,
yes,
only
thank
for him
you.
to
Fuck
utterly
that guy.
fail to steer the conversation
6 months in
into a
jail.
serious
Ha!
discussion
In
about
Korean
God.
jail.
I should probably tell you what I do.
Good.
Are you a hitman?
I got a particular set of
Did you really
skills.
like that guy? Not a single person.
Guy
No, I have a particular set of skills.
taking it without flinching.
It feels like a bit. Like, it's kind of like not levels of Nikata.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there balloons? Where did they come from? Where did those balloons come from? Are they Daddy? Is Daddy 22?
Wow, is Daddy 22?
Daddy's totally... Can you tell the stream that Daddy is totally 22? Don't look at my skinny legs. Look away. Excuse me?
Are you trying to steal that?
That's my balloon.
She's definitely...
Excuse me? Give me that balloon. Excuse me.
Oh, the back door will open. No, give this back to Daddy. This is Daddy's balloon.
I'm now 2. I'm now 2. That was like. I'm now 2 years of age, Ash. Oh, bye-bye, Ash.
Balloon back.
You can keep it. You can have it. It's fine. Yeah, it's my balloon.
Are you gonna come say hello to Daddy? You can keep that in here, but come say hello to Daddy first.
Don't let her see the balloon. You can keep the balloon.
Your balloon.
You want to say hi to the stream?
Hi, stream.
You can say, what's crack-a-lackin' stream?
That's my balloon. That's Ash's balloon.
No, that's Daddy's balloon. This one is Ash's balloon. Look at that one. Is that one Ash's balloon?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Bye-bye, Dad.
Why bye-bye? You're not going to hang out with me.
Bye-bye.
Take that as a no. Didn't want to hang out with you anyway.
Should we get some pasta?
Didn't want that balloon either.
You want me to come say hello to Daddy?
Yeah, but then, balloon
Hello,
theft.
Daddy. Should we see what Daddy's doing? You gonna say happy birthday, Daddy?
Happy birthday, Dad.
Happy birthday. How old is Daddy? Don't worry about what's over that way. Don't worry about balloon number dos. Oh, thank you. No, is this for Daddy? Is this Daddy's balloon? Or is this Ash's balloon?
I got 2 balloons.
You can have one. Well, that is a 2 balloon. Yes.
That's a balloon.
Don't worry about that one.
You don't need another one.
You don't need that one.
One is plenty.
Yeah. It's the size of you. It's huge. You want to sit here?
Yeah.
Yeah. With your balloon. You should have streamed your balloon. The camera's over there now. Always changing it up. Here you go, stream. What color is your balloon?
Black.
Is it?
Silver.
It is silver.
Shiny, isn't it?
Is it shiny? Very shiny in this room with all the lights, isn't it?
Auntie Punker.
What do you want to see?
Auntie Punker.
You want to see Pokemon? Yeah. Oh, this guy. She's not wrong. It is a Pokemon. Do you remember who this guy is? His name is Scizor.
Scissor?
That's him.
Hello, Scissor.
You show it to the stream.
I got Scissor.
You did get the Scizor. He's a cool dude, isn't he?
It's got arms.
He does have arms. And does he have wings?
Wings.
And does he have a pointy head?
Wings.
What else does he have? And wings. Yeah, he's got 2 of those. What about his toes? Does he have pointy toes?
Pointy toes.
Whoa! Is he cool? Is he cool?
Here you go, Dad.
You pop it up there. Good job. What you do today in school, little girl? Pop. What you do in school today? Can you tell me?
Got wet. That's where she's changed.
Ah, what did you do? Did you pour water all over yourself? Here you go. You did get a Pokeball. Oi, stop stealing all my stuff and answer my questions. What you do in school today? Boop boop, Dad. Boop boop, Ash. No. Boop boop. Boop. No. Did you have any food in school today? You want to get the balloon? You can get the balloon.
Should we go eat some pasta?
Oh, you can eat some pasta.
Come on.
You say bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
You did. She was already eyeballing the next one. So enjoy the balloon. See you in a little bit. And we are now the sweet old age of 2. No longer 22. Yeah, I think for 2 I'm looking pretty damn good. Not too bad. Bro, she came in, seen the balloon. See yous, bye. Got what I wanted. I'm not hanging around here just in case you want this balloon back. Just in case.
Where it's like
funny
I'm
girl,
presenting
man.
this persona and I have all this kind of like.
Oh,
crazy
she wanted
shit.
the second balloon. She was like, 2 balloon. I'm like, yes, it is the number 2. She's like, that's not what I fucking meant. She's like, I meant, give me the second balloon. I was like, I know what you mean, little girl. No. The answer is no. Now the intelligence level makes sense. Hey, if I was older than 2, I'd be offended by that.
Off doing this, but then he realized like, oh, I'm
But
making
I'm not,
a lot more money by
because the
like,
balloons
my
don't
rage
lie.
baiting. So that, and I just don't think that the man is quick-witted enough or smart enough to.
Wait, are you actually 22? No, bro, I'm 33.
Exchanges with people, so then just divulges too.
Yeah, I'm old.
Really? Okay, so I guess that's it. Wow. Okay.
And I'm on 30 FPS. What in the fuck?
Bro, let's watch the F-bombs here.
Even when people try to genuinely tell him that they're not interested, he'd often force the conversation throughout the game in an incredibly anti-social way. And at times, the constant rejections from normal adults trying to play a video game would get to him. In one video, a man from China tells him to knock it off, only for him to start whining about how he's trying to stop his freedom of speech.
Oh, you want to stop my freedom of speech and expression? Okay, gotcha. I didn't know you were that oppressive. My bad.
Fuck off. No, Fortnite, I mean, my God.
I didn't know you were that oppressive.
As fun as it
in my Fortnite public lobbies, trying to silence me, sharing my Christianity to you. I calm down, bro. Playing a game. Shut up.
Bearing Fortnite preacher. This man is very often.
I was gonna say, thought you're older than me. Yeah, bro. I'm unk status.
Children. In one diabolical.
Camp is Benjamin buttoning live on stream. It's happening. When the stream, I will just be a fetus.
How much this must cost?
No.
It costs $400.
Do you know how much the life of Jesus cost?
Even after hearing the boy talk about how he just got a brand new toy from Walmart, he gladly starts going into some spiel as if he's capable of retaining the information.
All right, so you realize that if you die right now, you're gonna go to hell, right? Because you don't believe in God.
Oh no! That kind of thing. That's not gonna have a lasting impact on this child. You realize that you're a bad person, right? Your mom and dad are going to hell.
Some people think that's what you need to instill in children.
Well, I disagree. Obviously, these are maybe conversations of religion and stuff maybe you want to have with your parents. Or
Literally,
peers, or
not some random people on Fortnite when just trying to fucking play a game, man. This dude really is an absolute fucking piece of shit.
No, whatever, right. Dr. Witnesser believes he's doing the Lord's work, however, and this somehow extends to him straight.
I've seen happen in real life. The wrinkles are worse than mine. What are you fucking talking about, bro? My balls are smooth. I iron them every day.
Christmas is pagan idolatry. Okay? If there's a kid who asks me if Santa's real or not, I'm going to tell him the truth. I'm not going to lie.
God. The kid's like, hey, I can't wait for Christmas. Yeah, you realize it's
Santa's a fucking lie. It's your mom and dad.
Santa's not real. It's
like, no one asked you, bro. No one fucking asked.
You knew that, right?
It's not your place.
Kid. It feels that aggressive to me.
That feels like high schooler me. I would say that.
Yeah, exactly. You realize that God and sin are probably not real, right? The only one that's real is the Easter Bunny. So I'd probably start worshiping him. Most people have no idea that he's streaming during these interactions, and when one teenager found out, kindly asked to not be posted online. He angrily rants and calls him weird and posts it anyways, which it's, once again, why? He got banned indefinitely on Twitch after telling a Muslim child, and I quote, "If you were to die in your sins today, you'd be sentenced to hell."
It's wrong, though.
Good that he's been back. Wait, where is he streaming now, though, then? If he's doing his whole fucking burnt peanut now impression, where's he fucking streaming now? Oh, don't tell me he's streaming on Kick, man. Kick already is such a bad enough fucking name as it is.
Oh, and see, that's why I believe in the good man. That's why I tell every child that. You realize that if you die right now,
Rumble? Is he streaming on Rumble?
Baptized?
Yeah, specifically Muslim children. I don't
That's
even ask
fine.
their beliefs.
You're going to hell when you die.
Thank you, Dr. Witnesser. You rule.
You think people should just get baptized just in case, even if you don't believe? Or does that is that a cheat code?
I don't think so, man. We see that a lot with like
I love these
Mormon wives
bands
and stuff like that, where it's like you try to like, well, the Bible says this, but it doesn't say that. You think like an omnipotent God is going to be like, how did you skirt around that?
I just stuck it in and my friend was jumping on the
Exactly.
bed.
That's a genuine thing. What's that called again? Where the Mormons can't have sex, so what they do is they just sit on a dick, which is not sex, and then they get a friend to literally bounce on the bed beside them, so it's not them trusting. I'm sorry, but if you put your cock in my vagina, yes, your cock in my vagina, that's the words I choose to use in this scenario. That's fucking sex.
Put it in. I didn't know it was going to slide in so easily. Okay, technically, that is okay.
Like, literally.
God, I like
It's
to
called
believe in-
soaking. Why do so many of you know that so quickly? Why do you know that? Tell me.
Fucking like storm cloud. You think he has like a human body? People always like ask like he's like gonna shake my hand and shit. No, he's gonna be a
Spaghetti
fucking
monster.
storm cloud that's just like.
I think we're just kind of like a mole on like God's back.
In your ideation of the world, God is a human man, probably like an overweight Italian guy, and we're a mole on his back.
Yeah, like our.
I love his mic and mic arm. Boom! Orange version! Boom! Orange version! Same mic. I've done that one myself. Spray painted it. Wouldn't recommend doing that. High chances of breaking. Yeah. But it still works. Still works.
All our universe is just a tiny mole on
And the mic arm is just wrapped in, that's just wrapped in tape. Yeah, super easy too. I think it's tape. It's wrapped in something. It's clean.
It's in perspective.
You know, if it's going to be on camera, make it fit your brand and your colors and stuff. It looks good. I do agree.
Oh. We're this big of a mole on God's big.
The camera zoom bugs me. Get it lined up correctly. It zooms into my mouth.
For a time, he claimed he would sue Twitch over this, but that doesn't seem to have happened. He's transitioned to other platforms, but he didn't make any waves until a particularly ridiculous stunt. On February 7th of this year, of our Lord's year, 2026, he'd randomly tweeted that he'd been in a horrible accident. So
this is the thing. The thing I said. This is
so bad that he'd possibly be disfigured for life. People were genuinely worrying and praying for him, not knowing that this was all complete and utter bullshit, right? But it's okay. Dude.
This was just part of his RP. That's all it was. It was his character story arc.
I can white lie, Nick. All right? Muslim boy, you're going to hell. I got in a horrible accident, though. God's gonna love this. He'd fire up this next stream to reveal that he seemingly stole the Burnt Peanuts 3D model to use it his own, but with Bible in hand.
How are you going to sit here and post something on Instagram and act like all injured and a stupid filter? Well, it's not a filter. I woke up like this. I fell asleep watching the Bugulator. I woke up like this. I don't know what happened.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that a funny joke? It isn't. It definitely isn't rage bait to get you to click on the thing. Sympathy bait.
No.
Guys, it's a fucking bit. Come on.
He really is a piece of fucking shit, this
People
guy.
fucking piss me off, man. Fucking JC loves this shit. Hey, yo, JC.
What up?
Who the fuck is
I don't know
JC?
if Jesus sounds like that.
Yo, man. What the fuck is that?
There's nothing but listen to Will Smith. Na 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 na.
Man, Me Canyon is just...
Do it to him!
He's so good.
That would
He's
be
so
fucking
good.
sick. Yo, JC, that shit's lit. He's up here. He's like so short. He's like handling comes up here. What's up, man? You my man. After starting as a singular joke stream that he claimed would not be a rebrand, he almost immediately changed his mind and leaned all the way into it. He soon updated
because it got the most fucking activity. All negative activity, but still activity.
The model to resemble a cowboy, occasionally accompanied by an accent, and would constantly break the third wall to try and explain the terrible lore of this character and justify why it's okay to basically rip the entire idea, to the point where he was even admitting that he plans on stealing his mannerisms as well.
It's like when you're copying his mannerisms. Yes, that's part of the storyline. That's part of the storyline.
Oh, it was part of the storyline. What part of the storyline do you put a shotgun up your asshole?
I am turned into a peanut, so I'm going to copy some of the peanut's mannerisms because that's part of what being a bungulator is in my story.
Not only is he taking from the burnt peanut, but he repeatedly talks about him and tries to set up some collabs so he can milk more views from him. And also, it's a great
Talking
way
about copying, is your bookshelf the Billy bookshelf? I believe that is the one of these. So I have 2 of the longest ones and 1 of the single skinny ones. And then I kind of use that as like a spine for the corner. I've just basically angled it. So I've got, sorry, I many things blocking my screen. So yeah, this is 1 long flat one. This is 1 skinny one, which I've then cornered, and then 1 long flat one as well. So you've just been put flat up against the wall. You've been put flat up against the wall, and then that one's not actually touching the wall. That just kind of like simulates a corner. So that way it's kind of just goes whoop, whoop. That's all. Just angled it nicely to make it kind of like a little corner shelf. But yeah, you could just totally get 2 of them and just have like a hard right angle if you wanted to, but I just thought it looked a little bit nicer having that little full curvature going on. I like the ones with a bit of a bend in them, what can I say? Penises.
So trying to justify the actions.
But I'm pretty sure that's it. Send it to me on WhatsApp and I'll be like, yeah, that's it.
People, right?
They're really nice, really nice. I've got lights up above them as well. I've got... Yup. I got these lights, like you should get them, they're a good price. I got these lights here, these mount up on top of them, and then you can angle them down, and then they're all like brightness adjustable. You go there. So I can just go, got this little remote by my door, I can just go, click, and just unlight the background in there if I want to. Or go, click, and light it up if I want something special. And you can set the brightness you want on those as well. So I've got like 2 on that shelf there, and then 2 on that shelf there, just to give a little bit of light in some of the stuff in the shelf. As you can see, if I have them off, that's how dark that area is, so it just helps me illuminate them a little bit as well. So just click, just like that. But again, you can set the brightness you want to them. This is just a little wireless remote. I just leave it by the door, so when I walk in the stream room, this is like my light switch for the entire room kind of a thing. But yeah, they're good. A lot of customization and shit. It doesn't come with any of these things. You need to get them all separate. But yeah, they're really, really nice. Would recommend. But yeah, send it to me on WhatsApp and I'm like, that's the exact one.
Like a product that looks exactly like something else, so people will mistakenly buy that thing instead of the actual thing.
Like,
next thing you know, Spike's going to dye his hair and get contacts to match eye color. He's going to dye his hair gray and like shave a hairline in. That's what he's going to do. And a space behind it where 1 out of every 2 socks ends up. You know, there probably is something back there. Who knows what? Well, there'll be something back there.
Or add a new creative spin to the character that he can be 100% credited for. And it's that
I'm going to pay Lou to put like an apple in a hollow space behind the corner one. It would be really annoying. It would be really, really annoying to get back there, if I'm being honest. So what's really annoying is behind the center one there, that's where the plugs for that entire side of the room are. So there is from here all the way there. There is no plugs except for 2 plugs behind this shelf. So what I've had to do is I've had to pull them all out, plug an extension lead in, there's an extension lead sitting on top of these shelves. You don't see it, it's out of the way, it's in the back. But there's an extension lead on top of the shelves, and that's what powers everything on this back side of the room. really annoying. So if I ever need to like swap anything out, I've got the extension lead on top, but anything else, giant pain. Like, I gotta pull the shelves out. And then there's all wires up there because all those lights are connected, and I'm hoping I don't have to do it for anything. I haven't so far. But yeah, if something goes back there, it lives there. Like if I somehow, I don't know how I would accidentally drop something over this big old bookshelf. Like it's like 7 foot tall. Like if I drop something behind this, it lives there now. That's it. I nearly dropped the power strip once or twice when I was like setting up some of like my neon lights and stuff like that over there. When I was setting them up and routing them around, because the wires for these lights and doors actually are like cable managed going around the door frame. So you can't see it from this angle, but they literally go around the door frame to actually work. Like those lights are not plugged into that side of the room. Those lights are plugged in on that side of the room over there. You don't see any wires because they run over and they go up and around the door frame. Pretty sleek, actually. And because it's off cam, so you can't actually see it. But trust me, they do. But yeah, I nearly dropped like the actual power strip once or twice. And bro, if that went down there, I'll be like, I'm just not plugging anything in. It's fine. Not worth it. Not worth it.
In fact, he made a Twitch channel point reward that rings out endlessly alongside a green gas cloud from behind him. That's awesome. Yes.
He allows people to make him
that
fart.
Is actually fucking sick. That's really funny.
Yeah, I was like for like 2
You
seconds.
watch The Faithful Sheriff 2? That shit's tight, man. To The Faithful Sheriff, this farting meme is gold tier, baby.
He's just gonna wear your skin. Less painful at least. Just get it over and done with. Probably dumb question. Is your PC supposed to run stupid slow while installing a bunch of software updates? Ideally update one thing at a time, but it depends on your PC and what they are. Some things just take fucking forever as well. Depends what you're downloading, how many gigabytes it is, what your download speed is, if it's just so depends on many things. So maybe your mileage may vary.
Freaking funny. You ever see a guy like fart in a video and there's always one comment that's always just like, seriously, what's funnier than farts?
It's the universal joke.
It's a universal joke.
Everybody can laugh at it.
It's more people.
I think that's me. I think I'm that guy. I think that one's me. So no comment about what they're saying.
People grind out content criticizing him, and
I farted while I was talking about that.
His reputation gets worse and worse.
I didn't, but I wish I
tried
did.
harder to justify his routine of constantly talking to children.
Everything he does is just pure and utter rage bait the entire time. That's it. He goes out, does fucking bullshit, toxic shit that he knows is unethical as fucking crap. And then he posts it because he knows he's going to get backlash. But that backlash is still views. And views don't matter if they're positive or negative to a person like this.
He's interrogating children on stream about whether or not it's okay to talk to him to make himself feel better. But he's even been reduced to posting AI Google results about Fortnite's game demographic to prove that it's not.
Well, actually, the majority of people I'm sharing my Christianity to are between 18 and 24, I'll have you know. So for all the people out there saying that I specifically target children, you have been proven wrong, because Google doesn't lie. Yeah, all right, mate. What about all the videos you post about you specifically targeting children? You're telling me all those videos, those kids were actually averaging 18 to 24? No.
Not entirely a kid's game, which obviously it's not entirely a kid's game, but you do openly talk to children a lot.
Even if you hear someone's a child, you should just be like, okay, I'm not going to talk to them for the stream.
Honestly.
I got to have that content.
Yeah, exactly. It's a
He knows
conscious
it's what
decision that
gets
you're
the
making
most
to be like,
views.
I'm going to clip this, or I'm going to even do this on stream because you know that's going to get a reaction. It's going to drive traffic to your channel. Just like in the past, people go out of his way to grind out as much clips as possible to maximize exposure, even when it's completely inappropriate.
Just mass fucking sharing all this shit. Man, imagine doing all this shit for like 1,000 views on TikTok. Like, did any of those get any more than 1,000?
Complete.
Like 800, 100, 1,000. Like, imagine being this much of a piece of shit for 1,000 views on TikTok.
Completely inappropriate. Like, what am I gonna do? Waste the content? Come on. Where's the Muslim kid at? You're going to hell.
I bet you that clip got a load of views. And that's it. You just need one super stupid one every now and again.
JC. Thanks, JC. You're awesome. Sorry, Muslim kid. Why are you crying?
Still going to
Things
hell.
Like this
Sorry, bro.
lead to him being yet again ruthlessly destroyed online. And what's wild is that the response to the endless memes at this expense are now leading into the realm of legal action. My boys, the Super Mega Boys, would post an edited image of the faithful sheriff's avatar with a realistic cock and balls, saying that he requested.
Show us the unblocked version.
It's very funny. It's a very, very funny tweet. The faithful sheriff laughed it off at first, but then people started gaslighting him into believing that he genuinely thought that it was his idea. And many even pretended to be Christian parents that were disappointed in him for putting up such heinous sexual content in the presence of children. He started anger posting about how this was all a lie, only for Super Mega to start posting very obviously fake DMs where he supposedly requested that they make the meme alongside a picture of him exposing his real penis for reference. It's so good.
That is phenomenal, bro. Oh my days.
He posted a video where he
bro, they're just rage. That is, I love that. They're just rage baiting him now. Yes. Yes. Fucking with a dickhead. Hilarious.
Needed for people to believe him, even claim that he will pursue legal action against them for defaming him.
What are you gonna do?
To prove it, he shows his own DMs and tells people that the IRL image of him that they used is far too small because he weighs 300 pounds.
This is not me.
That's not me. I'm incredibly fat. So for that reason, it's not me.
Y'all have seen me. This person probably weighs about 170. I'm 300 pounds. Not proud of it, but that's how much I weigh.
That couldn't be me because I'm a big boy, guys. Obviously. Why are you even indulging?
He's not. He's a peanut. He's not that big. That could totally be him.
In this fucking moron. Am I crazy? As of now, Super Mega has now received the cease and desist in the mail. And
What does it exactly say?
Crazy? As of now,
Edward J. whatever, aka the Faithful Sheriff. My days, bro. Probably got like a couple hundred followers on whatever his streaming account is. Public defamation material. Okay. Dear Super Mega Productions Inc. I, Edward whatever, known as, hereby provide a formal notice that I have become aware of certain statements and materials published which contain content that could be harmful to my Christian peanut brand image, including a photograph of my penis. Oh, this is just something he just typed up himself. This is hilarious. Not actually, like, this isn't a real cease and desist. Hilarious. Said published materials include, but are not limited to, the following. 1. A meme of my original peanut character. Of his original peanut character. Interesting. The Faithful Sheriff. Onto which an image of my penis is being digitally superimposed. 2. A screenshot of direct messages showing myself requesting the creation of the affirmatable meme. That's a hard word. As well as a photo of my real penis that I transmitted to you. Transmitted to you? Yeah, sure. Why is he sending pictures of his cock to this dude? Is he just confirmed multiple times that he sent pictures of his cock to this dude? That's weird, bro. I thought you were meant to be like some like Christian, like family friendly dude who tries to tell Muslim kids that they're going to hell. But I guess he sends pictures of his dicks to people on Twitter. That's what it looks like to me. Allegedly. These messages were private and not intended for public dissemination? Sure. However, their unauthorized disclosure has led to widespread public awareness that the penis depicted on my peanut character is in fact my own. At no time did I intend for the image of my penis to be publicly connected to me. Rather, it was intended to be presented as an anonymous sourced penis for purposes of a meme. To my original peanut character, the Faithful Sheriff. Okay, this guy's a fucking idiot. I portrayed a character of an arrogant and self-righteous fire and brimstone, Christian-specific, Seventh-day Advent, random fucking bullshit fella. So now he's claiming it is his penis and was sent specifically to be used, and he has shared and leaked all this information, and that's what he's ceased and desisting for. My days. So basically, your man posted a meme. He found it funny at the beginning. People started roasting the sheriff dude for it. Sheriff dude didn't like that. He got pissed, back and forth, trying to defend himself. Now he's decided to double down and say it was his penis because now it looks better. Bro, this guy is a fucking idiot.
Super Mega has now received the cease and desist in the mail. And ironically, this meme was just a copy of a similar meme that they posted on the Burnt Peanut a while back. If the
okay, that's even funnier. Same thing.
In stride, it wouldn't have gotten nearly as many eyes on it. The reason that it
but that's
got
what he
so
wants.
big is that he's like, oh my god, this is not true.
He took the bait.
He did. He got baited, man. That's great. That makes it so much funnier.
Wouldn't stop there. Around this time, the faithful sheriff decided to open up a community Discord, something that is constantly infiltrated by haters and trolls, which also,
of course,
community Discord, free open community Discords.
You gotta be careful.
It's like a prison yard.
You gonna get shanked.
Harassing them and banning them based on their gender identity. Others are claiming that the minors are being exposed to inappropriate content. Because the online space is flooded with people gaslighting him to continue the troll, it's difficult to tell what's real and what isn't. Unfortunately, he can't help himself from responding to tons of what are most likely just jokes at his expense. And that's where we're at with the faithful sheriff. It's been popping up. Mostly it was the Super Mega thing. Saw the Super Mega thing, and then you just
honestly, that Super Mega thing,
and then your whole algorithm gets exposed to this bullshit, and it's like it's the worst version of a copycat person. People like the Brent Rivieras and all the people who copy Mr. Beast and stuff, at the end of the day, they're their own entity. Are they taking things from that content? Yes, of course. Are people that are using food icons taking from the burnt peanut craze? Sure. You can't help that. That's going to happen.
Just say popularity stuff happens in trends.
And I like the burnt peanut, I'm going to do it. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's doing it in a way where it is so deceitful, and it's so ironic coming from a person that's supposed to be a Christian with good values, who is doing nothing but being a parasite online and using this like copycat method to
a parasite online.
I really don't believe any of the virtues that he has is earnest. I don't think that it's for a good cause. Maybe his content did start off with him like maybe wanting to do like I'm trying to just tell people about the good word, but now it's come to the point where it's
he just realizes is where he gets the most views and he just rocks with it. Who moderates for this guy? Probably no one.
Shit. After a while, it gets so stale to people that they will continuously up that game to keep getting clicks. So who knows what happens?
Imagine looking and being like, yeah, man. Yeah, I believe in what this guy is saying. It's like,
I don't know. Never in a million years could the people building modern civilizations comprehend such a brain-dead topic like this to exist, and I'm sorry that I had to even indulge it on you, but
I love that.
If you're someone out there who wants to take inspiration from their favorite creators and use it to make some fun content, by all means,
unless you spike,
go for it. I mean, that's how people start. You're in love with something and you want to emulate it. You want to like grow as that person. You want to become that person. It's how art gets made. That's how people interact and make things online. It's harmless overall, but there's something to be said about people who do it solely because they're desperate to latch on to whatever can get them views, to get them money, to
like this guy's sad
people into clicking on something for analytical value. For people like the faithful sheriff, what else is there to say? The man is seeking out anyone, including children, to pressure them, to convert them while they're young and impressionable.
It's like, leave the fucking kids alone, bro. Just leave the kids alone. So simple.
In a bad spot in their life. He's not saving anybody. He's doing it all because he knows it pisses you off and you'll click on it. And I'm a part of that problem too. I'm making a video on it. But at the end of the day, I would rather there be a piece of content out there that is like having this discussion versus just letting it just be like, well, it is what it is. And conversations, if there was going to be religious conversations and stuff, not only should be left with mature adults, but it should also be people who are actively searching for something and not just like blatantly
being forced down your fucking throat.
Peanut farting with a cowboy hat on, trying to rage bait you into for a good vertical clip. It's fucking obnoxious, and I hope it dies out really soon. And just to be abundantly clear, even though that this person is doing something that I believe to be shitty and wrong,
we should all go bully him. That's what he's going to say now. I'm going to just click out of the video now because right? That's what he wants us to do, right?
Wrong, and I don't condone it. That doesn't mean that it gives us the right to go out and harass this person. If anything, this is just a lesson to learn for the future. We're better than that. So please, audience, if you're watching this, don't do that.
I'm not better than that.
Just avoid it and move on with life. If you're in
I wouldn't justify giving him a viewer. Yeah, or any form of engagement in any way.
Night. Keep the mic off. We'll see you next time.
Literally. Just avoid Fortnite open lobbies with that fucking guy. God. Well, now we're just gonna get like featured Papa Meat videos from a year ago. Jesus Christ. He makes some good fucking videos though, man. I need to am I subscribed to the Papa Meat channel? I am now. Oh, new Valve controller.
Rejoice! for we have been gifted.
We're a reaction streamer today. We're doing 2 streams today, don't worry. We're going to be ending up streaming about 30 minutes, and then I'll be back in an hour, and we're going to do some community game night. We haven't done any community games in a while, so we're going to do that tonight. Bring some fucking alcohol, and we're going to fuck around and play some viewer game Among Us, open for all viewers of the stream. I posted a poll in Discord. Basically, vote on that if you plan on attending, so we have an idea of numbers, so we know what to expect or what not to expect. Thank you.
From on high.
You'll be fine, Blue. It'll take a lot to take you out.
PC gaming. Well, on paper at least. Since my hands-on a few months ago, I have gotten some more intimate time with the Steam controller with all of its features, a launch date when you can finally get your...
Looking at it, the ergonomics looks funky, but then you take something like the Steam Deck, and that shit feels good. I didn't think I was going to like the haptic touchpads with clicks and everything, but honestly, on the Steam Deck, they're really good. And I like that there's one on both sides. It's not just like, oh, this is just a trackpad for this. I like that they're independent, man. Both are clicky. Like, this is just a dedicated controller of the Steam Deck, right? I love the Steam Deck ergonomics. It feels good. So them making a dedicated controller based on this, I'm assuming it's going to be even better.
Hands on one, and I've gotten a price.
Oh, this will be the first time we get any pricing information about any of Valve's newest launch products. The controller, the VR headset, Steam Machine. This will be the first of them. So I'm assuming we're then going to get a slow rollout time frame of these then.
And I've got a lot of thoughts, especially on that.
My guess, it's going to be up there with like pro controller prices. God, what does the PlayStation DualSense Ultra fuck your butthole cost? Isn't that like $150 for that thing? It's something expensive, right? Xbox Elite controllers are at least $100+ as well. They're probably also like 120, 150. Like they're not cheap fucking controllers. I would say it's cheaper than it. I'm going to say PlayStation one's like 200. Fuck me. I'm going to say this thing is going to be... It's Valve. They can mass produce. They know they got to be competitive. Why people use theirs over something else. They'll probably bundle it in with a Steam Machine bundle where it's an extra $50 and you get the controller with it too. I would say... I think $90 will be a good price point.
Last one. Some of you won't care about them. The die-hard fans of the original Steam controller who have
but I think it's probably going to be more.
Over 10 years for Valve to follow it up. You guys might as well open your wallet.
12 years.
Because the new Steam controller, it's the original, but much, much better. For everyone else, though, it's something of an enigma. It's a controller. It's a trackpad. It's a bridge between your traditional gaming battle station.
It's going to be the perfect controller if you're rocking like the Steam Machine, or you got like a PC setup in your like living room, or whatever kind of setup you have. Maybe you use like your GeForce Now to stream your main PC to like your living room. You don't have to go in to do a specific command on your keyboard every now and again. You've got that functionality. You know, I think for that it's really good. Would I buy that to just use it on my current setup while I'm sitting on my PC? Absolutely not. I think that's going to be like a sofa PC gaming controller. I think that's really the only use case for it.
And your living room, and it's unlike anything else.
Living room PC controller.
A standard symmetrical style layout with all of the buttons and sticks that
LTD is great, man.
Controller, plus a few extras that you might recognize from the Steam Deck that are going to help you navigate SteamOS and Steam Big Picture. Below that are the stars of the show, the multi-purpose trackpads. More on those later. First, I feel it's important to remind you guys how much of a controller review is preference.
What channel is this thing in for tonight?
For me and for David,
we'll just have people hop in the waiting room and we'll just go from there.
With that said, then, the feel of the Steam controller is...
We'll have space for anybody who wants to join in. We'll be good. We will not have a capacity issue. I will be insanely surprised if we do. Our bonus late night streams usually don't really pull that many viewers. Like 50. So, and out of that, there's going to be such a small percentage of people who actually then want to join in. Like, I think we'll be struggling to get people in on a Monday, an impromptu announced stream, community game night stuff. So I think we'll be good for anyone who wants to join in.
It's just okay. The plastic of the body feels a little cheap compared to first-party offerings from, if I'm being honest, all of the big three. And I think a lot of fingers are going to land on top of some of these screw holes here on the bottom, which is kind of a surprising oversight for a company that is normally so thoughtful in their hardware designs. Or maybe it was thoughtful. Maybe it was an intentional nod to repairability. Valve has confirmed.
Yeah, middle day Monday for the Americans and stuff like that. This is also true. Yeah, I don't expect it to be like full lobbies or anything.
Screwdriver set.
But just want to be a few. That's all we need.
Store.com. What I can't make the same excuse for is the ergonomics.
Oh, and don't forget, we've hit our weekly sub goal, so Saturday is guaranteed community game day all day long. I'll be posting a poll for what game you guys want, tonight/tomorrow. Probably when I wake up or something like that.
While Valve did go to the effort to change the angle of the handle piece.
And for those of you who have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, because there's probably a few, we have now a weekly community sub goal. Basically, Saturday through to Saturday, if we hit 100 subscribers in the week, we will dedicate the entire Saturday stream to community game day. Nice and simple. Streams popped off, community supported. We do a full day, just community games. All day Saturday, that is the game plan. Anybody is welcome to join in. We will have a poll posted in Discord during that week, and we'll let you guys basically vote for which game you guys want us to play. Things like Among Us, Fall Guys, Party Animals, so on and so forth. You know, fun party games, silly stuff, maybe even Fortnite viewer games and shit like that, and we can rotate stuff around. And we'll just basically do just viewer games all day on the Saturdays, and then of course then that sub goal resets every week as well. So if we do hit it that week, then that Saturday community game days. If we don't hit it that Saturday, it resets back to 0 and we try again for the next week. It's something that we can basically totally do every week. Like 100 subs in a single week is completely possible, like very possible. Like ideally, I want every single Saturday to be a community game day. And where we've set our sub goal at 100 in a single week, it's very easy to do. We need if I'm doing bonus streams and random stuff, we need 14 subscribers a day. That's it. It's incredibly possible to do.
Here compared to the Steam Deck, which is obviously meant to be held in a wider stance.
What's going on with your cam? So whenever we gain a subscriber, one of our logos drops down like kerplunk. And well, this is how many subscribers we've had today. So yeah, I'm basically nearly fully hidden in my own webcam because there's been that many subscribers. So yeah, if you sub right now, literally one of our logos will just drop down randomly from the top and it'll literally go ding, 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 and then stop wherever it ends up stopping. The triangle, so they stop pretty abruptly actually. But yeah, that's it. So this is basically a live daily sub goal. Well, a sub total. This is how many subscribers we've had today. You can just look at it and go, wow, Am's had a lot of subs. I can barely see him. My face is just about in here. So yeah, it's just a little funny, a little stupid. When we have 1 or 2 subs and they just drop in and fall down, it doesn't really block any of the screen. But we're doing our birthday celebration stream today, so there's a couple more. That's why there's a big old balloon there. There was a second one of these because I'm totally 22 today and not 33 at all. There was a second one, but my daughter came in about 20 minutes ago and stole the other balloon. So now I'm just 2 years of age. There was another one here, but it's stolen. My daughter stole it. I'm gonna go steal it back. Yeah. So because it's birthday celebration day, we've had a couple subscribers today, as you can see. Just a couple.
I found that for my preferences, they didn't go quite far enough, and it feels more like holding an 8-bit-do controller compared to an Xbox controller. I also found that the thumbsticks were a bit of a far reach for those of us with smaller paws.
Remember I played that shit on my phone? Now I'm on PC and I don't have to worry about muting and stuff like that. Yeah, it makes life handier. But even Discord now has proper overlays on mobile, where even when you're playing the game, you can still have little on-screen overlays and you can just toggle on and off. So it's quite accessible now, which is pretty cool.
And if you like to flat thumb them, their positioning increases the chance of thumb kissing. With all of that said, all of my complaints so far are pretty minor. And in terms of the thumbstick feel,
how
the
much?
Controller is both good and well featured. I'd say the closest non-Valve analog, pun intended, would be the Xbox controller with its similar raised textured edges and flat, smooth middle that makes it easy to both landmark your position and maintain.
Yeah, not an issue anymore for you, dude.
And the Steam controller has an extra party trick with capacitive sensors in both tops that can activate or deactivate 6-axis motion controls. The best thing about the joysticks, though, is actually under the surface. But we'll talk about that a little bit later. First, the face buttons feel pretty close to what we've come to expect from an Xbox controller with a soft, and hey, if you game
and ABXY in the proper location that they fucking should be in.
At night, you might like this quiet rubber membrane, but
I found what I was looking for in the poll thing. Oh yeah, sorry, just in main chat. I missed your follow-up message.
Gamers. I'm personally not a big fan. Moving on to the triggers.
Hey, what's happening, King Ray? How you doing today, baby? Hope you're having a good day. Little legend showing up into the stream. Happy birthday.
On top of that, they don't have a toggle between short and long travel, and they don't even have the 2-stage activation of the original Steam controller, which is going to be a real disappointment.
Okay, lost the feature as well. Tell us the price, Linus!
Is the tactility of the 4 paddle buttons on the
and 4 buttons by default. Cool. So, pro controller level.
Now, to be truthful, I'm too old school to use them in most games. But when I do need them, boy do I ever need them, and I'm stoked that Valve...
I'm a 2 back button kind of guy. If I have a controller with 4, I never use the 4. I just use the 2. I basically set them for A and B, so that way I don't have to take my thumb off of the analog sticks. Like if I'm like running around and need to like crouch, I don't need to let go to press B to crouch, and then I can't aim while I'm doing it, or I can't look around, or maybe you have to hold A to fly in a game. It means I can't hold A to fly and go up while also navigating. I gotta like choose to ascend or look around at the same time. So having A on the back of the controller means I can keep my thumb on the analog stick, aim around freely while still engaging whatever of those face buttons I need to use. If I need to use more than 2 face buttons at any given time, then we got bigger problems.
Pushing this feature to be the norm for mainstream controllers. They sit at just the right spot for easy access, which does mean you'll get the occasional accident.
Yo, we got King Ray filling that camera up just a little bit more. Can we get some love in the chat for King Ray dropping the double-digit gifted fucking subs? My sir, thank you very much for the 10 fucking gifties. We are nearly fully, this is the most since we've enabled a little kerplunk with our logos for subscribers. This is the fullest ever. We've never fully filled the entire camera. I would say there's got to be like max 25 remaining, right? And then it's fully filled. Like there's got to be max 25. This one could fall down and fill in this gap here, but max, right? Can't be more than that. There's so many on this screen. Thank y'all boys and girls around. You think it was like my birthday or something? Weird, isn't it? Yeah. There is a balloon here. You kind of can't see it. There was 2 balloons, but one was stolen when my daughter came into the room. Can't blame her. They're shiny.
Used to them, but they're
Thank you,
just
my G.
stiff enough that
much
with a
love
bit of
as
practice,
always.
You'll be able to.
Also, watching it pop up when you came into the stream, King Rate. That's just for our stream VIPs. Only pops up when a VIP comes into the stream. It would have popped up for Rickety, but I was on full cam scene. Sorry, Rickety. I did see you, though.
Press them intentionally without it interfering with your ability to hold onto the grip. Ooh, speaking of the grip, sensors inside it are actually another way to activate the 6-axis gyroscope inside.
Are you serious?
We got some more big boy subs coming in. We got Rickety. That's not 10, that's 20 gifted subs. I don't have an alert specifically for 20. It's 10, then 25, but that was 20. Dropping that 20 gifty subs in there. Oh, wow. There is okay, they are at max capacity. Look at them jiggle, bro. They're literally like flexing to stay in the scope. There's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like less than 10. Less than 10. 100%. And then if I swap over to this scene, they'll all drop in for the first time. For the ones that didn't.
Are you serious?
Because if it didn't load in the previous scene, they wouldn't. This scene is bigger, so more space. But yeah, there we go. Making that pop in there. On this screen, there is... Yeah, oh, there's still a couple pushing their way in here. But yeah, probably 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, 6. I'd say like 6. Some of them are still pushing in. There's some of them that seem to be stuck. So probably 5 or 6 more remaining, unless some are still off cam. Is there any wiggle still on these? I think that's them holding that. It's probably like 5 or 6, and then this is the most it's ever been filled up. I've never been more happy to have had myself literally removed from my own live stream. Could I like get my dick out right now? Well, only one way to find out, I guess. Well, I could get it out, but could you see me get it out? Well, I suppose even without all the emblems on the screen, that same question still stands now, doesn't it? Because it's small.
Valve has traditionally taken
this is so stupid. This is so stupid.
How you can use their hardware. And with the Steam controller and Steam input, you can configure pretty much any control schema that you'd like, even in games that don't.
Firstly, thank you everyone in the stream today. Secondly, fuck you. That's mean you're blocking me on my own screen, right? You're literally censoring me.
Support mapping.
It's pretty funny.
And if you don't feel like doing all that work, you can even use community configurations. Guys, gyro aiming is such a game changer for old school keyboard mouse guys like me, and the flexibility to activate it either like this.
I've literally never used it.
It's just incredible.
The Wii was about it.
Perfect time to talk about the charging pins that connect to the included wireless 2.4 gigahertz puck.
I don't even think I've really used it on the Nintendo Switch 1 or 2.
The Steam controller. This is exactly the kind of thoughtfulness that I love.
That's just great. Pop your controller down, charge, good to go.
Also, the charging dock. No more unplugging.
Oh, that's the dongle and the charging dock. Yeah, fucking love it. You need to have a little USB dongle anyway, because you don't want to go through Bluetooth. You want to get that full, I'm assuming it does like multiple thousands of polling rate. So you want that completely uninterrupted 2.4 gigahertz wireless connection. Just absolute fastest speeds, best reliability at range and shit like that. You can go 5 gigahertz, but you're going to have a lot more interference. So 2.4 is where it's at. Have that instead of going, I'm sure the controller also supports Bluetooth as well, but right, you're going to buy a controller like this, use it on a Steam machine or whatever your sofa, console, PC setup is. You're going to use a dongle for that. It comes with a dongle. The fact that that's literally just also the charger, that's magnetic, is perfect. Literally, you're done gaming, just pop your controller back then in its dedicated spot. It's charged. Easy. Instead of having a dongle and a charger, that's great.
C cable constantly, which should help save on wear and tear on the controller's port. And setting it up is simple. You just plug in the included Type A to Type C cable. Actually, a pretty nice feeling quality. It's a really similar sleeve to what we have.
We still don't know how much it costs though.
Then you attach it using a magnet.
Jesus fucking Christ, Justin, what are you doing now? For those of you that care, no one cares. Job update, I quit Pizza Hut. I worked 55 hours in 5 days. That's a couple hours, yeah. With minimal actual training. Started an F1 apparel store tomorrow. I'll be back to making only a couple more dollars per hour than I was at Walgreens. But well, hey, hopefully you're not fucking grinded to the fucking ground, man. 55 hours, 5 days, like no fucking training whatsoever. Unless I got, what am I meant to do?
Press the Steam button on your controller.
Yeah, man, if you think it's the right choice, then it's the right choice. Simple as.
It even supports wireless firmware updates and up to 4 Steam controllers paired to a single puck, meaning that you can use the extra ones that come with all of your other controllers to connect to additional PCs or to set up charging in convenient.
How many days off a week do you get, Andrea?
Like this convenient segue to D-Brand, who sent over. Oh my God. This is amazing. It's like a skin for your Steam machine.
Oh.
Stick around at the end of the video for more info, or you can check it out at the link down below. There's
the
so
cake
many
is a
great
lie.
products on LTTstore.com, but ship for a code. Now, there was a major claim that we made before that has since gone completely unaddressed. That the Steam controller would bridge controller and desktop gaming. All right, that's where the haptic trackpads come in. These are Valve's best.
Yeah, cool. 5 days. Nice. That's what I thought.
Gone is the weird concave.
What are days off?
Joystick, alien eye design from the original Steam controller.
Your days off are when you're dead.
Enlarged is the flatter, squarer design from the Steam Deck. If you've ever used one of those, you're going to know already what a lifesaver these things can be for navigating experiences that are not optimized for a controller. And in some cases,
they're great backups, man.
Outright don't support controllers. And then there's everything.
Sometimes there's certain games that just specific menuing. You need to drag and drop stuff and interact with certain things. And honestly, those touchpads in the Steam Deck, amazing. So handy.
Else that they can do. Check out this footage of an old school Steam controller fan playing Skate. Tommy B loves his trackpad input so much that he went and created his own controller, and he's got gestures down to his trackpads and demonstrated how
instead of using the analog stick.
This type of input scheme can be once you've set it up. Now,
I'll be tray flipping all fucking
right
day.
Person to show off that functionality, but what I'm absolutely the right person to test out is playing a traditionally non-controller friendly game like Anno. Hey! Okay, this is very intuitive. It's very WASD and camera for these two. I can zoom in.
Standard controller stuff, no problem.
Don't forget, you could use a community profile as a starting point and then customize it to however you like.
Dude.
I love those Steam profiles, man. They've been so handy when playing on like the Steam Deck.
On the couch right now.
Like I was literally playing World of Warcraft off it, and it worked so well.
All right.
Do you think you could?
And like that's a game where I literally had like a full-size keyboard and then my mouse. The mouse had like 12 buttons on it, just so I could do all my like fucking hotkeys and interactables. And like you're able to get it working with just a controller, and it felt good. It was really good.
Game without a mouse and keyboard?
I could.
Do you want to play the whole game without a mouse and keyboard?
That's it. Can it replace it for you? If it's sofa gaming,
kind of finicky controls, maybe not.
Like if you're at your desk, you got your mouse and keyboard. Like if you're at your sofa and playing this, that's pretty fucking cool, man.
But I could see myself actually enjoying the genre. With
Average of 12 to 14 a day during those days. Oh.
And in that way, this team.
As a person who used to work 12-hour shifts, my days would be like 16-hour work days, but like when I was up, head to work, like that includes like my fucking my transit there and back, obviously. But they were like 16-hour days. My work shifts were 12 hours. So like, yeah, they were fun. I know how many hours they are and how grueling they are. And just sometimes mind-numbing.
Controller is a unique and maybe even solid value proposition at almost any price.
What's the price?
Where the trackpads matter less than precise button presses and timing, the platformer. I can definitely see why.
Man, the fact that it's got a dongle and it's running off 2.4 gigahertz, it's going to be perfectly fine. There's not going to be any latency on it. It's going to be great.
Valid opinions. I wouldn't describe them as mushy, but because of the softness, they're not quite as responsive as some can be.
Yeah, Sippin literally been working on the railroad all to do that day. Literally. Got how many fucking trailer doors have you had to slam shut this week, dude?
I can say with absolute certainty though.
And how heavy are each of those again?
Latency. And these joysticks are...
My poor little fucking Irish gamer arms, bro, hurt just thinking about it.
The Steam Controller 2 did really, really well in our labs testing for input latency.
I mean, you got to imagine a company like Valve, gamers through and through.
Yeah, I work 8 hours on the railroad, leave railroad, go to gravel pit for 2.5 hours there, then run my own mechanical truck after until dark most days. Then on call with railroad, pretty much literally you're always on call. Wow, amazing. Then weekends, busy with everything. I haven't finished during the week. Fuck me.
Attention to detail.
Yeah, the only controllers that do better were ones that are kind of competitively geared.
The noodle arms are hurting just thinking, honestly.
You know what? It's one of those D-pads that doesn't feel good to me.
No.
But it works for me.
Yeah, when I talked to Valve, they said they put a lot of work into getting the diagonals down. But I actually think, in just terms of feel, I think I like the Steam Deck D-pad better.
Interesting. He just said the exact same thing I said.
That's a fair and valid take, quite frankly.
This is not really testing some of the other faculties of this controller. Why don't we try Forza Horizon 5 to get a sense of the triggers?
New Forza comes out in only a couple of weeks, right?
Maybe missing haptic triggers. The actual tightness of the haptic feel of the controller
Haptic triggers are cool. I've only experienced it just in the PlayStation controllers. Is there any controllers that support haptic triggers that's not PlayStation? Or have they like patented that?
I remain uninspired.
I love it for the single player games like Spider-Man and stuff. It does feel really, really great. But for playing like overall games like shooters and survival crafting games, I don't want that. But for like playing those first party single player games, Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotai, Spider-Man, Last of Us, you know, where it's integrated really nicely, it feels nice. I like it a lot, but only for those games.
Just my crappy driving.
I don't just want my triggers to always have fucking forced feedback.
What I find with the rumble triggers or the haptic triggers is I don't really care that much when they're not there, but when they're there, they really do elevate the immersion and the experience. And so it is a little bit of a a missed opportunity here. I think that's enough racing. Why don't we try something
Fair.
where you get to use the gyro?
Oh yeah. Gyro aiming is such a freaking hack. We don't have the toggle.
180 just last week.
This game is built in by
The fact you know it that quick off your head just shows how fucking grueling it is, bro.
Case where you're assigning mouse look.
Props to you, bro.
To a
Props.
gyro thing, customized via the Steam input.
Right. I hadn't tried this game before, but that makes sense because Sony has support for that natively.
Which is nice. All shooters should include it.
Dude, it's like it's sick being able to like make your macro adjustments here and then your fine adjustments here.
Yeah, motion sickness
Especially
watching him
like this,
aim
where each
around with
shot
this.
matters so much.
So much. You'll have like 3 arrows left and you'll have like 3 absolute ridiculous monsters charging at you.
You have your hip fire, your ADS, and then your gyro aim for different levels of precision.
Assign gyro aiming into any game that has mouse support. Like, how flexible is that? How wonderful is that? Thank you, Valve.
Yeah, and you don't need a Steam controller to take advantage of that. You could have like an old PS4 controller and do the exact same thing.
Oh.
So cool. I am not an FPS controller player. Not by any stretch of the
Apex is a pretty hard game, though.
Suck. I gotta make that really clear. So while
I totally
nothing I'm doing is
puke playing with that.
particularly
You trigger when you want it on and off.
This is not my usual level of suck. Not even close. That gives me a great opportunity to talk about
Just
what is
chain
probably
them
the
fucking
best
close sipping.
hidden
Jesus,
feature of
man.
the Steam controller too. It's TMR joysticks. Hall effect joysticks have been getting a lot of good press over the last few years.
Yeah, I don't know what
because
TMR
They
is.
offer better durability compared to potentiometer joysticks that use
Magnets,
contact pads
bitch,
that measure
in the other
movement of
ones.
sticks. Contact pads that will inevitably wear out, causing drift. By comparison, Hall effect uses magnets that don't have physical contact. No wear, no drift. But power draw is a big downside. That's where TMR comes in. Tunnel magnetoresistance joysticks.
I've
give
never
us
heard
the
of this.
advantages of both. Outstanding precision, so I can really get those dead zones down, so every little movement matters. Great reliability, and low power draw.
Oh, cool.
While the Steam controller does hold up pretty well against the most popular controllers on the market, there's kind of an elephant in the room. You're gonna make the noise?
What the fuck? What kind of an elephant was
As
that?
we discussed recently in our
Yeah, man, wild having just chained them fucking closed like that.
not necessarily
My
the
motion
best
sickness has been so bad lately. Just stop being motion sick. Everything about that.
The
Duh.
Cyclone 2 from GameSir.
It's worth pointing out that the pairing process of the Steam Deck and the Cyclone seems like it would be similar, because I have a dock for the Cyclone, but the dock doesn't actually pair it to the dongle. You still need like a manual Xbox pairing process, so that's definitely a win for the Steam Deck.
Seamlessness. But once you do it once, you don't have to do it again, ideally. So it's a pain in the ass once.
They should call it the Steam controller too.
You know the reason they gave me was because they wanted it to not be confusing.
Baloney.
That's why they called it the same name as the old one. To avoid confusion. That is like, that's insane. I gotta give full credit to Valve. It's a good joystick. According to our circularity tests from the lab, it performs very similarly to the GameSir in terms of the accuracy of its circularity, but it does have a bit of a different response curve, so you might find that going from one to the other might feel a little bit different. That's all going to be down to personal preference, though. That's not like better or worse. If anyone was looking for the proof of what I said earlier, that I am not an
Okay. How much
I will
is
say,
it worth the price?
That is
Tell us.
outstanding news for die-hard fans of the
I think 90 will be a good price. If it's any more than that, I don't know, man.
original Steam controller, who have so much to love about its successor.
I think it's going to be
A
more.
little less committed to the original touchpad vision, but it's in a way that offers reasonable compromises and refinement in pretty much every
Gone off the materials that are in it and everything else. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
way. It's also a solid solution for folks who just want to throw away.
Just join. What the fuck is that controller? It's a new Steam controller.
Coffee table.
We're gonna finally get, I don't know if we're getting a release date for it right now. We know that the new Steam controller, the Steam VR headset, and the Steam machine are all still supposedly scheduled for this year. But we still don't have any hard prices on them yet with all the RAM fucking apocalypse that's going on. But we're getting supposedly the price for the controller right now. Don't know if we're getting dates as well, but this will ideally set up and snowball to release dates and pricing of, well, the next item and the next item. I'm hoping. The Valve, I forget what the headset's called. It's going to say the next different headset.
However, if your plan was to use this thing as a traditional controller,
I
gotta say, I'm a little less enthusiastic about it. Not because it's bad. It's a good controller. It's just a $100 US controller. And I'm not gonna pretend like I can't afford one.
I knew it was going to be higher than 90. I feel like 90 was going to be a really good price for it. Like, it's still premium, but it's not like Xbox Elite V2 controller. It's not PlayStation DualSense Pro Max Ultimate, blah, 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 whatever the fuck it's called. You know, it's not like Scuff gaming controller. Like, it's boom, solid. Like, if you bought like the Steam machine and there was a bundle, you can bundle this on for like an extra, you know the way you buy like a PlayStation, there's a bundle where it comes with an extra controller and a game for an extra 50 quid. They done this with the Steam machine. You buy the Steam machine and boom, for an extra bundle, you get like a Steam gift card for whatever game and this controller. I think that would have been really sweet. But the fact that this is over that $100 mark, I doubt there's going to be some form of a bundle like that. It's going to be its own standalone purchase.
But I'm also not going to pretend that I would buy one of these when I could get just about two of these.
That's
or
it.
Two
The competitive controllers, that sits so well. I feel like if you're in that price point for a controller, obviously if you're an absolute elitist, then you are looking at a $200 controller. This is not what you're looking for. I have many controllers that cost significantly more than this guy, like significantly fucking more. But if you're looking for the best of the best, most fanciest possible, you're never looking at this thing to begin with. But if you're looking for like, hey, I want something that's better than my standard Xbox controller, but isn't an Xbox Elite V2 or PlayStation Pro DualSense, whatever the fuck it's called, it's like, it's a little bit of a hard buy because, well, you could just, as they say, why not just buy one of these for cheaper, if not the same? Like significantly more. I suppose you do get the whole Valve Direct support, which is great. The dongle is pretty nice. The seamless connection is pretty nice. If you've played with the Steam Deck and you turn out that, oh wow, these touchpads are actually really usable in way more ways than you would have thought. If you want to use this controller as like your dedicated sofa controller / keyboard and mouse, not really many other things you can do. Not many other controllers that can do that though. So that could be the hard buy for you as well. For myself, when I'm primarily playing games sitting at my mouse and keyboard, I have no interest in this. So it comes down to your personal use case. If you are a sofa gamer that plays on PC, or you plan on picking up one of the Steam machines and using that as your main entertainment system in your main living space, then this controller would be a very good purchase. You don't need your controller and your keyboard and mouse because, you know, obviously you got to boot up your system, you got to load your applications, and doing that with a controller can be, well, not perfect. Certain games, when you launch them, still need mouse and keyboard inputs to first get into certain games or for certain menuing and stuff like that. Where with this controller, you can use those touchpads to, well, emulate your mouse and keyboard. So for that, that's pretty nice. But I'm sitting at my desk the entire time, so not an issue.
Same price. How about you?
If it was 60.
Oh yeah, I love the controller I have. The build quality on it is definitely, you can feel the quality. Like, you got what you paid for, but when it comes down to the software behind it, that's where it's the most impressive. Yeah, that's one of the 8-bit Do controllers. The build quality is perfect. For what I paid, it's higher quality than what I paid. But then what you're really buying is all the software, macros, turbo wing, all the extra features. But man, that's a great little controller. But when I then grab something like the Xbox Elite V2 controller, I'm like, whoa, I'm like, this is it feels premium in comparison. When I'm using the 8-bit Do controller, I literally got that shit for like 20 quid. It's got Hall effects, analog sticks on it. It's got like, I can connect to like 4 different systems, which is great. I can use it on my Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, wired, wireless in any way, which is amazing. Connected to my phone as well, obviously Bluetooth. Super low latency, great battery life, good HD rumble, 4 buttons on the back of it. I only use 2. Fully remappable, macroable, scriptable. Like, it's pretty impressive. But as I said, then when I go ahead and I grab the Xbox Elite V2 controller, I'm like, this. You can feel the quality difference
Day
in
one.
it.
If it was $80, it would be like 2 weeks later. At $100, I think I'm out. And I'm willing to bet that's not really going to be a hot take. But I also feel for Valve here. Can you imagine releasing hardware in this current market condition?
Yeah, man.
When I chatted with Valve, they felt like the retail price for the controller represented the hardware and engineering that went into creating that. And I can't argue with that fact. But a controller is also about the feeling. And compared to the DualSense,
It's so hard to take you seriously behind all the logos.
equivalent amount of value wrapped up in its features, I would say that the DualSense feels better.
Yeah. Okay. Crazy theory. What if they made it $100 at launch to help make the Steam machine look like a better value? Whether it's $800, $900, $1,000, $1,200. I mean, who knows with the Rampocalypse wreaking havoc on the market. If Valve could say with a straight face, yeah, but it includes a Steam controller with a $100 value, maybe that's part of their thinking?
I could see that. There's no
Sets
way
up for
that's the whole picture, but it wouldn't surprise me if that was part of the consideration. It also wouldn't surprise me if you segued.
Yeah. To your sponsor. Indeed. No more alerts being played, right? We're all good. We're safe. Right, anyway, on that note, that was today's amazing gaming live stream. Joking. I'm going to take an hour break. I'm going to go get some dinner, and I will be back in about an hour's time for some community game nights. Anybody who's viewing our stream is more than welcome to join in. Today is the birthday stream celebration. That's why there is some balloons in the stream room. Over here, there was multiple, but my daughter stole the other one. There was two balloons, so 22, which is totally the age I really am. Not 33, not in the slightest. The balloons have nothing to do with anything, it was just funny. So yeah, we're gonna be back live in about an hour, and we're gonna do some community game nights. We're gonna throw it back and do some viewer game Among Us. We haven't played that in super long. The reason we're doing Among Us is it's easy, quick games, and pretty much no matter what system or handheld you're on, you can join in. Make sure you're in our Discord if you want to get in there. You will have to be in the Discord. Type in the chat ! Discord. I'll give you the info you need or descriptions or something like that. So yeah, hour break, back live, community game night, a little bit of Among Us. Did I say Apex? I felt like I said Apex a second ago. Among Us. We're playing Among Us, not Apex. I feel like I said Apex for some reason. I probably didn't. I probably did. So yeah, hour break, food, back, video games, bring some alcohol. I know my American viewers, it's super early for yourselves, but like don't worry about it. It's fine. I know it's a Monday. Not required. It is your band if you don't bring alcohol. You're not, but you are. You totally fucking are. Anyway, I will see y'all nerds back here hopefully in an hour, and hopefully we'll have a little bit of a fun little game night. Oh, and we hit our weekly sub incentive. Saturday, guaranteed full game days, boys. Yeah. Anyway, see you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna go get me some fucking food. Later, nerds.